Gotta change the pose up a little bit. Headband's slightly off balance there. Okay. Man, I was attempting to hold that smile for longer than I was supposed to. All right, test. Yep, that's good. Oops. It's a cold one outside today. Another one, of course. No surprise. Every day we're starting a little bit later than normal. I want to be out earlier. It's just because I'm adding so much to my morning routine now, and I'm still waking up at the same time, 6:30, just because I'm adding more, and I'm staying in the bathroom a little bit longer than I should, but I'm not also beating myself up for that. Let me wrap my headband quickly. I do need a new headband as well. Looks like I have a stomach, but I don't have a stomach. I have 6-pack, 12-pack abs. It's because of this bottom part, and then of course this makes the tummy. So. I put on my boots first. Ooh, yeah. Like I said, today with some fresh air, nice fresh air. I don't have water? No, I do have water. I'm gonna drink some quick water to get my throat and my lips. Let's go. Okay, Google, turn off light. So, let's see. A couple things. So we're on a choir. So last night I was listening to Gene Key 55 before I went to bed. And it's funny that Gene Key 55 was talking about, there goes my sister in the red car over there. Bye, enjoy your day. Gene Key 55 is the Joker, as he calls it, of the 64 gene keys, because it's the only one that only has 2 words. Every other gene key has 3 words. Gene Key 55 is victimization and freedom. And every shadow in the gene keys is based on some form of victimization. And I was listening to it last night, and Richard Rudd said something which I've been saying this entire time. You don't need anybody to tell you that which you already have within you. Like, I know people are looking for answers and guidance and this and that and all kinds of stuff, but in reality, they really don't need to know anything else but who you actually are. And what you are is the creator, and you have all the answers, and that everything exists here and now. Right? Now, I haven't really been using the word creator much, right? But you are the one that's in charge. You are your own universe. You know, YOUNIVERSE, universe. You are your own universe. And the thing is, you have the power in every present moment to shift and change your life, right? But the mind's gonna make you believe that you have to keep attaining, acquiring, achieving and accomplishing something that is outside of you, or thinking that something's outside of you, such as enlightenment, such as freedom and peace. Things that already exist here and now that requires 0 effort. You just have to be it. That's the greatest fucking paradox of this planet, is that everybody's attempting to do something so that they don't have to, so they can feel something. But you don't have to do anything, you just have to be. But then, Orion, what about the bills? And what about that and this and that? Right? What did Katie say yesterday? Right? Even if you have 25 cents or you have 1 banana, that's abundance. Focus on what you do have. Focus on the positive of the world. Yesterday, there's 3 examples of not only is the universe working for me, but I am the creator of the reality, right? I'm the one that's bringing forth everything. So listen to this, right? When you find abundance and that, you look around, I found a quarter on my mom's car. Very random, it was stuck to her car. How? And in a weird spot too, right? Then there was a wrestling match. I was watching some WWF classic wrestling stuff, and there was a match that I hadn't seen fully, right? It was a 2000 Armageddon, and it was The Rock, Stone Cold, Undertaker, Kurt Angle, Rikishi, and Triple H. Care for there, sis?
I just came by.
Yeah. Good
How
morning.
are you?
I'm great. Yourself? Good. Enjoy your day. Thank you. And there was a match. It was the Hell in a Cell 6-man match. I had never seen it except for like little clips and like low quality videos that were in parts on like Daily Motion and some other places, right? And like people uploading the old school like 340p and 360p and 240p footage. And guess what? Yesterday, I manifested that video onto my feed. Of all the matches, I manifested it. They posted it a month ago, but I was like, I want to see that match. And guess what? I saw the match. I got to finally see the match in its entirety. 26 years later, I see the match in its entirety, and I see how Kurt Angle won. So my point to say all this is that you are in charge in every present moment of what your thoughts, beliefs, feelings, actions, words that you desire to say or don't say, or be or don't be. But this idea of attaining anything, right? You're adhering to the illusion of this world. The physical, because we've been so programmed that everything is physical, so of course it has to be physical, right? Of course. But you have to feel it before you have it, right? But the world has told you that you have to have it before you can like feel it, right? That's where is that you got to feel it, you got to see it to believe it, but that's bullshit. That's absolutely bullshit. And I just slipped there on some ice. That's okay. Because reality works backwards. And the mind is looking for evidence. Always looking for evidence. Right? But here's the thing. There was another sister who's on Instagram. I haven't connected with her yet, but I've seen her content. And she talks about the old soul, and I gave her perspective that there's no old soul. All souls are the same. There's more experienced souls. But she said something interesting in one of her things. She's like, if you wake up between the hours of 1 and 3 a.m. in the morning, I have very good news for you. You've had to wait a very long time for yours to come. And it was to show you how to handle the pressure cooker of uncertainty and to lock in. But you're going to break the internet. You're going to have fame. You're going to have all that you're supposed to have, and it's all based on service. I'm a visionary. I'm a speaker. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm a healer. I'm all those things. I've been all those things. I'm a multidimensional visionary, a multidimensional entrepreneur, a multidimensional speaker, a multidimensional healer. But I don't really use the word healer much, because that word healer is just another word that keeps people thinking that they're not healed. So let me remove that word. I'm a multidimensional visionary. I'm a multidimensional speaker, and I'm a multidimensional entrepreneur. VES, I'm a VES. I'm a VES. A vessel. I'm a vessel. I'm a VES. Yeah, that's what I am. And everyone else is as well too. There's nothing that we have to. I'm not saying you're not taking any action. Like I'm not adhering, or I'm not condoning laziness. That you're just sitting and la 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 la. But what I'm saying is, the thing that you're attempting to become, there is nothing that you need to become, because you already are it now. right? People are chasing this idea that they have to become something. The thing is, you already are it right now. The world's gonna keep telling you that you're not this thing, but you already are it. You were born it already. It's like saying that you weren't born human and somebody's saying you have to be human. That's the most ridiculous idea. You are everything right now in every present moment. So when someone's saying you have to do this to become this, bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Doesn't mean you're not taking action, but you're walking in alignment as it is done already. Nothing more. You know, one thing that I got to become aware of through Neuro is when I'm speaking, just chill. You know, like there's no point to like getting mad. There's no point to, like getting angry. Like there's no point to, like raising the voice and being serious. Like being serious is like there's nothing to be serious about. Reality is supposed to be fun, because what are you getting serious about reality for? This is all just a game. It's just made up words. Words that we create meaning to, right? And because of those words that we create meaning to, we attach ourselves to those meanings, and then we're creating World War III within ourselves. And with each other. I love that when I saw, it was him who said that. He's like, you know, all those people on like social media, they're starting like World War III with each other. Actually, no, it wasn't him. It was in one of his posts, and somebody left a comment like, yeah, you know, everybody's like attempting to be right, and they want to start like World War III in the comments. That's like an analogy, right? Of basically the battle that everyone's like wanting to fight with each other. Pretty ridiculous. But you know, everybody right now on the planet is looking to stop suffering. So they're doing all they can to not suffer. But a lot of people are doing things that they don't want to be doing not to suffer, because ultimately, and it's the paradox again, they're doing things they don't like not to suffer. When in reality, what they're supposed to be doing is following their passion, their joy, and they won't suffer anyways. And the universe will always support. Now, someone's going to be like, well, Orion, what about you? The universe isn't helping you. The universe hasn't helped you yet. It hasn't given you your millions and billions and trillions yet. Right? Here's the thing. This is where that sister comes into play. She's like, for those who have such an immense like journey, like myself, do you think it's gonna be brought into form right away? We want it now. We want it in the physical, but the thing is, then we're getting trapped up with this illusion again that we're missing something. And do you see? We get back into that loop again. The whole point is to be good with or without it, right? When you're good with it or you're good without it, you're good. Right? And I'm good without it at this point. I'm making sure this character knows that he's good without it. Doesn't mean I don't desire it for him, but he's good without it. Right? And not to respect reality anymore. Basically say fuck you to reality, because I will not give reality more authority than I would give to myself. I'm the reality. I'm the authority. I am the authority. And I must allow this character to speak with absolute confidence when he says that, and not stutter, be unapologetically himself. I'm good with or without things and people and opportunities. And the thing is, ultimately, what are we all attempting to avoid? Suffering. So is the universe not helping me? Some will say, but the universe isn't helping you, Orion. It left you high and dry. We see on the stream every day that you've been struggling, you've been suffering, you had to fight, you had to claw, you had to deal with bullshit. Yeah, that's the pressure cooker analogy. To see if I'm a man of my word, if I'm in alignment. And I will not adhere to fear anymore. The mind's gonna want to create the fear though, because it forgot itself. There's too many fucking signs. There's too many friggin' evidence of other YouTubers, other like books, other people who had to go through the same thing that I had to go through, different life, but similar experiences. Like they had to suffer. They went through their shit. Katie, Nero, right? Pete, Ray, everybody else. They had to go through their stuff. Paul, right? Paul had to go through his stuff. But there's so many physical evidence of others getting there. And they're already there. They had to become, and not even become, they had to realize who they were supposed to be and what they're supposed to be, and the thing just came. They didn't go and chase. They magnetized it like fucking Magneto. Everyone is Magneto. This is the winter arc, but this is also the villain arc, you can say. Being unapologetically myself. Because we're not adhering to bullshit any longer. In fact, there is no bullshit because that's a perspective. Everything is abundance. All things are abundant. I live in an abundant world. I get to see everybody happy and smiling. I get to see my sister every day, except for weekends, of course, because she's not crossing the walk. I get to be crossed by her. Do you know, I used to hate people crossing me. Something so simple, because it made me feel like I was like helpless. I don't need you to cross me. Ooh. But I shifted that. I changed that. That perspective changed. You know why? Because I changed. In fact, I love when she gets across me. I love it so much. Good morning, sister. How was your weekend? You have a good weekend? That's good. All right, I'm gonna come back and then walk that way. I'll see ya. Bye. All right. You see, I love the fact that she got to cross me there. It brings me joy. I'm gonna grab some extra steps around. It's actually not that bad. It's actually pretty good right now. This bottle is not gonna, I don't think I'm gonna be able to, we'll see. Yeah, I got it. It's supposed to be like minus 16, but it doesn't feel like that today. So, maybe because I got used to yesterday and I was able to handle yesterday's, and this is like nothing. Speaking of which, getting used to something, right? Getting used to being abundant, getting used to being powerful, getting used to being confident. I mean, this is who you've been from the moment you were born, but it's like we have to go back and unlearn. There's a bunch of unlearning and unbecoming that we all are having to do. Okay, so we know that over there, right, we can't really walk going up. So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna go that way and then we're gonna come back. I find that I get my 10,000 going that direction. Only thing is phone battery's at 88% now. So I do have to manage, well, my battery. Yesterday was funny. It went from 22% to 7% in less than 1 minute. I was like, what the fuck is happening right now? Crazy. The cold does affect the battery though. Luckily, we haven't run into a it's too cold temperature like warning. We've had heat warning, but we haven't had cold warning yet. Speaking of that, switching hands because I'm starting to feel a little bit of coolness in my left, or in my right, I should say. Reality is working out for me. It always has been. It was just waiting for me to get out of my way. It was waiting for the character to get out of its own way through the fear that it's projecting from the mind that's projecting the fear to the character. Paradox. We didn't walk this way for the last couple days, so let's go this way. Changing it up. It's beautiful though. We're always attempting to, think that we need to acquire something to better ourselves. But the funny thing is, when you really, really, really feel and think this through, it always starts from within. Like, it really does. Like, if you take a moment and sit and pause, can you not feel all the feelings? I'm gonna get vulnerable here for a moment. Last night I was dreaming. Had a sleep vision. I was making love to Pam. I was like, what? Pam? Like, I felt like me and her were together. Like, there was some random ass dude that was there, and like he disappeared, and then she was laying on like a mattress, and she called me over, and I just laid there, and we started kissing, and then like, we just made love. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Pam? Why Pam? I had to let her go. Like, there has been many, many, many women that I really, really loved. Zoe, Ari, Pam, you know, there's been many. There's other women, I won't mention their names, but there have been others as well. But you know, the funny thing is, I can go back to all those experiences right now because the subconscious mind does not adhere to time. The subconscious mind doesn't have logic. So I can have all those experiences right now without having to even move. I can just sit and have all that. And that's the thing about the subconscious mind. If you can give it such emotional intensity, right? You give it such emotional intensity, you will have whatever it is that you desire. Like, I literally felt like I was with Pam when we were making love last night. I was like, whoa. Now, of course, she's in Tennessee and she's with her lover, right? And she's chosen the Christian path. Nothing wrong with that, of course, right? Would I date somebody who's too Christian, or like, I don't know how Christian she is, because she still adheres to some of the spiritual stuff. I still see her doing, liking some of the spiritual things. But would I date somebody who's into Christianity and Jesus is their savior? It's funny when I said that, because 3333 showed up, and that's Jesus's number. How awesome is that? Let's add that to the thing. I would, but the thing is, they can't. I have my own knowingness of how this actually works. I love Jesus. I love Allah. I love Krishna. I love Buddha. I love Shakti and Shiva. I love Jehuti. I love Thoth. I love Shu. I love Yahweh. I love Moses and Abraham and Muhammad. I love Brahma. I love Osiris. In fact, Osiris is my original daddy. He birthed Orion. Orion is who the constellation is made out of, him. Osiris, Isis. So would I date somebody, actually, would I date anybody in any religion? Yeah, I would. However, there's a big asterisk here to this. They have to also be open to other possibilities. Like, if they're like, you have to be part of Jesus Christ, or part of, like, you have to wear a turban, or you have to wear like all this clothing. No, you don't. That's just made up beliefs. You don't need to wear, like in the Hindu and like the Pakistani and the Muslim tradition, do you need to wear all that stuff and take your shoes off and all this stuff? No. If you choose to because you want to and you desire to, then you do it. But you don't have to do any of that stuff. You don't need to wear something over your head. Where did all that come from? It was made up. All of it's just made up nonsense. Now, of course, that's going to trample on somebody's beliefs. I'm not here to trample on anybody's beliefs. I respect it, but you don't have to do something you don't desire to do. It's going to piss off a lot of people though, but I'm willing to piss a lot of people off if I have to. Because what I'm here to tell you is that your freedom is here and now. Your suffering ends here and now. You're looking for salvation, you're looking for freedom, you're looking for relief. Well, here's your relief. You are the answer. You have everything here and now. You are all answers. Everything is nested within inside of you, right here, right now. There's nothing to seek. Because all that you are seeking already exists right now. That's it. No more concepts, no more teachings, no more techniques, no more learning, no more mythologies, no more or methodologies, no more ideology, no more anything. It's right here. That's it. It's done. That's why I'm saying, like, there's nothing to acquire anymore. You want millions of dollars, why? It's not even about the millions of dollars. It's not about the billions or trillions either. It's about a feeling satisfied, relief. Not to suffer. So let me ask myself this question. Orion. And I'm going to say Kiddo. I'm going to call the character Kiddo. Kiddo, why is it that you really desire money? Let's get crystal clear. I know you know the answer, but I just want to hear it again. Why is it that you desire money, Kiddo? Well, so I'm going to let the Kiddo speak now. So we're going to switch. Well, Orion, I desire the money because I want to help people with it. I want to be able to live like a god, have everything I desire in the physical, never ever having to struggle or suffer, and everybody's taken care of, and I'm able to help people. Like seeing a woman with 2 kids on the street crying and suffering, I don't want to ever see that. That's why I've been doing what I can to help people. We're just going to walk a little bit more this way, and then we're going to turn back. I desire money to help people and to help myself. I'm not going to neglect myself, but I'm going to use that money to help people and give them opportunities, right? It's not about just giving them the money. It's about giving them an opportunity so that they know that they too can do this too. It's that analogy, like, you can take a man to a water and teach him and give him the fish to eat, or you can teach him how to fish, right? I forget how they say it, but like, give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man how to fish and you'll eat for a lifetime. And I desire to mirror back to others that they are the answer. So when I help them and give them like an opportunity through like the resources that I have, and providing the resources, maybe they require help with a surgery, for example, or they're on the street and I want to talk with them because they are me and I am them and we are one, and I will not allow anybody to suffer anymore. The suffering ends. That word used to trigger the fuck out of me. But it doesn't anymore. In fact, every time I hear that word suffering, it fuels me up and it fires me up. That's the reason why I want and I desire the resources. So I don't have to suffer anymore either, and I have relief, and I already have relief thanks to you, Orion. And I want to say thank you, Orion, every time you've come and you've helped me, and you helped this vessel, and helped our mind to get back into homeostasis and in balance when we're like losing our mind. I really want to thank you for that. You're welcome. We're going to switch now. So now it's me speaking again. I'm glad you shared what you felt. I could feel the intensity, that the passion. It's genuine. You really do want to help people. I do. I really do want to help people. That's the whole reason why I've been here. For years, I wanted to destroy people. I wanted to conquer and crush. I wanted to slash and destroy. I wanted to pulverize and annihilate. I wanted to decimate and conquer. But I don't want to do that anymore. I want to help people. I want to serve. I desire to just see people winning now, you know? I think everyone's had enough. Enough suffering. We all came here to evolve and transcend. But the thing is, we're already evolved and transcend. We're already evolved and transcended. It's just I desire for people to realize that all that they're seeking is already here right now. There's nothing else that they have to know. Everything is made up. Words are illusions. Everything's an illusion. Yes, it's real to our physical senses, but it's also an illusion. All right, we're gonna turn back now, since the phone battery is at 60%. But the answer is right here, right now. And that's why, and this is the kiddo speaking, not Orion, for whoever's here. That's why I desire for everyone to not suffer anymore, because I'm sick and tired of seeing people suffering. And I don't want to say sick and tired. I'm not going to say that because I'm putting out that energy. I am done seeing people suffering. And I desire for them to know that they are their own answer. They're their own, you can call them hero, savior, answer, prayer, whatever it is. Insert word. All words are made up anyways. That they have the power in every present moment. That they are the creator. They are the revealer. They are the alchemist. They are the magician. They are God in their universe. That's the reason why I desire to have the resources, since you asked me the question, Orion. So I'm going to switch back to you now so you can continue to talk. Thank you for asking the question, Orion. I appreciate it. You're welcome, kiddo. Just wanted to make sure we were still on the same page. And I already knew we were, but I wanted to hear it again. I wanted for you to speak it. This time when you spoke it, you weren't frustrated that the universe wasn't helping you with resources. You were already a man with conviction, knowing that you already have it and you're helping people with it and giving people opportunities. Like, for example, a kid wants to go to school. Even though you would tell them school is is not going to be beneficial, but his dream is to be, a scientist. And you give him the opportunity with the resources you have. No questions asked. You just give him a little bit of heads up, of perspective that when you take this resource, I want you to know something, that I want you to go out in the world and do the same thing I just did for you, for someone else. Pay it forward. And make sure you know that the answer has been you. I want you to write all these things down. And I want you to remember this, that all words are made up. You are the creator. You make the rules to your reality. You make the laws to your universe. Because you are the universe. Even though these are just words. Everything starts and ends with you. There's nothing else you need to seek. You are already the scientist. Or whoever I'm speaking to, whatever it is that I'm helping them with. I'm going to be one of those people who goes around and just gives money to people. Because it's borrowed. I'm borrowing money and I'm borrowing resources before I leave. That's all this is. I'm just borrowing. I don't own anything. Nothing is owned. I own nothing. But I have everything. Phone battery at 53%. Awesome. Remember, y'all, even though these are just words, practice love and authenticity. Because they are just words at this point. Words that mean nothing unless you give it meaning. I'm going to stop here for a moment. All right. There is nothing that's going to get it in this character's way anymore. Nothing. This character is on a mission. His mission is too great for it to be, to not be fulfilled. He's going to break the internet. He is world famous. He's a visionary. He's an entrepreneur. He's a speaker. He is all things. And nothing is going to get in his way. That's why I came. He had to deal with the pressure cooker, though. The doggy has a happy face. Morning, sister. See, I get to see happy faces every day. In my universe, everybody's happy. Because I'm happy. And more people are starting to understand it now. And I don't need to do it all alone anymore. Because there's others who are doing it, like Trina, like Nero, like Katie, like Ray, like Pete. And there's many, 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 many others. Yeah, it just had a happy face. I like dogs that have happy faces. That one has a happy face. There are dogs that have happy faces, and then there are dogs that don't have happy faces. I like dogs that have happy faces. It's snowing right now. Thank goodness I covered up my USB-C ports on my thing. I knew it was gonna snow, so glad that I took care of that. In my universe, everybody's happy. and no one's suffering anymore. And the more I stay in that alignment, I see more people thriving instead of surviving. Phone battery at 43%. Wow, went down by 10% in like less than 5 minutes. Shit. Oh well. If I don't make it back, then I don't make it back. I'll make it back though. I always make it back. It's because it's like minus 12 right now. Minus 12 or minus 13. The temp did go up a little bit, but it was minus 16 when I left. But it doesn't feel like that because there's really no wind, and the snow that's falling right now is making it a little bit warmer. But it's nice though, I like it. It's peaceful. As long as my USB-C ports are covered up, I'm good. So we don't run into that problem again. And I put tape on by the connector just underneath the phone so that if any water or any sort of moisture hits there, it will slide right off because it will go on the tape instead of like being on the actual port of the receiver. So I prepared myself. Phone battery 38%. I managed to hit my 10K just before bed last night. I was at 9,500 before the stream ended. And I did some crawling for about 7 to 8 minutes. I didn't do 10 minutes, I did 7 to 8 minutes of crawling. And then walked the rest of it. Just walked around in a circle in the room. 10,350. I don't like stopping right at 10,000. I like to get a little bit more than 10,000. So today I'll hit 10,000. I should hit 10,000 before I get in. It's very peaceful. I like it. The winter arc. I'm digging the winter arc. It's been good. Phone battery at 33%. For those who are on, if the stream just goes kaput, you know what's up. By the way, we already hit 1 full year of doing 12-hour live streams, so we officially did it yesterday. After yesterday's live stream, we accomplished that feat. Next Sunday, that's coming, we'll hit 14 months streaming straight. And then after that, I don't know what's next. The only thing that's left to accomplish on the stream is to do 1 year straight of one-word titles. And that will be April, that'd be in April. So I'd have to go until April to get to one-word titles. Don't know how, I mean, there's still so many words to use, obviously, but I don't know if I'm going to April. There's Tom coming. Phone battery at 28%. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it back. I don't think I will. Not where I'm at, not with the battery. Morning, brother. Great, you?
Good.
Cold one, but good?
Yeah. Supposed to get a little bit more snow tonight.
Yeah. This Saturday's gonna be really cold.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it's supposed to be like minus 30 or some shit like that.
Wow.
Yeah. It's supposed to get that cold or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cold.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I'm going to do a short walk today at our dentist appointments.
Gotcha.
Anyway.
All right.
Have a
Well,
good day.
you too, brother. Take care. Okay, y'all. Basically, the phone is at 20% now. So I'm a little too far away from parents' house, so I will not make it back. I'm not running. So if it cuts off, then I'll just restart the stream and I'll start another stream. So no big deal. We'll roll with it. I'm gonna go back up this way though. I'm not gonna walk that direction because the snow is not plowed. And because as you can see, we got a little bit more dusting, a little bit, it's still slippery to walk up that. So yeah. Should have not actually went to that part. Like I should have stopped at the bridge and turned back, but oh well. It's all good. It is what it's meant to be. There's her sister coming back with the doggy. She walks fast. We're gonna go up. This is a nice winter day. I like it. I like it. It's enjoyable. As long as my toes and my fingers are warm, I'm good. And I have a Kleenex or a napkin or something to wipe my nose, I'm good. The last thing is like when you're walking and your nose is just running and you have no way to wipe it except for wiping it on your sleeve. Yeah, not my favorite thing to do. Very good. So we're back. We're back. We are back. I'm gonna cross quickly. Just taking it in for a moment. I knew there was 2 kids. I thought I only saw one, but I mean, I thought I saw 2, but it only showed 1 kid there for a moment. You're good. It's pretty icy. Planning my route, which way I'm gonna walk, which direction. Once I either go to the left or I turn in here to the next street. My face is like frozen right now. Whew. Oops. Want to do that. Like face is like completely like iced over. Pretty awesome though. I love it. It's pretty cool. You're gonna have to wait. Just paying attention to the sidewalk here because there's a lot of ice. So just being mindful of my steps. Oh yeah. I'm gonna look like a wolf again soon with my beard. Haven't groomed in like 2 weeks. It's been what, 2 Mondays since I've chatted with Cass. Did like quick little grooming on that Monday, like 2 weeks ago. Letting the beard hair grow. It's getting thicker again, which is good. Even though it's placebo, the biotin, right, seems to be doing its job. I'm getting my long V, my long like pointy beard back, which is pretty badass. Nope, person, don't walk. Stay there. It's not worth it. Intuition's telling me to walk on the main street today. So we're gonna do that. All right. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So remember that the answer is always within you, right? No matter what. Like, I know it feels like sometimes like you have to go striving for this answer, looking outside of you for the answer. But in reality, you don't need to look outside of you for anything because it's already within you right now. And I can tell you that firsthand because I had to experience all of that. Having to go through and experience like thinking I have to go find answers. But no, the answer was always within you. It always has been and it always will be. If anybody ever tells you that you have to look for something outside of you, tell them piss off because you don't need to find anything outside of you because it already exists within you. It always has been and it always will be. It will always exist within, not outside of you. We're walking on the main street. I purposely said what I said there so that others can hear. I tend to do that. I tend to like make sure others hear that because I know that I'm planting seeds every time I do that. They hear it and they can feel it no matter where, even while they're in their cars. Awesome. Well, whoever heard what I had to say, that will help them. It's so awesome. I've trained this body to handle this. It used to hate the cold, it used to. Now, I actually enjoy it. Sure, the toes, right? The toes and the thumbs, well, the fingers and the toes, not so much, but you know, as long as I keep moving, keep talking, keep sharing, all is good. All right, universe. Are we gonna walk straight on the main street, or are we gonna turn to the right and then go in? I love it. When we get inside, make some hot chocolate. Have my meal. Don't know if I'm gonna eat like bread or something else. We'll see. Pretty awesome. St. Pierre. Mondays at 9 on CBC. That girl's kind of cute. Morning, brother. I'm gonna walk on the main street. Oh, 10%. Well, we're close enough if the stream goes kaput. That's fine. But I'm going to make it back with the phone battery being intact. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. pretty awesome. I definitely will have hit 10K. I'm pretty sure of it. Am I hearing a whistle? Yes, sir. Let's go. Hell yeah. Almost back. Almost there. And home stretch. All I must continue to do with this character is to have him feel relief. That's it. The birds are chirping, agreeing with that. Well, I did actually make it back. As I knew I would. I commanded that the battery hold so I can get back. And I didn't even have to run or rush. I'm like, whatever. Made it back though. Made it back. Fuck yeah. Alexa, what's the wind chill at right now?
Right now, the wind chill is -9 degrees Celsius.
Yeah.
Today, it's temperature is -12 degrees.
So temperature did definitely go up. Because it sure as hell did not feel like -9 when I was leaving. We made it back. Before I, oops. I'll have enough. Ah, shit. What's up, people? Yep, here we go. Charging. Whew. We did it. Let's see what the what we got for the Wait, we didn't get 10K? That's crazy. We're 700 steps short. I thought I would have got 10K. Well, we're close to 10K. We're at 93. So 700. That's easy. That's like nothing. That's cake. That's a cakewalk. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. Whoever's here, I'll be right back. Hey, Crazy Cat, I'm just gonna mute myself. I'll be right back. Just gonna go blow my nose, use the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm gonna go make eggs. Now the question is, will my screen thingy work? Or will we run into the same problem? Okay, let's see. Are you going to work this time? Yes, you are. Nice. All right. Bringing up my stuff. Making the eggies. Making the eggies. I have my screen monitoring, so if anybody is on, I can see them. All right, let's see. Family Feud. Or some sort of... Oh, let's watch this wrestling event.
This is it! This is what we've been waiting for! There's not a butt in the seat, everybody's standing. Here we go, baby. Let me tell you what, Miss Jones, we got a match here, Bobby the Brain. And I'm not talking about the match of my face, your face.
Sting. We got Sting. Oh, almost dropped that egg. Oh my god. Oh my god, almost dropped that egg. Good save. He's American, man. Come on, Sting, kick his tail, kick his tail. And it's funny, it says Family Feud. I'm watching wrestling while cooking. It's good to watch classic wrestling matches from like back in the day. Okay, let's see. Bread. Yes, we're going to use this bread. Okay. Oh, yeah.
I like this. Just as long as they don't get nasty. I've got an older brother, and we used to settle some differences like this. You know, and we still love each other. Yeah, but he's 9. This is Hulk Hogan. This is Sting. This is two men that know. Go behind by Hulk Hogan into a hammerlock. Reverse by Sting. You know, think about it, Bishop. Drop toe hold, take down, one holster. The two biggest stars in our sport. We're seeing it right now. Well, Savage hasn't been the best since 1963. He's been pacing, he's been walking. All he's been thinking about is winning, making money, becoming champion, and doing the best he can for himself. And Hogan is in deep, deep trouble because everyone in that battle royal at World War III was going to be out there to do a number on Hogan. I know how they see Kevin have been in battle royal. He's going to be the one they. Let me tell you, these guys better weed out who's friend and foe. Because like I said earlier, that fucking crew is all going to be in there, and they're going to be together, baby.
Ah, I ripped it.
Other than nobody's standing behind them. But you never know what the guy's going to do. They can turn on each other and
Yeah, it's okay.
and enjoy it. They're sick people. It doesn't really matter. This is for the championship of the world. 60 of the top stars in the world. World War III will be nothing like this.
This toast doesn't fit in the toaster properly.
Right across the earlobe, right across the jaw, working his way down, looking for that carotid artery. He's going to try to put the stinger out. He is putting those pythons around the neck of the stinger. He is not pulling any punches. He is trying to put the stinger out with this side headlock. Can you imagine this? Less than 1 week away from World War III. They're engaged in a match like this. It's going to take a lot out. It's going to take, I would say, 14 to 20 days to recoup something like this. And they're still going to go out there and get in the 3-ring battle royal. They're not going to be ready. They're going to be wounded too. This one's going back and forth. Both men now on the receiving end of 2 counts. And you've got to wonder, Lex Luger, he's nowhere to be seen. The Giant, nowhere to be seen. These two guys are resting up along with wrestlers all over the world who are chopping at the bit, getting their visas, finding their passports, and making their plane reservations to make their way to World War III. Who is going to become
Let's take it off of the stove.
champion at World War III? I know what Hogan's doing. He's trying to squeeze some poison out of this. There will be a new world's champion. They're coming in rickshaws. They're coming in blimps, jets, Gulfstream. This is the big one. Look at the beer hog on him. Look at the power of Hulk Hogan as he wraps those massive arms around Sting. And I'll tell you what,
It doesn't feel that Hulk Hogan's dead. It still feels like he's alive, but he's not here anymore. So it's interesting. I just realized that.
Covers 1, 2, and a kick out by the Stinger. You know, even a cover's not going to settle this. There's something seriously wrong going on. All right, stay with us. Where the action is, too, Cat. This is where the action's going to stay. Right here on Monday Nitro. TNT. Everybody get ready. Countdown. He is right with us. Two of the biggest names for today. Going head to head. And a 2 count again by Hogan. You know something, Bischoff? These are the 2 biggest names in our sport. I mean, the fans love these 2, right? Of course, the fans aren't that bright. And the third biggest name standing outside of the ring with a bad arm, Lex Luger. Who knows where he is? Also, man, out there on the floor in Milwaukee. He's going to get involved. Who knows where the giant is? Now, the Stinger's coming back. I knew there was going to be some gas engine in there. See what he's doing right now. Working on Hogan. He's getting ready for that scorpion deathlock. And the Stinger. He gets out of the power of that thing. Nobody's ever broken that scorpion deathlock. That I've ever seen. Unbelievable. And Hulk Hogan digs down like he has so many times before. Not today. The pounding, the pummeling. There is nothing more than an inspiration to this man who has dominated the sport. What a match.
What a match! What a match!
He hurt his leg in the other, but he's going for it again. Oh, no. He's going for it again.
The Macho Man got smashed. That's funny. Wow. It's 9:16, y'all. Haven't seen 9:16 in a hot minute. Cool beans. Cool beans. I had my screen mirroring thing on. I can turn it off so I can see what's going on. That was a good match. So I turn on the match. I finish basically in 14 minutes. Cooking, making my stuff, washing, cleaning, packing. The only thing I didn't make is my hot chocolate, but that may or may not be necessary. That may or may not be necessary. The screen mirroring thing is still going, but I turned it off. Ooh. Technically speaking, need my placebo biotin vitamin. It's all placebo. Ooh, let's put this away. Let's take these hand warmers out. Actually, I'll keep them on. I'll put my tablet here. There we go. Maybe watch another classic WWF or... Ooh, yeah, we gotta watch this one. The world title match.
I'm ready.
Goldberg.
Golly, we're all ready.
Goldberg.
Fans are ready. Millions of homes all over the world are ready.
Goldberg's gonna beat up Hulk Hogan.
This is it, Mike Tenay. And think of the road for Goldberg to get here.
It's been an incredible run, hasn't it? It all started on September 22nd of 1997. So we're talking about this list of accomplishments in less than a 10-month period. Absolutely phenomenal.
Never before in the
10 months, and it's been 10 months ago. They released it.
like I said earlier, there's never been a man to win the world championship who was undefeated, let alone with 107 victories. And they weren't Henry Eggers. They were the big win tonight.
The bandstand show their signs, and we are walking with Goldberg.
The dominance of Goldberg back then was so awesome.
All the way to the ring. As you look live back in the locker room area here at the Georgia Dome, surrounding Goldberg, some of Atlanta's finest, Doug Dillinger as well with WCW security, and here they come.
What's going through his mind right now? I've never been in that situation, going for a world championship. Let alone with that list of victories this man has in his backyard, hometown, in front of everybody he played for, played with. What an evening, what drama right now.
Long walk for Goldberg, but it's been a long wait since he arrived at the Georgia Dome earlier in the day. So what's another long walk for Goldberg? He's almost out here now.
Well, Hogan may be taking a long walk too. A real long walk back to the dressing room, empty-handed.
But could the unblemished mark, the incredible series of wins by Goldberg come to a crashing end here tonight?
And you know, Tony, if Hogan is to defeat this man, you know the NWO is going to be...
I knew exactly where I was on this day. It was grade 9. Grade 9. After school, when I saw this, holy shit. It was so awesome.
This is his moment.
Actually, this wasn't after school. This was during This was on July 6th. So summertime. I was jumping for joy for Goldberg back then. Here he comes. He's walking down.
He looks ready. Do it for me. Do it for the fans. Get rid of Hogan. And what's Hogan's mentality going to be at Bachelor Beach if he's not heavyweight champion of the world along with Rodman? Oh, a lot of different ways this could go, my friend. A lot of different things could happen. You're exactly right. But what will happen? The fans, you're not going to have to wait much longer. When we come back, the world champ Hollywood Hogan will come out, and Goldberg and Hogan will battle for the world title next. Go get the groceries. You can better believe in many
NWO for life. We used to do for life.
I know because we have them up here. Oh, do we ever? You can just, you've been able to feel the excitement, the electricity, the intensity of the night. And on his hand, baby. Hogan walked out in segment one. Check Goldberg's box. Walked out in segment one. Laid down.
I'm gonna kick Goldberg's butt, he said.
You first must go through my main man. At that time, we weren't sure, but it ended up being Scott Hall. And it was quite a chore. And Scott Hall pushed Goldberg the limit as no one had done before in the previous 106 wins. But the 107 was at the expense of Scott Hall. And now as Hogan comes out alone, the moment, the night, the world has been waiting for is on us. Hogan is still at his best, and I'll tell you why. He's worried. He's nervous. He's scared to death. But he didn't let Goldberg know that, did he? Or anybody else. But I know the man. He came to the ring. You know what's going through his mind. What am I going to do with this man? I've got a plan. I hope it works. Never had it. I always had this game face on. And notice, he made Goldberg go to the ring first. He took his time coming out. He made Goldberg wait. Hogan right now is at his best. Goldberg has answered every challenge to date. This is the biggest one. That heightened sense of anticipation is now over.
Let's go.
Let's begin. Gentlemen, start your engines.
Start your engines.
At the bell. I've never seen that, never heard that in our sport. And the chant begins. And Hogan's slowly
I manifested this on today as well because I wanted to see this match.
Can Goldberg last an hour? Can Hogan last an hour with Goldberg? Vince, as we said earlier, we'll stay with you as long as it takes to conclude this matchup. Immediately, Goldberg uses the power, your basic side headlock, fundamental, elementary move in wrestling, to try to establish the power advantage, and immediately Hogan goes down to one knee.
Well, among the wrestling factions, many critics would put World Championship Wrestling number 3 in the pecking order behind the two NWO groups. I think especially with the recent defection of Sting and Luger. But can you imagine the shot in the arm for World Championship Wrestling if Goldberg were able to bring the world's heavyweight title back to WCW? Then you would watch the balance of power shift.
We talk so much about what a night this was, a history-making night. It's the biggest crowd ever to see a televised wrestling event on cable TV, and you're a part of it. And it could be the night where Goldberg walks away with the gold from arguably the greatest champion our sport has ever had in
Hollywood Hulk Hogan.
Goldberg tried to power him out of it, but just content with sending Hogan back to the corner. If Hogan gets a victory over Goldberg, you'll never be able to live with that man.
We'll never hear the end of it.
It'll destroy the sport.
I'm not so sure if Hogan
I think it will.
I'm not sure if Hogan gouged the eyes or maybe the sweat that got down into Goldberg's eyes, but he was flinching, digging into his eyes. I mean,
You have to realize that Hogan has been in some big matches, in some big venues, against some big men. So this is nothing new to him. But I would dare say that there's ever been a 100% ground flow against him like there is here tonight. 100%, I would say.
Well, Hogan has to be the biggest name in the history of this sport. And I think you're looking at right there that man Goldberg, who will go on to be the biggest name in this sport eventually someday. Only time will tell. What an opportunity tonight for this man.
We have followed his steps all through tonight. And Hogan takes the shortcut, goes to the ropes.
John Cena holds that right now.
He knows the highway. He knows every turn, every bump. Hogan's a very powerful man. And usually a move like that, he can hold his own. A lot of times it's leverage. Hogan did the right thing, and now because of it, Hollywood, the world champ, is taking charge here.
Well, he's fell him out. He knows how strong he is now. He's been in a... Uh-oh! I don't know if I'd do that.
Charles Robinson, head of the back of him. He's going to let the match go on. And Goldberg's got the belt.
Get a phone book, Hogan, and put it in your pants.
And he doesn't even want the belt. He threw the belt away.
That's confidence right there. This man's on a roll. He's got momentum. You can see the confidence in his face. And you can see it slipping away from Hogan. But then again, with Hogan, you never know. You never know.
Goldberg threw that belt away. He doesn't want to take any shortcuts. He wants to earn the victory over Hogan.
I think he was smart enough to realize, too, with that belt, he could have accidentally hit a referee, caused some disqualification. A lot of things could have happened. He's done his homework.
Oh, low blow by Hogan. Referee didn't see it. Charles Robinson, though, moments ago allowed the match to continue, even though Hogan had used the belt. Pat on the back for Charles Robinson. The fans want to see a clear-cut winner, and so do we. But the low blow by Hogan has given him this advantage. And he runs right over Goldberg.
Oh, he drilled him.
Oh, Goldberg hit very hard. Hit very hard. Hogan not trying to make a cover. A blatant chokehold right in front of the referee.
Remember earlier, Scott Hall had success with the clothesline. Hollywood Hogan was obviously paying close attention, and he just laid out Goldberg with the lariat.
A pick up, and Goldberg comes down hard.
Now, you will admit this. This is the most punishment Goldberg's taken in any of his matches.
Look, Goldberg rolling over. He made Hogan try the elbow drop twice. That was a great move. And he's back, and Hogan's down.
And Hogan knows where he's at. He rolls out to the floor. He's going to take as much of that count as he can.
What a great move by Goldberg.
What a great match.
To roll over on his back, forcing Hogan to try the elbow drop for a second time. As he missed, Goldberg up, Hogan on the outside.
He's thinking right now, find me something down here on the floor.
Belt back on, and signal trouble here for Goldberg. The leader of NWO Hollywood. The man who has made so much of a difference in our sport on many levels. Goldberg trying to forge his own way. Again, his own status, his own legendary status, which in many ways has been paid since September 22nd of last year. Can you believe that? Of last year, less than a year here. This is where Goldberg does not want to be, because Hogan on the outside, guys, is a master.
Oh, so dangerous is Hogan, driving Goldberg face first into the steel curtain rail, and now he's got the chair from behind.
Referee trying to get it back. Goldberg trying to fend that one off, but could not. The third shot, putting down to a knee again.
Oh, Goldberg knows right now what he's in there with, what he's heard about his whole life, how tough this man Hogan can be, what this man's capable of doing, and he knows right now, firsthand, what Hogan's all about.
Comes a time in every great athlete's career where you got to dig down deep, where you got to suck it up, where you got to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that you belong here. For Goldberg, the time is right now. Because the champ is leveling with everything.
Hogan with those patented leg drops has delivered two, and here comes Kurt Hennig to ringside.
And we've got company. There's no only DDT following Hennig.
He kicked out from the Hogan leg drop. That has Hollywood stunned.
Let's go. Carl Malone. He's gonna spare him. Yeah. He speared him. Let's go. The day I saw this, like when I was a kid, oh my god. Like a teenager.
Your career's on the line here. Do it.
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
This place will erupt when he picks him up. He's got him up. Oh, hell yeah.
1, 2, 3. People throwing toilet paper into the ring and like drinks into the ring, celebrating him. It's crazy how much people are throwing shit in the ring. They don't do that nowadays. Double champion. Yeah. That's awesome. Good match. And then the next match I'm going to see is Hollywood Hogan versus Sting. When Sting came back with the black and white, he became the Crow dude. Yeah.
31-year-old Bill Goldberg, less than 10 months in the sport.
I like the fact that they're posting these old these old matches, these full matches on YouTube.
Who cares is right. The hero has come through, ladies and gentlemen. You have witnessed professional wrestling history on many levels. A man who is undeniably the toughest man we have seen in decades. A man who undeniably will lead pro wrestling into the next millennium stands in the Georgia Dome in front of more than 39,000 fans.
109-0.
There's a new sheriff in town.
Austin and Rude versus Sting and Steamboat. Oh. And then there's Goldberg versus Sting. For life. I love the fact this is the match where WCW had a chance to bury WWE and they completely blew it. Well, they didn't completely blow it.
Coming to the ring at this time, wearing black and weighing 275 pounds. A man known around the world by all sports fans and wrestling fans. The man whose name is a household word. His face and his persona are recognized in all 7 continents. Tonight, he faces the greatest challenge of his career. Tonight, he faces the most enigmatic and mysterious challenger in the history of professional wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen, from Hollywood, California, here is the leader of the New World Order, the reigning and defending heavyweight champion of the world, Hollywood.
Hulk Hogan. And Michael Buffer back then.
As the world champion comes in, I really think because we've been waiting so long for the
Bam, 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 bam.
let the moment speak for itself. What do you think? Hulk Hogan. And there are boos
All right, Stinger.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the challenger.
I like this theme song that Sting had. He had like the thunderbolt. I wish he kept this theme, but he didn't because like he then became more talkative. He was like the Undertaker of WCW. It's too bad that Undertaker and Sting never got to wrestle. The hell? It's on my pants.
The purveyor of good, with a voice of silence and a mission of justice. This is Sting.
This is Sting. There should be. There's the thunderbolt again and the lightning. And he walks out with his crow look. His like scary look. No more colorful Sting. And ever since that moment, he never went back to the color. I mean, he had a dab of like red at one point, but I mean, that was it.
Remember the last time this man walked in the ring. And I say that because, as you wrestling fans know, it's not the same man. It is Sting. And what lived in his heart has always been World and Championship Wrestling. He was our major star. Hogan arrived in 1994 and changed the course of wrestling. And then, of course, Bash to the Beach 1 year ago when the NWO was formed. The world, including announcers, promoters, fans, turned their back on Sting. Sting has returned to the wrestling ring. Here, December 28, 1997, to reclaim WCW's title from the NWO. That's a cold stare is what that is.
That look.
Crowning jewel at WCW.
Look at the look.
Franchise of the entire organization.
You're just staring a hole into him.
With Nick Patrick, the referee.
Wow.
No lack of controversy surrounding that choice, guys. Man, it's just breathtaking. It's breathless.
Apparently, people were complaining that the match sucked,
I
though.
mean, even, this is breathtaking. Really is. The same look.
That's Cody Rhodes' dad speaking, his daddy, who's no longer here.
He has only smiled one time on our television programs. The same look he gave Hogan. Remember, the same look he gave Hogan the night the contract was signed. And look at the arms. Looking really good, Sting. Hogan shoves and a shot to the face. The bell, we are off and running. Ladies and gentlemen, we are so glad you could be with us for this moment.
Man, this thing was pretty beef, pretty jacked up.
The reality of the matter is that they come with question marks. What kind of condition is Sting going to be in for this matchup against Hogan? Is he going to show any signs of ring rust? Not in the ring competitively for well over a year.
Let me respond to that by saying, of all Sting's attributes, when
Let me just scroll through.
it sure was, throws him to the floor. A lot of spring in those legs. And maybe he has been off a long time, but you can see the man is in tremendous shape.
Let's also think of the long-term impact that this match is going to have on professional wrestling. 1998 and the years beyond. WCW, very important. We've already won the first battle tonight. Zbyszko defeating Bischoff. Now this is the opportunity to capture the war.
Well, I'll go one step further. We've won 2 big battles. We've won the U.S. heavyweight title back. We've won Nitro back. Now, what would it be? What would it feel like tomorrow night when we're lying in Baltimore, not only to have the U.S. title, not only to have our program back, but to have Sting with the world title belt? Remember, Hogan, in the battles he had with Piper, would come out and lie. And the reason he could lie was because he still had that world title belt around his waist. Very cautious. Sting has taken a cautious approach. Never got over anxious so far in this battle as he took some heavy blows from
I'm gonna scroll through.
Now, remember, this are the trademark.
I think Sting's gonna win this one.
Sting, Buff Bagwell. Sting nails him. Down goes Norton.
Oh, there's Bret Hart.
They're clearing the ring now. Bret Hart again. Stinger splash out to the top.
It's
Can he
weird.
Put it on him? Can he put it on him, guys?
It's weird that all of them became NWO. There's Bret Hart.
It's gonna bring back the Scorpion Deathlock, pointing at Bret Hart. Trying to get him over. Can he get him turned? There it is. Set down on him. Check it out.
Bret Hart.
Down. Hart's right in his face.
The winner and new heavyweight champion of the world, Sting!
Baby, the crowning jewel for WCW. There's Luger. There's the Giant.
Celebration time.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sting has brought it back where it belongs. The ring is filling up. Look at the face. So much emotion. Tonight is our night.
And the NWO should have ended there, but they didn't.
What a night.
What a memorable Starcade, all capped off by the Sting World title victory.
You see the
There's Rey Mysterio. Wow.
feeling in all of sports like he's going through right now.
Rey Mysterio.
Was worth it.
Back in the day. He still looks the same.
Was worth it. Crowning jewel.
It feels like Rey Mysterio right now is still the same Rey Mysterio back then. That's crazy. 1998. 28 years ago. Ray's wearing like a green, like neon mask.
Alongside each other, hugging Sting. Unity. WCW has come back and has now taken Nitro back. Has garnered
Not
the
bad,
US
not bad.
title, and has brought the world title back home. Sting is the world champion.
What a conclusion to this great event, and especially the ring just filled up with all the stars of WCW.
And for the first time, Sting had something to say.
Is that in English or Spanish?
That was in Spanish.
Spanish to me, I don't.
That's funny. How much matches do they have? Holy shit. They have like, I think they have all the matches.
Taking his entrance to the ring, wearing the red and black of the NWO Wolfpack, 6 feet 3, weighing 253 pounds. He is without a doubt one of the true superstars of professional wrestling in the world today.
Sting wearing red and black.
Who lets his action in the ring speak for him.
Michael Buffer, greatest announcer.
The master of the Scorpion Deathlock. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the man known
Sting.
He's got his game face.
No stranger to the World's Heavyweight Championship or the high
And they made NWO Wolfpack, the more gangster version.
in the cage with Sting last night.
I'd say it was intense, but more than that, I remember back when I faced him for the world title.
Oh,
and I didn't know
here
what
comes
was coming,
Goldberg.
Scorpion Deathlock or Death Drop. It can take it out anywhere.
What a phenomenon. Goldberg.
September 14th, 1998. 1998 and 1999 were pretty damn good years in terms of wrestling. 2000, actually, 1998 to like 2002, 2003 was like peak wrestling. After that, I mean, John Cena came in around 2004, 2005, and then it kind of flatlined around like 2010 to 2015, and then 2015 onwards.
Yeah, but it wasn't really quite like that. I met him 8 years ago. You know, we were toasting beers together. With 10 minutes after we met each other, and 10 minutes after that, I knew this guy. He had it, man. I could tell by the look in his eyes and how much heart he had. And for over a 6-year period, we'd work out at the gym.
Goldberg versus Sting.
While he's working, playing in the NFL, I tried.
Just the fact that the dude had so much aura to have his own security guard walk with him.
Yeah, he came knocking. And the power
That's a beast right there.
That's right. Pretty much grew up in this business, and so did he. He sucked it up like a sponge, like someone I ain't ever seen. And I got a lot of respect for this cat. And a lot of guys are threatened when new talent comes in. Well, this is not. It's threatening, but to me, it's electrifying.
Is this Nitro? It is Nitro. Yeah. September 14th. See, back then when the championships were being defended on Monday Night Raw or Monday Night Nitro. when titles actually meant something back then.
He is 6 feet 5. He weighs 290.5 pounds. He has a following like no other before him. He has been victorious in 143 matches without
133 matches up until that point.
to the inverted lift and slam for victory. Ladies and gentlemen, he is the undefeated
Undisputed WCW heavyweight champion of the world. He is Goldberg. Nice.
I'll tell you one thing right here. I'm telling you, he's going to have the biggest test he's had since Hogan in Sting, because Sting studies everybody just like I do. Look at his face. He's in it, man.
You want to hear an incredible stat? Goldberg still has not celebrated his first anniversary of wrestling competitively as a pro. That will be next week.
That's right. We're 8 days away. So it would
22nd
be
of September.
next Monday night will be his 1-year anniversary.
And here we go.
Not doing too bad for a rookie.
No, he's wasting no time. Sting is up. And Sting is down.
He just picked him up and threw him down.
He's not intimidated by Sting's reputation at all. He's a heavyweight champion of the world.
Yep.
What a display of just brute force and strength on the part of the champion.
Send Sting in. Sting moves out of the way. Sting, anybody will tell you. Cat-like
This was the first time Goldberg had ever come close to losing.
Oh, my goodness. That's 295 pounds.
This is what I'm talking about. Stu's got his face on, brother, and he's in it right now.
When it's the original WCW logo, you know it's going to be fire.
He pops back up.
He beat Sting up.
No effect with the vertical suplex, and Sting bails out to the floor.
Okay, it's a darn good move. Who wouldn't? I mean, Sting, it's almost a shock, disappointment combination on his face.
That just proves that no matter how much videotape you watch, until you're actually in the ring for the first time, that first physical confrontation, there's no way you can prepare for Goldberg.
So fascinating seeing old matches.
Fans, as you know, we're scheduled to go off the air at 11 o'clock Eastern, but stay with us.
11 o'clock Eastern.
Overtime. Big time overtime.
And we like it.
I was staying up back then to watch. I remember when I used to have to go to bed because mom's like, you have to be in bed by 9 o'clock. And I'm like, I'm a teenager now. I can go to bed whenever I choose to. I remember the defiance because of wrestling. It's because of wrestling I started being able to stay up later than I choose to. Or I stayed up later because I wanted to, and not because I was told I have to go to bed. Because my bedtime used to be 9 o'clock. You have to be in bed by 9. But when I went into, I think it was middle, like grade 8 or grade 9, that's when my bedtime was like, I'm a teenager now. I don't adhere to bedtime. I go to bed whenever I choose to go to bed. But yeah, I used to stay up watching wrestling till like 11. And they used to go after 11 o'clock at night.
Still chanting Goldberg.
They're going to stay with it the entire way here.
I was watching both Raw and SmackDown. But back then, not Raw and SmackDown, WCW and WWF. WWF wasn't really vibing until Stone Cold really started taking over. And then The Rock came, and that's when I started watching more WWF. But WCW back then was so good.
Runs over Sting with a shoulder tackle. A lot of momentum. There's the quickness that we've come to know.
Sweet. Whoa.
Boy, was that sweet.
Oh, look how fast he gets up.
Kicks him in the gut again. He got right back up. There's his patented leg takedown that time.
Working on the ankle lock submission hold. Very fortunate for Sting that he's close to the ropes.
Yeah, you know he's in there. Goldberg has run through them all, but in there against a veteran.
WCW.
Bounce to the ring. Here he was in the ropes.
Sting's frustrated.
I know where his head's at right now.
Yeah, one would think, but you know, I mean, if you compare the two, Sting, think about the many big matches, big moments Sting has faced and witnessed.
But Tony, everyone's different. Every big match is different. This is a big match. A gigantically big match.
Right now, you talked about Sting being maybe...
Kids these days will never understand how good our generation was. You just had to be there. Miss those days so freaking much.
This is exactly where I would have went. I would grab a hold on the big man, and I will try to do that if it's him I'm in the ring. At this point, you don't know where it's going. Sting or Goldberg. To me, two of the greatest champions ever in our sport, and I plan on being the next one.
That'll come up on the 25th of October at Halloween Havoc, based on his big win last night, Page, at War Games.
That's the truth. This generation is soft.
We're going to stay here as we told you. We'll tell you again until we get a
These humans are just like comparing.
We're right after 11 o'clock now Eastern Time.
I tell you, I'm glad to have seen this match.
And then there's Stone Cold versus Kane. WWE title.
Well, Paige, when you get down to it, all the great stars, you got to use your stuff. I mean, I know you've got to really vary your offense based on your opponent, but when it gets down to it, you got to use the things that you know best to win a match.
Well, I've got a vast repertoire, and so does Sting, and so does Goldberg. A lot of people think that Goldberg's a two-move wrestler. He's not.
No. That's another thing you have to take into account. The submission holds that Goldberg can use also, Paige.
The NW Invitational Battle Royale. Crazy. So many wrestling matches. Goldberg versus Kevin Nash. This is where Goldberg loses his title. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Let's go back to that match.
I'm a bang wrestler. I will be looking for that because I have been working out with some of the guys.
Back to the corner they go. Sting does not want to be caught here against Goldberg. Goldberg right now, you can just feel it. He's getting really pumped up. He cast an eye towards the referee. He picks up Sting, maybe a pile driver here. Sting fighting it. Look at this. Sting got it going the other way.
Tombstone pile driver.
He ain't popping up out of that.
No, he's not. He's trying to get up, though.
I've never seen anybody else get up after that.
Not that quickly.
Look at the traps on him. that.
He just refused to come out of the corner. He's going to try it again. And he connected again. Goldberg shrugged it off. He went to Sting, and Sting moved out of the way.
Nice.
What a move. What a counter move. And Sting to the legs. You're not kidding it was. What a move that was.
Get him down and keep him down.
Here he goes.
He's got him.
He's got to turn him.
He's going to turn him.
Kidding. Goldberg, look at him fight it. You're not kidding. Putting weight on his arms. Sting still does not have him over, but Goldberg.
He's got him.
Scorpion applied. Look at Goldberg. He just out-muscled him. That's what he did.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Sting he's got the leverage. He's got the balance. And the referee's checking with Goldberg.
That's the best thing Sting could do. He had to sit down on him. There's no way to keep him down. He ain't got it locked in right now. He ain't got it locked in.
You're right, he doesn't. It's almost a death block at this point instead of that scorpion.
Look at Goldberg.
This has never happened,
The
fans.
people that don't know where to go on this.
This has never happened.
Oh, no.
Never before has any referee asked Goldberg if he wants to submit or not. A deep seat again. The disgust you heard was because Hogan is out. Goldberg just trying to block the pain out. Look at Hogan get in the ring. Come on. Come on. He kicked Sting in the back of the... Did the referee see that? No, he didn't see it. Look at Silverman. And Goldberg...
He don't know what happened.
Goldberg... And
He is such a jealous SOB. He don't want to see. Sting had him right there. He was beat.
You're right. He didn't want to see that happen.
He is scarred.
Goldberg didn't see it. Referee didn't see it. Sting didn't even know what hit him.
Come on.
All right, Diamond Dallas, full of disgust. The spear. And up. Jackhammer. 1, 2. Goldberg wins again.
And Hogan's in. From behind as usual.
What a coward. What a low-blind coward. Didn't want anybody to win but him. That's Bret Hart. With one good leg. Coming in to help out Goldberg. Goldberg retains the title, goes to 144-0. The boos you hear are for Hogan. And still Goldberg and the referee, they still don't know what's going on here.
You know, I'm a big Goldberg fan, but I'll tell you, if it wasn't for Sting, he'd have lost it.
If it wasn't for Hogan coming down, you're right. Sting had him hooked. I believe you're right. We will have seen the end of a superior reign. Bret Hart is letting Goldberg know what went down now. Sting was kicked in the head, literally knocked out even before the spear. Leave it to Hogan to taint the end of a remarkable program.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 hour TV time remaining, and it is for the World Wrestling Federation Championship. Introducing first the challenger,
Stone Cold.
weighing in at 252 pounds,
Stone Cold. Steve Austin.
You hear that, JR? He's introduced as the challenger. Lateral press.
I remember this one. This one, Stone Cold won the title.
You're better than he ever was. You're the true WWF champion, Kane. Kane has been obsessed by topping his brother, The Undertaker. Oh, no. Tombstone. Austin counters. And Austin goes for the stunner. Kane misses that foot. Austin drops there. The stunner.
evil intentions. Oh, they're... Whoa! Austin just paid the Undertaker back for the King of the Ring. My God, what a stunner! The brothers, Undertaker and Kane, have been left horizontal by the WWF champion. They set up simultaneously. Oh, God, this is amazing. The atmosphere is amazing. Austin's a champion again, and the rattlesnake has hell on his hands.
Nice.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came to Cleveland for one thing. That's his title, and he got it back.
So awesome.
But the war is just beginning with Austin and Kane, and now Austin and The Undertaker. And now the W too strong with that vertical base, able. They're trying to stop Austin. McMahon has the title belt. Good God Almighty! Austin has lost the title, but who in the hell is the champion? Austin, the championship belt is gone with McMahon. You know what? Oh, Austin wants McMahon. But who's the champion? Our camera's following Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Son of a bitch. Huh? You see this? You don't have it anymore! You don't have it anymore! It's mine! It's mine!
Good God. Good God.
I should have got the. He's like, I'm gonna try and help you out. Let's get this over with.
So my feed is becoming wrestling based, huh?
Typical
Yeah, pretty
WWE
much, yes.
fashion.
Yeah. I didn't get the back of my head wet either. That bothers me now. My hair. We touched. We kind of fought a little bit, but this is the actual first match.
You're looking at, oh, what have you got me into?
Yeah.
I think I'm taking extra time here. I've just kind of looked up at it like, damn, he's big. How much do you weigh here? Like 330, 325?
Probably 325, yeah. Needed every advantage I could get.
It's got a cool shot with the
That
smoke.
is.
I don't know. It just stayed all over me. Defiant. Look at that defiant little brother right there.
Oh.
Good luck, son. You're on your
You're
own.
on your own. Yeah, just all the anticipation.
You're like, will you please hurry?
Might have been that too.
Can we please get this started?
Jack Doan in the land of the giants.
You're gonna get us smaller.
Yeah.
Yeah, the money. There, nothing like a good stare down.
Nope.
Like even before this match, like we know that we've got a story here. I mean, you can't. I would be totally full of crap if I knew it was going to go for 20 or 25 years. But you know you're in the middle of something that has a lot of legs, and there's a lot of potential for different ways for this thing to go.
We talked about this as kind of stylized a little bit after the Ali Foreman stuff.
Mm-hmm. Rope-a-dope.
And the one thing though, man, I've been Kane for, however, 6 months or so. I was still trying to find my way a little
Still
bit.
figuring out. Yeah.
And I wish we'd had this match a little later anyway. Yeah, well, that didn't work. Ah!
Like, Oh, that's right. You don't sell either.
Yeah. It's fun. Oh, no. Let me tell you something. You weren't exactly a lightweight yourself either, there, pal.
I was just, you were like, holy crap, I actually did that.
Family Feud.
Bert, I hope you remember this match because it's engraved in my brain and in my heart because there's a couple things that happened in this match that were very special to me. But overall, SummerSlam 2002, do you remember how that happened?
Yeah.
How you mentioned it to me?
Yes.
I remember you telling me they gave me 3 names of wrestlers
Yeah.
that who I wanted to do a program with, and I picked you. And I had just walked into the company, so let's check it out.
Yes, let's check it out.
So this was my first pay-per-view with the company.
Ever, with WWE, yeah.
Yeah, and I was so nervous, but excited. And I don't know if you remember that I came out from underneath the ring. So I'm, at this time, I can hear your music, I'm underneath the ring, and I have I walked out with a jumpsuit, so nobody knew who I was, and I had the mask. So when I got underneath the ring, I put my mask somewhere next to me,
Yeah.
and
Did you find it?
they're telling me you're getting ready, and I can't find my mask, and I'm using the screen that I have to see you as a flashlight.
Yeah.
But eventually I found it, and I believe I didn't even strap it on. I just threw it on and
You couldn't get the strap on.
ready to go. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I was panicking. But once we kicked it into gear, we
know what?
we were on a ride.
You know, once we touched this match, we never let up. It was full go, full steam for a good 12 minutes. It was
Oh, my
just
God.
non-stop
Yeah.
action. Yeah.
This move I hadn't done in quite some time,
Yeah.
and I was just so pumped. And look at that, Mr. Lucha guy who's never done Lucha before.
I was scared to death, man.
Wow.
Hold you up.
If you see, I'm always like touching my mask because
Yeah, you're fixing it.
yeah.
Well, I took that bump a little wrong.
I think it's just me that I'm not used to throwing bigger guys around.
This was such a good spot. Just so much action right here.
Yes, nonstop.
Yeah. Right in the ankle lock.
Wow.
This is incredible.
So we had never touched prior to this?
No, never.
This was
This is
literally
our
the
first ever match together. What chemistry, huh?
Yeah.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
Going up against Ray, first off, he's so easy to work with. But I didn't know it at that time. And I didn't realize that I was going to be able to have such a...
Back to Hell in a Cell, the second one, whichever happened, you versus Mick Foley.
Right.
One of the most talked about matches of all time. And it's interesting when you talk about matches versus matches, many would consider the first to be, the all-time best.
Right.
But
As do I do.
yeah.
Yeah.
But the totality and destruction of 2 with Mick is the one everybody talks about because of what happened. I had to follow this match. And this ain't about me, but this was just an incredible performance by 2 badass athletes and putting everything on the line for the fans. Dude, climbing up that damn tight fence.
And as you look there back then, they didn't cut out the big holes
No,
for you to climb
you
on.
got a big ass foot. Blunt
And a
toe.
big ass hand that didn't fit in there very well.
Nice punches, by the way.
Thank you.
You always had that good straight right hand. Okay, man, we're already starting to see some sag.
You can already see the buckle, yeah. Absolutely. But what you can't hear though are the metal ties just shooting off into the air.
Here's one of them things where you're just sitting there, and this is that taking that chair. She's like, all right, here we go. Caught you with the lip rather than the square, right? But here we go. All right, dude, right off the bat, here y'all go.
Yeah.
Moments of God. Again, people, nobody has ever seen that before because that's never been done.
So I described this, my perspective on this, and as hokey as it may sound, this is the closest, when I threw him off here, is the closest that I've ever had to an outer body experience.
Wow.
Because when I'm up there, I can see him flying through the air. Although it was only a second or however long it took, it seemed like it took forever for him to hit that table. But as I throw him off, I can see myself standing there, and I can see him flying through the air. It was the craziest thing. Because I was not
crazy indeed.
I didn't want to do this. I didn't. I thought it was too dangerous, and I didn't think that we needed it.
This is one of the things that really made Mick.
And look at him. You're kidding me. The hell is he standing? Oh my God. And look at this. He's got a smile on his face, for God's sakes. Are you kidding me? He wants to go back up.
This is crazy.
To get off that gurney, come back and open your big 7-foot ass. Here you are at the top. Look at this. Oh my God. You just threw him off, and here you guys, look at these. Look at you. I'm talking about you. This is an imposing figure in black, tatted up, an icon. And here's Mick Foley as Mankind. This gimmick was phenomenal. The punish. Okay, that was not supposed to happen.
No. So you can see those things laying around. So what was supposed to happen is the choke slam was supposed to happen, obviously. Right. But only part of that whole section there was supposed to give way. And what we were going to do is we were going to fight on that section and then slowly kind of ease our way, both of us, back into the ring.
Right.
But as we're working and we're throwing punches, and I've got a broken ankle when I...
Right, I heard.
Yeah. So I went into the match with a broken ankle, and you just got to see that a little bit, which is nothing compared to what Mick went through. But as we're up there working and we're stepping, I can hear those rivets like shooting off. And at the last second, I decide to step off of the actual mesh of the chain link and step on the support. If I hadn't have done that, I would have landed on top of him. That would have been a catastrophic night right there. It was bad enough because Mick seriously got injured. But right here is just a testament to his professionalism and who he is. I mean,
see, here we are, and I don't know what you call this. What do you call that when someone gets on your back?
I don't know. Is that an electric chair or inverted?
Yeah. I mean, but you're about to dump him in attacks. More to come here as we'll watch the damage, and that's enough impact enough, especially on the pelvic girdle. Of course, Mick, the professional that he is, rolling to continue the damage and the showmanship of it, along with the devastation.
It's crazy.
Down mode for you, coming back up.
Yeah, look at his elbow. There's a tack sticking in his elbow. They're everywhere. They're in my arm. Look, you can see one in my arm. Yeah.
Oh.
That's his tooth in his nose.
Stuck in his nose. And again, continuing to pick up. Every time you pick up. Oh, he's load. I love Mick. Bam. You see that? Everything that happened, you threw him off the top. He goes through the bottom. You plan him. That one little leg kick. Completely respecting your finish.
Yep.
But the fact that he just one little frog kick, it was just an instinct to try to kick the fuck out.
Yep.
But you pinned him, and I love that about his character, and it shows so much about his character when he come back off the gurney. Okay, here's the picture. You're up there from when you were standing there to looking at the desk, standing there looking down. When you're in an arena full of 20,000 people, I've been there, but I haven't been in that situation. Yep. Time stands still, and you're wondering if the guy you're working with is
crazy.
here we go. Got the swagger going. Heading to the ring. Already poured water on me, so I'm not all ashy. Classic. Glass breaks. I'm in whoop-ass mode right here. This is a very important match for me, and the crowd is reacting and gets a heel response, but also getting a lot of babyface response. Talking a lot of trash there. A lot of Austin 316 signs up there. I've already cut the promo, but I'm not a baby yet. See, when I'm standing in the ring and when you hear that guitar riff and you come to the ring, it is absolutely magic.
I always love how that match, how I walk out and there's still kids cheering for me and there's kids with signs and stuff. And if you watch it, I get a hell of a response going out.
What are you thinking at this time?
I'm thinking that this match is going to be not as great as I want it to be. You know, you always fear that maybe it's not going to work.
Pacing around the ring, got to put the sunglasses on somebody. Shamrock over here doing his thing. Shamrock was phenomenal in this match. I thought he brought a lot of star power to it, a lot of credibility. And here you come.
Lots of wrestling stuff
Before
today.
we ask some of these rapid fire questions, I do have one quick. I don't know why this just hit me, but y'all been talking about fighting and bar fighting and legit fighting and this fighter, that fighter. Bar fight. Give me 3 guys. Who would you take in a bar fight? You could only choose 3.
Haku.
You can't take.
Number
Okay.
1.
Okay, let's go 5.
And I might just clone him twice.
You can't clone. You can't claim.
And
You
then
can't
the
clone.
rest of us could just go sit down. 'cause
You
it's
can't clone.
2 Hakus and you can rule
Game
a
over.
small nation.
A small nation, not even a town or a state, a nation. They're just.
I'm just gonna go with just complete shock and awe here. 3, only get 3.
Go 5.
All right, I'll go 5.
No clones.
All right, Haku, Mark, Show.
Oh.
You can't hurt them.
Okay.
You can't hurt them. I'll put.
Were you
I'll
there
put-
when Big Show and Khali fought?
No, I was paid so much
I was.
money
I know.
to have been there.
Sorry, babe. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, that I to his credit, Khali can take a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Because Show flushed him. I mean, it sounded like taking a big old ribeye steak and throwing it on the counter. It was like, and
Yeah, that was.
I love when I see the wrestlers just talk about the old days.
But if I'd have hit him that way, I would have had to look and see what was holding him up from behind because Show rocked him. And the funny thing afterwards, Regal broke the whole thing up.
Yeah.
Regal came in there like a spider monkey.
In a towel, I
Had
think.
him in a towel. He had Khali fish hooked
Yes.
and had Khali's head ripped around the thing. It was impressive.
Yeah.
But I give Show grief, and I shouldn't even tell this story because I've never let him off the hook. Show was getting to him, right? And then these dressing rooms were like the fight happened obviously in the men's dressing room, but the women, they had to come through the men's dressing room to get, so it was just nuts.
It was chaos.
And where was that, Puerto Rico?
It was some, yeah.
I don't remember where it was at.
I don't know.
But anyway, so they're fighting, right? 2 7-footers going at it, and they tripped over a bag or something like that, right? And so when they trip and they both fall, Show just happened to. I'm gonna take Dick Slater.
Slater.
Dick Slater. I'm gonna take Slater, Haku, you, Show, and Brock.
Okay.
I'm
That's strong.
Man,
that's strong.
That's a line.
All right, who you got?
So I got offense.
That's strong.
offense
I like
and
it.
defense, and I got people that ain't gonna get hurt.
Okay.
Oh man.
Kind of like roadblocks.
Haku would be number 1. Brock would be number 2.
Yes.
Ken Shamrock and Kurt Angle.
Got one more.
Steve Blackman.
Okay.
Either Steve Blackman or Sean O'Hare.
Ooh, I just thought of Harley too.
Yeah, Harley Race too.
Yeah.
Eddie Guerrero and Kurt.
That's crazy. Oh man, now my feed is all wrestling. Well, that's not entirely true. The legendary controller that changed everything. Why America got a different NES controller. The truth. It's funny. How did this...
There's a fog that rolls in quietly. And it doesn't always look like suffering. Sometimes it just feels like nothing. No spark. No pulse. No desire.
So that one, 49.
The hum of life fades into background static.
Gene key 49. Oh, what?
Drained of color.
Gene key 15, 56, 27, 62, 20.
This is the shadow of dullness.
Damn, he didn't do fucking...
Not evil. Not wrong.
Hold on, I gotta look at my gene key. I got to look at my gene key profile. Looking at my gene key right now. Where is my gene key? Go here. Go here. Here. Which one do I use though? Gene key profile. Kind of fudged up my where the fuck is the gene key profiles? I took screenshots of them. I think it's coming up. That's the problem. When you have so many photos, you're like, where the fuck is all the stuff? I have some duplicates as well. I'm going to manifest finding it. I'm going to manifest finding my gene key profile. Ooh. Come on, Otsutsuki. I'll show you what true resolve is, boy. Come on, Otsutsuki. I'll show you what true resolve is, boy. Okay. Some of these of wife needs to be added back to favorites because I moved shit. This one also has to be back to favorite. That one has to be added back to favorite. One of these must be added back to favorites. Adding things back to my favorites. I will be right back though. Start my movement shortly. Unity. Ooh. Go ahead. Grabbing my food if anyone's there, my second meal. That way when it's time for me to get rolling, it'll be completely burnt off, ready to rock and roll. Yeah, boy. So much wrestling things showed up on my feed today. That's funny. That's a funny one. That's a funny. Oh, good. I enjoy it. My feed is whatever now at this point. It always brings me what I'm supposed to see. That's why I love this channel. It's just magic. Magic. Now we gotta put everything back into the fridge. You know what, I'll have that afterwards. Not right now. Blueberries and strawberries. Just put back that on to boil one more time. All right, what's the next task that we gotta build? So we got the tagline, we got the thing, we got that. Now it's just looking up business ID and all the mechanical stuff. What would I name the business though? OPS? Yeah. OPS Limited, OPS trademark. Let's have a holding company. Let's wash this out. Gotta find those gene key screenshots. I will find them. Gene key 55 is the one I'm waiting for him to do. Letters to myself, that YouTube channel. That's what I'm waiting for. 10:44, which is awesome. Today's been like a wrestling day for me, which is pretty cool. I think Gene Key 63 is on my profile. Again, not that I need to know any of this stuff because I'm already done, but it's nice to still listen to it. Slow down, character. Slow down. Slow it down. Slow it down, character. Slow it down. I have to tell the character to slow down a little bit, you know. Let's see. Let's see. Where are these screenshots? Because it was yesterday or the day before, I found all my screenshots and I moved it into the folder on the SD card. So now all my files are kind of like rearranged in a weird way. So, and it removed some of my favorites and I have to redo my favorites. So I'm just finding stuff and adding it back into my favorites, because my favorites folder is where I can easily find my files. Like, come on, Otsutsuki, I'll show you what true resolve is, boy. Well, he doesn't say boy, I add boy to it. I look at that photo and everything just changes. Come here, Otsutsuki, I'll show you what true resolve is, boy. There's a bunch of narrow ones that I want to put in as well. Add as favorite. What's the difference between this one and this one? Nothing. Oop, fuck. Wife. All right. Add to favorite. I'm not adding like 10 million files to my favorites. Oh, those have to be added back to my favorite. I just saw those. You line your posture, your tone of voice. Doubt is the poison that kills manifestations. That which fears most, creating with perfection. This was a good screenshot. There's the Orion Productions. That's funny. There's some real good bars here. Put all these photos of my penthouse into the favorites, so I don't have to go look for them. Things click when you click. Favorite. Okay, what else? What heals is withdrawing mental energy. Exactly, that's a bar. What heals is withdrawing mental energy from the thing. That's a favorite. Delusional dreams do become reality. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That one, and that one. That one. Favorites. Kind of annoying that I have to go back and add my favorites again, but whatever. This gives me a chance to kind of like favorite. And back those to favorite. There's Seto Kaiba with the money flowing in the sky while he's walking with a briefcase laughing his ass off. Adding that. Goku as the Red Ranger. Yeah, that makes sense. Why Goku, Cyclops, and Vegeta's Wolverine. That photo. I am more than enough. I like double favorites. If I ever want to see her stuff again, I can just go there. Oh, that's needing to go back into favorites. Ah, this is more of a pain in the butt than I realized. There's my Gene Key stuff. There we go. See? Told you I'd find it. I told you I'd find it. All right, let's see. Gene Key 53, 54, 53 again, 41, 20, 22. This needs to be warmed up a little bit more. I don't like when it's cold. And I've warmed it up for 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Let's put it for another minute. So there's some dusting of snow. The sun is peeking through the cloud there, but it's not coming out fully. Once we cross the threshold of February, February is usually the month where all hell breaks loose for people. Depression kicks in because they have experienced so much winter. This character has experienced enough winter. We are going to get even colder weather on Saturday and Sunday. Well, Friday into Sunday. It's going to be one heck of a walk. So you can say every day we're we're building tolerance for the walk on Friday morning, Saturday morning, and Sunday morning. Nice. Okay. So now that I found my gene key profiles for Orion, now I'm going to go verify something. I am going to go verify on YouTube which gene keys this guy made. So we have 15, 56, 27, 62. I have 20 right there. Sure, let's listen to 20. Superficiality,
There's a cleverness in you
self-assurance,
that once felt like your strength.
and
You learned
presence.
early how to see patterns, connect logic, and use your mind to navigate uncertainty.
Yup.
It gave you safety. It helped you understand things when others seemed lost. But somewhere along the way, that sharp intellect became both a sword and a shield, cutting through the truth and defending illusion at the same time, in the same breath. The mind's need to know can be intoxicating.
I like how he speaks.
It wants to explain everything, to define, to categorize, to feel control over the mystery of existence. And yet, this craving to know blocks the deeper knowing that only comes through silence. Intellect builds beautiful structures of understanding, but they are made of sand. In one strong wave of truth, and they collapse. When you find yourself over-explaining, debating, needing to be right, pause. Notice the tightness in your chest. Notice the subtle anxiety beneath your words. This is the shadow of intellect. Using knowledge as armor. It makes you sound confident, but inside you feel small, uncertain, disconnected from the pulse of life itself. The mind wants clarity, but it fears emptiness. So it fills the void with concepts, theories, beliefs, and arguments. It fears not being needed. But you are not here to impress the world with your cleverness. You are here to become so clear that truth shines through you without distortion. The shadow of intellect often masquerades as intelligence, yet it can also isolate you. You may feel misunderstood, too mental, too heady, as though people cannot keep up. But beneath that lies the deeper truth. You fear that if you stop explaining, you'll disappear. That if you stop knowing, you'll be nothing. And that is exactly what liberation requires. To release this shadow is not to reject your intellect, but to humble it before the mystery. You must learn to let words fall short, to let silence speak louder than logic. You must let life become the teacher again. There there's great tenderness in admitting you do not know. It cracks the shell of arrogance that intellect hides behind. It brings you back to innocence, to the child who simply stares in wonder at a flower, a flame, a face. The mind cannot measure that. It can only surrender to it. The shadow of intellect whispers, if I can explain it, I can control it. But the truth is softer. When you stop explaining, life begins to reveal itself. You will never think your way to enlightenment. You can only feel your way there. The moment you surrender your need to define, you create space for grace to move through you. So when your mind spins in circles, when your cleverness turns against you, remember, you don't need to have the last word. You don't need to be the smartest one in the room. You don't even need to understand. You just need to be present, because presence is the real intelligence.
That's a bar.
And when intellect softens, it transforms into something finer. The gift of precision. No longer frantic or defensive, the mind becomes a clear mirror. It stops projecting and starts perceiving. This is the moment your thoughts align with truth instead of trying to outsmart it. Precision is not about being perfect. It is about being exact in your awareness. It is the quiet power of discernment, seeing what is without distortion. Your words become medicine. Your attention becomes sacred. You begin to sense the subtle difference between knowledge that inflates the ego and wisdom that frees the soul. You start to speak less, but each word carries weight. You begin to listen between the lines. You realize that language, when used consciously, can open hearts or close them. So you choose your tone, your timing, your phrasing with care. Your intellect no longer needs to dominate. It serves. Precision invites integrity into communication. It teaches you that truth doesn't need decoration. It only needs clarity. You become the kind of person who doesn't just say what's true, you embody it. And that embodiment gives your words authority. This gift also reshapes how you see others. Instead of analyzing them, you perceive their essence. You sense where they are speaking from. Fear, hope, love, defense. And you meet them there. Your mind becomes an instrument tuned to the frequency of compassion. When you're in this state, your intellect becomes luminous. You can solve complex problems without losing your softness. You can articulate ideas that awaken others rather than intimidate them. You can translate the ineffable into something human. But precision requires humility. It asks you to speak from alignment, not ambition. To pause before responding. To sense the resonance of truth in your body before words leave your lips. It is a devotion to accuracy that extends beyond thought. It touches energy, tone, and intention. You begin to see how careless language distorts reality, how exaggeration breeds confusion, how gossip scatters power. So you reclaim your voice as sacred. You speak less, but with more love. You write less, but with more light. And you think less, but understand more. Precision is the beginning of mastery. It is when the mind and heart finally collaborate.
Those were bars.
No longer opponents, they dance. The mind observes, the heart directs, and together, they create a harmony that others can feel. When you reach this point, even silence becomes articulate. Your presence alone communicates truth. You've begun to taste the next realm, the quiet perfection of impeccability. Impeccability is not flawlessness. It is alignment. A perfect coherence between thought, word, and deed. It is the still point where all contradictions dissolve into truth. In this state, there is no separation between what you know and who you are. You are the knowing. You move with effortless precision, not because you're trying, but because you've become the current itself. Impeccability is the vibration of pure energy. Every action, every word, every silence becomes holy. You do not need to plan your truth. It flows through you. And you do not need to prove your wisdom. It radiates from your presence. In this state, intellect has been sanctified. The mind is no longer noisy or restless. It is a transparent channel for consciousness to move through. Your thoughts are clear, crystalline, and purposeful. There is no excess, no waste, no noise, only truth. To live impeccably is to live without self-contradiction. You say what you mean, and you mean what you say. You hold others accountable through example, not through judgment. You do not demand perfection. You embody precision infused with love. Impeccability is not about morality. It is about resonance. When you are impeccable, your energy harmonizes with life itself. There is no resistance, no falsehood, no hiding. You become transparent to the divine. In this space, every moment becomes sacred art. Every sentence, a prayer. every interaction a transmission. And yet, there is no effort. You simply are. The world feels lighter here. Your words heal instead of harm. Your silence nurtures instead of intimidates. Your intellect no longer seeks to explain the mystery because it embodies it. Impeccability is truth moving as grace through form. It is the highest refinement of mind, so pure it disappears. There's no more need to interpret life. You've become the living translation. The journey from intellect to impeccability is the journey from the head to the heart. From needing to know to simply being known. From constructing meaning to embodying it. You were never meant to abandon your mind, dear one, only to sanctify it. To let it serve the stillness within you rather than the fear that drives you. Your intellect is not your enemy. It is your instrument. But only when it's tuned to the frequency of truth. Integration begins when you stop seeking words that sound right and start living words that feel right. When your speech becomes slower, clearer, kinder. When you realize that every sentence you speak creates a ripple in the field. So you choose your ripples with awareness. You begin to live with precision, not as control, but as care. You measure your tone not to sound perfect, but to ensure it carries love. You notice when intellect tries to dominate, and you gently return back to presence. This is the daily practice of impeccability. Moment by moment, thought by thought. And you may falter, and that's holy too. Because every misstep reveals another layer of unconsciousness asking to be seen. You don't fix it. You notice it. You breathe, and you realign. And over time, you find that your words become lighter, your thoughts kinder, your mind quieter. The chatter fades, and what remains is the simple truth. You are an instrument of consciousness, tuned to love. And love has no need to prove itself through intellect. It simply speaks through you when you're ready to listen. So, dear one, let your thoughts be clear rivers, not storms. Let your speech be arrows of light, not blades of ego. Let your silence be as eloquent as your words. This is how you live impeccably. Not through effort, but through surrender. Not through control, but through clarity. Not through intellect, but through presence. You have always been far more than your mind, and your mind has never defined who you are. Do you remember? Do you? Remember now. I love you.
I like that one. That was good. Looking at ones that are tied to my gene key, specifically. So I was gene key 20. So I've already listened to 48 and 21. We've listened to 53. I have 53 twice in the Orion's thing, super abundance. 54. 62, 64. 52. Nope. 63 I have in my original profile with Andre. So I'm going to listen to 63. This one's
There's
doubt,
a kind of ache,
inquire, and truth.
isn't there? That questioning of everything you thought you knew. It isn't just mental. It's cellular. It's the tremor that runs through the foundation of certainty. You've felt it 1,000 times. That pull between wanting to believe and needing proof. Doubt can feel like betrayal, as if something sacred inside you has stopped trusting the divine order. But really, doubt is only the shadow side of a deeper hunger for truth. It's not the enemy of faith. It is the friction that refines it. When you're lost in doubt, though, it feels like isolation. It feels like standing in a fog where everything you reach for dissolves. You start second-guessing your own intuition. You question what's real, what's imagined, what's divine guidance, and what's just projection. You search for signs but dismiss them as coincidence. You ask for clarity but sabotage the answers when they come.
Done that plenty of times.
This is the paradox of the shadow of doubt. You can't find truth by forcing certainty. Truth can't live in a clenched mind. It only reveals itself to the one who can relax into not knowing. When this shadow moves through you, it's not punishment. It's purification. It's an invitation to stand naked in uncertainty and still trust that life has meaning. It's the cracking open of rigid belief. And if you can breathe through it, if you can let yourself not know for a while, something miraculous happens. You begin to hear the quiet hum beneath thought. The hum that says, you are safe, even in the mystery. And in that safety, doubt becomes devotion. Doubt is not the opposite of faith. It is the sculptor that shapes faith into something living. It softens your arrogance. It humbles your intellect. It reminds you that the mind, beautiful as it is never the full picture. You may think of doubt as the fog before dawn, a soft gray veil that obscures what's coming, but also makes the sunrise that much more breathtaking. Without doubt, you would never notice light when it returns. So when doubt grips you, do not fight it. Let it have its time. Let it pull you apart, because what remains will be the part that no longer needs certainty to feel safe. You will find as the fog thins that the silence underneath the questions is not empty at all. It's full of presence, full of the very thing that you were searching for. You see, dear one, doubt breaks you open. And in that breaking, love gets in. Now, the gift of inquiry is what arises once you stop needing to be right. It is the light that appears when you finally accept that you may never have all the answers. Inquiry doesn't demand, it explores. It doesn't cling, it dances. It turns the mind from judge into student. To live from the gift of inquiry is to become intimate with curiosity again. To ask, what if? What could this mean? What is life trying to show me through this? And this is where your inner scientist meets your inner mystic. Inquiry does not discard logic, but it no longer worships it either. Inquiry uses the mind as a lens, not a cage. And it becomes a sacred tool, a way to look deeper, to peel back the layers of illusion. When you walk in inquiry, you notice patterns rather than problems. You learn to give positive meaning instead of negative. It's always been your choice. You start seeing the loops of your life not as punishments, but as questions waiting to be answered. Every person who triggers you, every delay, every heartbeat becomes an oracle. The universe is always conspiring in your favor. Even now, inquiry transforms your relationship with experience. It softens the demand for certainty and opens you to revelation. You stop needing to win arguments because you realize truth doesn't need defending. It needs discovering. This is where wonder lives, in the spaces between the known and the not yet known. In the breath before an insight forms. Inquiry is how you learn to love the unknown without needing it to hurry up and explain itself. Each time you feel that tug to prove, pause, and instead ask, what might this be showing me? You'll be amazed how quickly the energy shifts. The mind stops fighting, the heart starts listening. Because inquiry isn't about solving, it's about seeing. Seeing with openness, seeing with humility, seeing the threads that connect what you once thought were contradictions. And when you live from this place, you begin to realize that every question you ask is actually a memory surfacing from within you. You are remembering what you already know, unfolding it like a secret written in light. This, dear one, is the sacred dance, the rhythm between wonder and realization. It is how consciousness evolves. It is how you evolve. So, stay curious. Let your questions be the petals that open the heart of truth. For every inquiry born in sincerity becomes a bridge between the seen and the unseen. Truth is not a concept. It is a resonance. It is the vibration you feel when your body, mind, and spirit align. It doesn't shout. It settles. It's not about what's right or wrong. It's about what's real. The highest expression of this path isn't intellectual certainty. It's embodied knowing. It is the stillness after the storm of doubt has passed. It is when you can look at the unknown and smile because you recognize yourself in it. Truth doesn't belong to anyone. It moves through you like light through glass. And when you stop identifying with being the one who knows, you become the one through whom truth can flow. In this state, even paradox makes sense. You see how every opposite is part of a greater harmony. Belief and skepticism, science and spirit, order and chaos. You realize that life doesn't need your certainty. It needs your openness. Truth is alive. It shifts as you grow. What was once true for you may die. And that's not failure. It's evolution. To hold truth is to hold it gently, knowing that it's always becoming more whole. When you embody truth, you stop fearing your own questions. You stop fearing change. You stop fearing yourself. And in that freedom, truth becomes love. Truth isn't something you find. It is something you remember. Each and every time you stop pretending to be smaller than you are. Truth is the quiet voice that's been with you since the beginning. The one that whispers, you already know. To live in truth is to live without performance. To let your presence speak louder than your words. To no longer need agreement to feel valid. Truth carries its own gravity. It draws others in without manipulation. And you see, when you align with truth, you become transparent to life. You stop trying to direct it, and you allow it to move through you. And in that surrender, you finally feel what freedom really means. Listen. Breathe. Truth is already speaking within you. When you're still enough, you can hear it. Truth is the light that no shadow can distort. And you, beloved, are its vessel. So how do you live this one? Well, you start by befriending doubt instead of banishing it. When uncertainty rises, don't rush to silence it. Sit with it like an old companion. Ask what it's here to reveal. Because doubt always points to a deeper truth ready to be seen. Practice listening beneath your thoughts. Not to prove, not to disprove, but to witness. Journal without filtering. Let your questions be raw and messy. Let them live in the air for a while. In conversation, try asking instead of asserting. Replace I know with I wonder. Notice how that one shifts open the field. Notice how others soften when they feel your curiosity instead of your certainty. Trust that truth is not a finish line. It is a frequency. It's not something you seek. It's something you become. You align with truth. And when you align with it, peace follows naturally. You don't need to convince anyone. You don't even need to convince yourself. You just have to stay curious. So let doubt refine you. Let inquiry inspire you. And let truth ground you. And when your mind spirals back into doubt, place your hand on your heart and whisper to yourself, I do not need to know right now. I only need to be present. This is how truth finds you. Not through striving, but through surrender. Not through proof, but through presence. Remember that every answer you've ever received was born from a question that once scared you. And every new question now forming is just another thread pulling you closer to understanding. This is the great rhythm of consciousness. Question, revelation, rest. Breathe into that. You are exactly where you're meant to be. So let's let this integration be simple. You are allowed to not know. You are allowed to ask. You are allowed to change your mind. And you are allowed to grow beyond what you once believed. In that allowance, you find grace. And in grace, you find peace. Dear one, you are not here to master answers. You are here to live the question until it becomes you. And when it does, you will see that doubt was never against you. It's always been simply the doorway that led you back to truth. Listen, I love you. There is a trembling inside you that wants to run before it knows where it's going. A spark that leaps without ground. Lightning without a storm. This is the shadow of agitation. That restless current that won't let you settle. Even when there's nothing left to do but breathe. You know the feeling. The sense that something is coming. That something must change now. And if it doesn't, something inside you might burst. Agitation is the echo of fear that cannot name its source. It is the body's attempt to wake the soul before the soul is ready to open its eyes. You pace, you plan, you push. You make noise to drown out the silence that terrifies you most. The silence that asks you to surrender. This frequency often disguises itself as passion or urgency. It says, if I stop moving, I'll lose my edge. What we lose is connection to yourself, to life, to the pulse that beats beneath the noise. Agitation is a misunderstanding between your human and you're divine. It is the child who mistakes stillness for death. In this shadow, the heart tightens, the mind races, and you begin to chase purpose instead of embodying it. You search for meaning through motion, through conquest, through trying to prove that you're brave enough to leap into the unknown. But the leap, born through agitation, is not courage. It's fear wearing the mask of valor. And it's okay to feel this. It's okay that the thunder inside you doesn't yet know how to roll gently. Every warrior of light has stood trembling before the storm of awakening. The agitation is your initiation. It shakes the walls of your small self, the one that still believes it can control the rhythm of the divine. And you do not need to silence this energy. You only need to meet it. To place your awareness within the tremor instead of fighting against it. When you breathe into the agitation, it reveals its hidden wisdom that it has always been trying to open you. To force you into the truth that you cannot prepare for awakening. No. You can only allow it. The same energy that once made you feel restless becomes the fuel for your forward movement. The gift of initiative is not about recklessness. It is the sacred art of acting in alignment with the whisper that rises from your still center. And when you live from this gift, you move without hesitation, but not from panic. You move because your soul says, now. Not to prove yourself, not to control outcomes, but to follow the call that pulses from the unseen. Initiative is a divine response. It is the lightning that strikes after the storm is cleared. Pure, direct, electric. Do not wait for permission. You are permission embodied. Your courage no longer feeds on danger. It flows from trust. In this frequency, you become a conductor for creative chaos. You become willing to be first, not for the sake of pride, but because something in you knows that life is asking for a new expression, and you are the one who must bring it forth. The world changes when someone dares to move before certainty appears. And dear one, that someone is you. This gift teaches you that action is not the opposite of surrender. True initiative is born of surrender. It is the moment that follows deep listening. It is saying yes to the current that's already flowing, instead of fighting against it. Every impulse that once made you impatient now becomes guidance. You learn to differentiate between egoic reaction and intuitive action, between moving from fear and moving from flow. And when you feel that familiar surge, that tremor of energy rising through your chest, pause for one breath and ask yourself, am I running from silence, or am I responding to it? That single moment of awareness transforms agitation into initiative. And this gift is also the birthplace of leadership. It's not about being above others, but standing so deeply in your own alignment that others remember how to trust theirs. You model what it means to lead with faith, not force. And in doing so, you awaken that same spark in those around you. You were not meant to be still forever. No. You are meant to move in rhythm with the divine pulse. Sometimes still, sometimes thunder. Initiative is how spirit learns to dance through you. And then there comes a point when the lightning no longer strikes outward. It strikes within. And in that moment, everything changes. Awakening isn't dramatic. It's quiet. It's not an explosion, but an implosion. The collapse of every illusion that told you you were separate from life itself. The agitation dissolves. The initiative softens. And what remains is the awareness that you are the storm and the stillness simultaneously. You are what moves, and you are also what never moves. In awakening, there is no more need to initiate. Action and stillness merge. Every breath becomes sacred. Every movement, effortless. You live in a state of spontaneous alignment, where choices arise before thought and are already in harmony with the whole. the heart opens wide enough to hold thunder. You realize that what you once called chaos was simply life moving too fast for your old identity to keep up with. You stop trying to keep up. You let go. And you discover that life has been carrying you all along. This awakening is not something you can earn, reach, or perform. It is the natural unfolding of your willingness to meet every tremor, every impulse, every crash of lightning without turning away. It is what remains when you have stopped fighting the divine current. In this frequency, there is no agitation because there is no resistance. There is no need for initiative because you are already one with the movement. You don't need to awaken, dear one. You simply remember that you never slept. And so, the thunder becomes your lullaby. The chaos becomes your teacher. The lightning becomes your mirror. And life, all of life, once terrifying in its unpredictability, now hums the same truth through your veins, through your being. You are alive. You are awake. And you are free. This journey is the alchemy of thunder, transforming the storm inside you into the sound of awakening. Dear one, you were never meant to silence your agitation. You were meant to listen to it until it revealed the doorway hidden within its noise. And when the next surge comes, when your chest tightens and your mind races, remember, this is not punishment. This is potential announcing itself. You are being called to act, but not from panic, from presence. Let your initiative arise not as escape, but as devotion. Act from the quiet place that knows, even when you don't understand. The more you listen, the more you realize agitation was always just unanchored energy, begging for expression. The moment you give it direction through conscious action, it becomes sacred fire. You begin to trust the timing of your life. You no longer need to be first, but when life asks you to move, you do, without hesitation, without fear. Because now you know that initiative is not about control, but about communion. Every decision becomes prayer in motion. And when the storm rises again, as it always will, you no longer resist it. You step into it. You let it wash away what no longer fits. You let it remind you that courage is not about being unafraid. It is about being undefended. You are the lightning and the calm, dear one. The sound and the silence. The restless child and the awakened soul. And all of them belong. So breathe. Let the tremor move through you. Let the divine electricity find its path. And remember, you are not here to escape the thunder. You are here to remember that it has always been your heartbeat. I love you.
Oh. Oh.
Beloved one, I want you to settle into yourself for a moment. Take a breath and feel the quiet place inside you that tightens whenever you believe you have to hide who you are. This is where the shadow begins. Not as darkness, not as danger, but as the subtle ways you learn to turn against yourself, long before you ever realized you were doing it. Dishonor is not cruelty toward others. It is the quiet, ongoing harm you direct inward when you decide that your own emotions are too inconvenient, too disruptive, too overwhelming to be allowed. It begins early. Tiny comments, small corrections, moments when someone flinched at the intensity of your feelings, and you interpret that flinch as evidence that you were wrong. Little by little, you learn to silence yourself, to trim your truth, to swallow your reactions, and to call it all maturity. But it wasn't maturity. It was self-abandonment. You were never meant to carry this. You were never designed to compress your heart into something smaller than the size of your soul. Dishonor shows up in every moment. You feel something rising inside you. Decide the feeling itself is a problem. It's when your throat tightens because you want to cry, but you won't let yourself. It's when anger trembles in your chest, but collapses into shame before it ever reaches your voice. It's when your intuition whispers and you tell it to be quiet because you don't trust your own clarity. The shadow of dishonor is betrayal of the deepest parts of yourself. It is the moment you believe the lie that who you are must be diluted so the world can tolerate you. But beloved, your emotions are not storms to hide. They are rivers of truth flowing through you because they are meant to. Dishonor comes in many forms. Maybe you feel it when you apologize for simply expressing discomfort. Maybe it appears when you shrink your personality because someone else might be intimidated by your depth. Maybe it shows up in relationships where you quiet your needs just to avoid being misunderstood. Dishonor always carries the same flavor. I am not allowed to be fully myself. And I want you to feel this, not with judgment, but with compassion. Because dishonor is not a flaw. It is a wound, a learned response, a protective instinct born from moments when the world did not know how to hold you. And the truth is, you have always been more sensitive, more perceptive, more emotionally aware than the people around you realized. And sensitivity in a world that fears vulnerability is often labeled as wrong. But it isn't wrong. It's rare. And And this shadow teaches about every place inside you where you've learned to dim yourself to survive. It shows you the internal negotiations. I'll keep the peace, even if it costs me my truth. I'll stay quiet so no one thinks I'm too emotional. And I'll hold it inside so they don't leave. Dishonor is not the absence of light. It's the absence of permission. And this is where everything begins to soften. The gift of graciousness is not politeness. It is not smiling through pain. It is not denying your feelings to keep the peace. No. Graciousness is the natural gentleness that emerges once you stop turning against yourself. It begins with a single shift. The moment you treat your own emotions with tenderness instead of judgment. When you feel something rising instead of tightening. You breathe instead of suppressing. You listen. Instead of assuming you're wrong, you assume you're human. This is the beginning of graciousness. It is the soft strength of allowing your inner world to exist without demanding it be prettier or quieter or easy to understand. Graciousness is rooted in dignity, not the dignity that others give you, but the dignity you give yourself. A profound inner respect, a gentle honoring of your sensitivity as a form of wisdom. This gift unfolds when you begin holding your emotions the way you would hold a frightened child. With steadiness, with presence, with a calm that says, I'm here, you're safe, you're allowed. Graciousness is what happens when your relationship with yourself becomes compassionate instead of punitive. You stop policing your reactions. You stop berating your tenderness. You stop believing that you must be invulnerable to be worthy. You begin to recognize that your sensitivity is not only acceptable, it is an asset. Because you feel deeply, you understand deeply. Because you listen inwardly, you listen outwardly. Because you honor yourself, you begin to honor others with greater clarity and greater presence. Graciousness brings spaciousness where constriction once lived. Instead of shutting down when you feel overwhelmed, you soften into curiosity. Instead of blaming yourself for emotional intensity, you explore the message it carries. Instead of reacting impulsively, you pause long enough to respond with wisdom. Graciousness is not passivity. It is sovereignty. It is the ability to remain open-hearted even while setting boundaries. To stay present without collapsing. To hold your truth without aggression and without apology. When you move from graciousness, your interactions transform. You become someone who can feel deeply without losing center. Someone who can express emotion without spiraling. Someone who can navigate conflict without abandoning themselves. Others feel safer around you, not because you hide your emotions, but because you've learned how to hold them with elegance. Graciousness is the bridge between the storm and the stillness, between the shadow and the highest possibility that lives within you. You begin to treat your inner world as sacred territory, worthy of patience, worthy of listening, worthy of respect. And when you honor yourself, you naturally begin to honor others without losing your integrity.
Indeed.
And this is where everything becomes quiet. Not silent, but quiet. The kind of quiet that feels like standing in warm light. The kind of quiet that feels like coming home after a lifetime of searching. Grace is not something you earn. It is something you allow. It is the effortless state your being enters when every part of you is welcome without condition. Grace is not emotionless. It is emotionally expansive. It does not deny your humanity. It dignifies it. Grace arises when your heart is no longer divided against itself. When the storm of the shadow has been understood. When the soft power of graciousness has steadied your inner world. When nothing inside you is treated as an intruder. Grace is the spaciousness that opens when you stop resisting your own nature. It is the moment your emotions move through you like wind through open fields. Nothing to cling to, nothing to push away, nothing to fear. In grace, your heart is wide without being fragile, open without becoming porous, soft without collapsing. Grace is presence without effort. It is the natural radiance that shines when your being is aligned with truth. A truth that says, you are already whole. You are already worthy. You are already complete. Grace is not something you do. It is something you are when everything unnecessary has fallen away. In this state, life no longer feels like something you must manage, control, or hold together. Life becomes something you participate in with reverence. Your emotions arise and you meet them with a calm recognition. This too is sacred. This too belongs. This too will move. You stop fighting your internal landscape. You stop labeling parts of yourself as right or wrong. You stop believing that you need to fix anything before you can be loved. Grace is not perfection. It is the end of self-punishment, the end of contraction, the end of resistance, the end of abandoning yourself for acceptance that was never real. Grace is what happens when you finally stand in the truth that everything you are is already held by something greater than fear. It is the quiet glow of inner freedom, the knowing that nothing real can ever be taken from you. In grace, you do not rise above your humanity. You rise into it. You become someone whose presence alone softens the space around you, whose eyes communicate understanding without a single word, and whose heart moves with a gentleness that does not weaken but transforms.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yep, you're good.
Grace is the highest expression because it reveals your deepest nature. You were never meant to be at war with your emotions. You were meant to be their sanctuary. And in grace, you become that sanctuary for yourself and by extension, for everyone else around you. So now, this is where everything you've remembered comes with you into the world. Integration is not a lesson. It is a way of living. It is the quiet commitment to honor yourself in every moment, and especially in the moments when it would be easier to fall back into the old patterns. Integration means you stop abandoning your emotions in real time. When something rises in you, you don't run from it. You don't silence it. You don't label it as wrong. You meet it with the openness you've cultivated, with the dignified calm of graciousness, and with the spacious presence of grace. Integration is the practice of staying with yourself, not leaving your body when discomfort appears, not shrinking when vulnerability comes forward, not hardening when your heart trembles. No, you remain. You breathe, you listen, you honor. Integration feels like this. A conversation gets heated, and instead of reacting, you stay grounded and speak from truth. A wave of emotion rises, and you let it move without fighting yourself. A boundary becomes necessary, and you hold it with kindness instead of fear. A moment of misunderstanding appears, and you respond with clarity instead of collapse. Integration is not perfection. It is devotion. Devotion to living as the one who no longer betrays themselves, as the one who knows their sensitivity is sacred, as the one who treats their emotional world with respect. Integration is when grace stops being an idea and becomes a posture, a way that you walk, a way that you breathe, a way that you love, and a way that you exist. Your presence becomes deeper, more grounded, more resonant, more steady. People feel safer around you because you are safe with yourself. They feel calmer around you because you have learned to calm your own storms without suppressing them. They feel more open around you because your openness creates permission. But integration is not about them. It's about you. It's about living each day with self-respect, self-honoring, self-acceptance. It's about showing up as someone who no longer negotiates their truth for approval. Someone who no longer hides their tenderness to avoid being misunderstood. Someone who no longer confuses emotional depth with weakness. Integration is the embodiment of everything you have remembered. Dishonor taught you where you abandoned yourself. And graciousness taught you how to hold yourself. And grace revealed who you truly are. And now, integration asks you to live from that truth, to breathe from that truth, to speak from it, to choose from it, to relate from it, to create from it, to love from it. Integration is the living expression of your own emotional dignity. And beloved, you are ready. I love you. There's a pulse inside you that has never stopped moving. A wild current that surges with the beloved one. I want you to settle into yourself for a moment. Take a breath and feel the quiet place stopped moving. A wild current that surges with the desire to act, to create, to protect, to push life forward with both hands open and teeth clenched. This pulse is sacred. It's the echo of life itself roaring through your veins. But somewhere along the way, the purity of that impulse got tangled in survival. It became something you believed you had to control, or else be consumed by it. And so, the sacred became the shadow of force. Force is what happens when divine power forgets its own source. It's when the body, the mind, the will, they all try to seize the steering wheel of destiny because it can't bear to trust the invisible flow of life anymore. You felt it, haven't you? That surge in the chest, that urgency that says move now or lose everything. The clenched jaw, the rigid spine, the impatient breath. Force whispers, if I don't make it happen, it never will. It drives you to speak before you listen, to act before you feel, to fix before you've fully seen what's broken. And yet, beneath the urgency, there's always a quieter truth. A small voice that says, you don't have to push so hard. mind doesn't trust that voice. The ego confuses movement with meaning, action with progress, noise with purpose. So it doubles down, pouring energy into proving something that was never in question. Your worth, your place, your power. When you move from force, you may succeed outwardly, but something within you fractures. You lose touch with the gentleness that gives power its beauty. You start to mistake exhaustion for accomplishment. And the more you force, the more life resists. You see, the universe isn't meant to be conquered. It's meant to be courted. And force, though fierce, does not know how to court. It tries to command, but only responds to reverence. But here's the hidden grace. Force is not wrong. Force is power that has forgotten its alignment. Force is sacred energy trying to remember trust. When you feel yourself tensing, rushing, or pushing, pause. Breathe. Whisper, I am safe even when I'm still. In that moment, force begins to soften. It remembers its true origin is love. And love never needs to push. And when the push fades, the truth of strength begins to rise. Strength is not the tightening of muscles or the clenching of will. It's the openness that remains after force has worn itself out. True strength is born in stillness. It is the unwavering calm that says, I can act without aggression. I can move without needing control. You've tasted this kind of power before. Those moments where everything slows down and you realize you don't have to prove yourself. Where decisions feel simple, movements precise, and your presence alone begins to shift the energy around you. Strength is what happens when the warrior stops fighting life and starts fighting for life. It is the discipline of trust, the art of surrender without collapse. In the gift of strength, your power doesn't diminish, it refines. It no longer explodes outward like lightning. It hums through your being like steady thunder. Strength is quiet. Strength is centered. And and strength is consistent. And then people can feel it when you speak. There's no strain in your tone, no rush in your words. You've stepped into integrity, where what you feel, say, and do all move as one current. Strength doesn't seek validation. It doesn't need recognition. It simply is. It's the knowing that you don't have to force an outcome, because you are the outcome. You are life expressing itself through the shape of your being. This kind of power inspires without intimidation. It protects without domination. And it creates without depletion. And when you learn to live from the gift of strength, you become a mirror for others. Your steadiness awakens their own. Your calm gives them permission to breathe again. This is your natural state, dear one. Not the frantic doing, but the embodied being. Not the striving, but the trusting. Strength arises the moment you remember that your energy was never meant to be used against life. It was meant to be used with it. That's when life begins to move mountains for you. Majesty. Even the word itself feels like a bowing of the soul. Majesty is what happens when strength no longer needs to prove itself. When power has become peace. When the storm finds its still eye and calls it home. Majesty isn't something you earn. It's something you remember. It is the recognition that all power belongs to the source. And you are simply its vessel. In majesty, there is no need for movement at all. Life moves through you effortlessly. Your timing becomes impeccable, not because you plan, but because you're aligned. speak less because your words ripple more deeply. You act less, but everything you touch becomes sacred. This is the beauty of majesty. It doesn't demand attention. It is attention. His presence so vast that even silence becomes luminous. And when you stand in this energy, others feel safe to drop their armor. They sense that nothing in you is trying to take from them. And you've become a sanctuary. Majesty is what happens when the masculine and feminine within you stop competing and start dancing. Action becomes devotion. Stillness becomes creation. And you become a bridge between heaven and earth. There's no more chasing, no more claiming. You've realized that you are the claim. You are the throne and the crown and the pulse that animates them both. The paradox of majesty is that it's utterly ordinary. It's the sacredness of folding laundry, of holding someone's gaze without agenda, of breathing in sync with the rhythm of rain. Power in its highest form is gentleness. And gentleness is the mark of a soul who's seen everything, fought everything, lost everything, and finally realized that there was never anything to win. In majesty, you remember the truth. Life hasn't been asking you. And now, beloved, we breathe it all together. The fire of the shadow of force. The steadiness of the gift of strength. And the peace of majesty. Three faces of one truth. You are the embodiment of divine energy remembering itself. And every time you catch yourself forcing, you're being called back to your body. Every moment you feel resistance, you're being asked to trust again. This is not a story of correction. It is a story of refinement. You were never broken. You're only becoming conscious of how whole you've always been. Integration is the slow exhale after a long war with yourself. It's the tenderness of looking back at all the ways you've tried to control and realizing that you were only ever trying to feel safe. You can bless the force now. It was your first language of survival. It got you here. But you don't need to speak it anymore. Now you can whisper instead. You can let life whisper through you. Integration asks nothing except honesty. To tell the truth about how tired you are of pushing. To admit that rest feels like trust. And trust feels like love. So breathe into that love. Let it fill your ribs and spine and skin. Let it move you without agenda. Let it show you that peace and power have always been the same frequency. You don't need to chase purpose. You are purpose. And you don't need to prove worth. You are worth embodied. When you walk from this space, the world doesn't just see you. It remembers itself through you. Majesty is no longer a state to reach. It is the atmosphere of your being. It is what happens when you stand rooted in stillness and let the divine exhale through your open heart. Welcome home, love. The war is over.
It is.
The fire burns clean now. I love you.
I was outside getting some fresh air and some sun in my eyes since the sun came out. Taking advantage of that. My sister-in-law came back and she's like, "Why are you standing outside?" Well, she didn't say that, but she was like thinking, "Why is he standing outside?" Because I'm a warrior. It's really, really cold. Yeah, the entire week's gonna be extremely cold. So, getting the body just adjusted to this cold. And I'm gonna get some fresh air in the room quickly while I get ready for my play out. I'm gonna do some of my 55s. Today's upper body day, so there's always lots to do. On upper body days, there's extra. I like listening to this guy's things. It's nice. It's very peaceful. I like peaceful things. Oh, let's listen to another one.
There's a kind of ache that follows you, isn't there? A hunger that never quite feels fed, no matter how much you consume. Love, knowledge, experience, success, sensation. It's like an echo that keeps returning, whispering that there's something more you should be chasing. Something just beyond reach. But this hunger isn't your enemy. It is the raw pulse of evolution moving through you, disguised as dissatisfaction. When you mistake it for emptiness, you run faster. You keep feeding it what you think it wants. More stories, more stimulation, more moments that promise fullness, but fade just as quickly as they arrive. You've built entire identities around this longing. The explorer, the seeker, the romantic, the one who feels life more deeply than others. And it's true, you do. But in your quest to escape the ache, you've also learned to run from stillness. To fill the silence before it can reveal what you're truly afraid to hear. Hunger, in its shadow form, is insatiable because it's rooted in the illusion of separation. You've forgotten that what you long for is not out there, waiting to be caught, but in here, waiting to be remembered. Every new experience is a mirror reflecting you back to yourself. Every disappointment is a teacher whispering, "You were never missing anything." Yet you keep chasing the next thing, don't you? The next love, the next high, the next realization, the next chapter. You've even tried to spiritualize the chase, turning your hunger into a quest for enlightenment, thinking that maybe transcendence.
Yeah, I did that. I'm glad I stopped that.
Another story. Another performance for an audience that doesn't exist. The deeper truth is that hunger will never be satisfied by the world. The more you feed it from the outside, the louder it roars. Because it's not asking for stimulation. It's asking for surrender. It wants you to stop running and let it burn you clean. You must be willing to sit in the ache without fixing it. To feel the longing without labeling it as wrong. Because when you do, something begins to shift. The hunger stops being a curse and becomes a compass. It begins to show you what is truly alive for you, what experiences open your heart rather than fill your mind. You begin to see that what you call hunger is actually the spark of your soul, reminding you that there's more to life than comfort. It's the call to adventure waiting to be accepted, but first, it must be felt. So stop trying to silence the ache. Don't numb it with distraction or disguise it as ambition. Let it move through you like wind through flame. For when you finally allow yourself to feel the full depth of your hunger, without feeding it, you discover that it's not emptiness at all. It's the yearning of the infinite within you, aching to taste itself through you. And the gift of adventure begins the moment you stop running from your hunger and start listening to it. When you finally realize it was never a void to be filled, but a doorway into aliveness. This is where the ordinary becomes extraordinary. Not because the world changes, but because you do. You start saying yes to the unknown. You start living as though each moment could surprise you. And it will. Adventure is not about climbing mountains or chasing novelty. It is about risking your identity for the sake of truth. It is about meeting each experience with an open heart, even when it hurts, even when it dissolves what you thought you were. Dear one, you've been trained to seek safety, to plan, to control, to predict outcomes. But life has never wanted your control. It's only wanted your participation. It wants you to dance with it, to move where it moves, to follow the pulse of curiosity rather than a map of certainty. The gift of adventure is trust embodied. It's walking into the dark and realizing that the light you seek travels with you. It's always with you. And in that space, something miraculous happens. You stop needing to know what comes next. You stop grasping for meaning. And you start becoming meaning itself. You become the explorer of your own unfolding. You start to see that every encounter, every detour, every heartbreak is an invitation to deepen into the mystery of who you are. Life stops being something to figure out and starts being something to feel. The gift of adventure asks you to live with an undefended heart, to fall in love with uncertainty, to remember that there is no arrival, only deeper layers of the journey itself. And when you embody this, others around you feel it. Your courage becomes contagious. You awaken the explorer in them too. Not because you tell them to change, but because your presence reminds them that life is not a problem to be solved. It is a story to be lived. The more you live this way, the more fluid you become. Plans may crumble, but you don't. Expectations dissolve, and you discover freedom where you once saw failure. Adventure is the art of letting go again and again. And when you finally stop trying to control the story, the story reveals its magic. Do you remember? And then, when adventure ripens fully, boundaries dissolve. And you see the highest expression of boundlessness. And in boundlessness, you stop seeing yourself as a traveler in the world. And you realize that you are the world, traveling through itself. Boundlessness is the moment you wake up to the truth that you were never separate from the journey. You were the journey all along. And here, the hunger that once drove you now becomes a sacred pulse that connects you to everything. You no longer need to chase experience, because experience itself becomes you. This is freedom beyond effort. You breathe, and the universe breathes with you. You move, and life moves effortlessly through you. You begin to see how absurd it was to think that you were ever lost. Every misstep, every mistake, every craving was simply life trying to remember its own wholeness through your human form. Boundlessness doesn't mean you lose individuality. It means you no longer cling to it. You can play any role, speak any language, love any form, and still know that you are the ocean beneath all waves. The human in you may still ache. It may still long. It may still stumble. But the awareness behind it smiles, knowing that every expression of limitation is just another dance of infinity pretending to be small. This is the laughter of God through human lips. The sigh of the soul realizing it has always been home. When you reach this state, even adventure transforms. It becomes play. Feel this frequency in your body. In this frequency, everything becomes sacred. Every glance, every breath, every silence, here, dear one, you stop trying to live a meaningful life. And instead, you become the meaning itself. Can you feel it? Do you remember? Boundlessness is not a destination. It's not somewhere to go, something to achieve. Boundlessness is the realization that there was never any boundaries to begin with. And now, this journey, you've tasted the hunger, the ache of longing. You've learned to walk with it, to let it lead you into adventure rather than addiction. And you've glimpsed what it means to dissolve into something greater. To realize that your very existence is the adventure itself. Here in integration is where you bring this knowing home. This is where you learn to live the infinite in the finite, the vast in the simple. And you won't always feel boundless. Some days you'll slip back into hunger, into grasping, into trying to control again. But now you'll remember that that doesn't mean failure. It means rhythm. Life expands and contracts, just like your lungs when you breathe. And so do you. But now, you know the truth hiding behind the ache. You know that hunger isn't punishment, it's invitation. It's the stirring of your divine appetite for more of yourself. So when hunger arises again, smile and whisper, I see you. And then allow yourself to follow where it leads, not out of desperation, but in devotion to yourself. You've learned that adventure isn't about chasing freedom. It's about being freedom, even in uncertainty. It's about meeting the world with curiosity instead of fear, with wonder instead of control. You, dear one, are both the traveler and the terrain, both the question and the answer, both the hunger and the fulfillment. Boundlessness does not erase your humanity. It sanctifies it. It teaches you to love your limits as the edges where infinity learns to touch itself. So live with open hands. Let every ending be another beginning. Let every longing become another doorway. Because this life, this fragile, fleeting, beautiful life, was never meant to satisfy you. It was meant to move you. And through that movement, it awakens you to who you've always been. Remember? The adventure never ends. It only changes shape. And you, beloved wanderer, are the one who carries it all. of you. There's a whisper beneath the surface of your calm, a quiet trembling that you've known your whole life. It's the subtle hum of unease, the feeling that something is just slightly off, that something is about to go wrong, that you must stay alert because danger could rise at any moment. This is the shadow that hums inside your nervous system. Not loud like fear, but quiet and constant, like static in the background of your being. You learned it long ago, didn't you? When the world felt unpredictable, when you had to sense the energy in a room to know if you were safe. That sensitivity became your armor and your gift. But it also became your cage. Unease isn't always wrong, but it keeps you from resting. It makes you overanalyze glances, read too deeply into pauses, and mistake stillness for threat. It keeps you chasing safety in the form of control and preparation. But peace doesn't come from vigilance. It comes from trust. When you place your hand on your heart, you can feel how your chest still rises and falls. Even when the world feels uncertain, life keeps breathing in you, even when you forget to exhale. You don't need to protect yourself from what's coming. You only need to listen to what is. The shadow of unease dissolves, not by fighting it, but by softening into it. When you stop resisting it, it becomes a messenger, a vibration guiding you toward truth. So when your body tenses, don't rush to silence it. Instead, pause. Take a breath and ask softly, what are you trying to tell me? Because beneath every tremor is a piece of your intuition. And that intuition, it's still learning to trust itself. And that's okay. The gift of intuition is not a thought. It's a vibration. A language your body speaks before your mind can translate it. You feel it in your skin. You feel it in your gut. You feel it in the way your chest expands when something's true and tightens when it isn't. This is your deep knowing. It's older than fear, older than words. It's the part of you that can see through valves. The part of you that can hear the heart beneath words. But intuition only speaks in silence. When your mind is loud, its voice becomes faint. And intuition does not compete for your attention. It waits for you to slow down. Your sensitivity is not a curse. It's an invitation. You aren't meant to harden yourself against the chaos of life. You were meant to tune into it. Trust your subtle body. The part that tingles when truth walks in. The part that warms around love. The part that chills when something isn't right. That's your compass, your body. The hum of anxiety can become the hum of attunement. It's the same frequency, only interpreted through love instead of fear. When you honor your knowing, you move through life with quiet confidence. You don't need to know everything. You just need to feel what's real. You've always felt everything. You were born to. So, dear one, listen deeper than the noise. Because your intuition does not shout. Your intuition whispers through sensation. It whispers through dreams. whispers through synchronicities all around you, if you'll only listen. And when you honor those whispers, they all become symphonies playing together for you. Clarity is what happens when intuition becomes still. When you no longer question what's true and what's not, because truth simply is. It's not a process of figuring out. It is a state of being clear. Not because the world is quiet, but because you are. You see through confusion like sunlight through mist. You don't predict or protect anymore. You perceive. You feel the movement of energy in all things. And you know what's aligned even before it unfolds. Clarity is not mental. It's embodied. It feels like the air after rain, when everything shimmers with exactness. There is no urgency to act, only the peace of seeing what's real. And here you realize you were never escaping unease. You were remembering stillness. The same body that once trembled in fear can now tremble in awe. Your sensitivity, once overwhelming, now reveals the divine pattern in all things. You don't just have intuition. You are intuition.
Florida State. Financial aid. Financial aid. Nothing to answer straight. Listen. She used to fight with her mom to the set them both down. Now she tied with her mom. Yo. That's a before this test recording is like, let's get started.
Beat whatever.
Bounce.
Ah, dude.
You can feel when somebody speaks from truth. You can sense the heart behind every word. You can read the undercurrent of every moment like the tide beneath the waves. Clarity is the merging of intuition and presence, the dissolving of doubt into knowing. And you don't have to chase it. It finds you naturally when you stop running from your own sensitivity. When you sit still enough, the shadow of unease speaks its final message. It says, I was never your enemy. I was your awakening. And breathe this in, love. This whole journey from unease to intuition to clarity. This journey is not about becoming something new. It is about remembering who you are. You don't need to control your environment to feel safe anymore. You only need to listen to your body's quiet guidance. Safety begins within. And when unease visits, it's showing you where awareness is needed. When intuition speaks, it's asking for your trust. And when clarity dawns, it's reminding you that everything you feared was simply life moving through you, calling you home. So let yourself rest now. Trust the pauses. Trust the tingles. Trust the warmth. And trust the chills, dear one. They're not random. They're conversation. And when you notice that you're doubting what you feel, return to your breath. Pause. Breathe. Return to the hum in your heart. You've never been confused. You've only been learning the language of your soul. And you are the clear channel now. You are the still water that reflects the sky. You are the space where all truths come to be seen. There's a cleverness in you that once felt like your strength. You are the still water that reflects the sky. You are the space where all truths come to be seen. When you breathe, you allow yourself the ability to listen, to hear, to let that intuition and that clarity come through. Let that be enough. Let that be your peace. Let that be you. I love you. You've spent lifetimes trying to prove your worth. You've shaped yourself into the image the world would love, or at least the image it would not reject. This is the wound, the shadow of pride. It hides beneath confidence, beneath skill, beneath all the places you've learned to shine. But if you look closely, there's a hunger underneath. A hunger to be seen, to be valued, to be validated. And this is not evil, beloved. It is simply the child's cry, echoing through the corridors of adulthood. Pride whispers, if they see how great I am, they will never leave me. If I impress them, they won't see how afraid I am. If I stay shining, I'll never feel small again. But there's a cost. The cost is authenticity. The cost is connection. The cost is that quiet peace that only comes from being known. Not for what you do, but for who you are. Pride keeps you performing, long after the show has ended. It's the mask you wear when you've forgotten your own face. And yet, it was once a sacred protector. It carried you through seasons where truth felt too dangerous. It taught you how to hold your head up high when shame wanted you to disappear. It gave you just enough light to survive your own shadow. So don't judge it. Don't banish it. Bow to it. Pride is the guardian of a heart that once felt unseen. And every time it flares, it's not arrogance you're witnessing. It's fear, dressed up to look strong. Can you see it now? Can you feel how tender that is? When you find yourself exaggerating, defending, boasting, or tightening your chest, just pause. It's not you being bad. That's your younger self, your inner child, trying to make sure you're still safe here. He doesn't need correction. He needs presence. She needs love. She needs to hear you whisper. You don't have to prove anything anymore. I already see you. That is how you begin to soften pride. Not through punishment, but through witnessing. Because when you see yourself clearly, there's nothing left to prove. And from the ashes of pride rises the gift of artfulness. It is what happens when the performer steps off the stage and starts creating from the soul. Artfulness is still charisma, still magnetism, still mastery of human energy. But now it flows from authenticity, not defense. You no longer manipulate perception. You sculpt connection. You no longer posture. You play. You no longer hide your intention. You let it be art. This gift knows how to read a room, how to weave words like silk, how to make others feel seen, but it no longer needs to take. It gives. Your gift, beloved, is your ability to enchant, to tell stories, to teach through metaphor, to move emotion through language. You're meant to persuade, not for power, but for healing. When you walk into a space anchored in your heart, the whole field shifts. People soften, walls melt, and suddenly truth can be spoken in ways that no one resists. That's the magic of artfulness. It's truth wearing a cloak of beauty. It knows that the world learns not through being told, but through being touched. So you touch souls with your words. You weave energy with your tone. You move light through conversation. And when you do it consciously, without the need for validation, you awaken others. Every manipulation transforms into a sacred craft. Every prideful defense turns into embodied artistry. You become an alchemist, turning ego into elegance. Remember this. Your voice can open hearts or close them. Your truth can wound or liberate. And the difference is whether you're speaking to be admired or to be of service. The gift of artfulness asks for devotion to honesty. It doesn't mean you tell everything. It means you tell it beautifully. Let your speech become ceremony. Let your silence become presence. And let your life become art. This is what happens when pride releases its grip and the artist inside finally exhales. There's a point where even artfulness dissolves, where the artist and the art become one. Here, there is no agenda, no performance, no mask. You are seen not because you stand out, but because your essence radiates quietly through everything that you do. This is invisibility.
Isn't it Gene Keys, not Gene Key? Oops. Yeah, Gene Keys. Ooh. One. Where's two? Two. 3. Four. 5. I don't like the fact that there's 2. No. Oh shit.
There will be days
I
when the
made a
world feels
playlist
faded,
earlier? What the fuck?
when colors lose their shimmer, and even your breath seems heavy. You may wonder what happened to your light. Why the music inside you suddenly went quiet.
I see 7.
This is the shadow of entropy. It is not the end of your creativity. It is the silent seed of it. When life draws inward and everything slows to a halt, you're not broken. You're being reformed.
No 9.
The universe moves in cycles of expansion and contraction. Every star collapses before it gives birth to a new light.
Oops.
Every forest grows still in winter before bursting
It'll just be
into
easier
green.
if I just did this.
And you, too, must descend into stillness before your next becoming. But oh how the human mind resists this darkness. It wants to fix, to push, to keep producing. You tell yourself you've lost your spark. You reach for distractions. You grasp for meaning in the silence. Yet it is in this silence that the divine artist begins to paint again. Entropy is not punishment. It's purification. It strips away everything false, everything built on comparison, performance, and fear. It leaves you raw, emptied, aching. But in that emptiness lies truth. You see, when all the noise fades You come face to face with yourself. Not the version the world applauds, but the one who sits quietly, waiting for you to stop pretending. You don't need to fight your exhaustion. You do not need to feel better right away. Just let yourself rest. Let the soil of your being turn itself over. Let the compost of your old dreams decay into nourishment. See, every artist must die 1,000 small deaths. Every healer must be broken open again and again. This is not failure. It's the pulse of evolution itself. So, beloved,
Ah, son of a bitch.
There's a whisper.
How do I fix the playlist? Okay, oh. Okay. There we go. 60. 34. 48. 21. 38. 'Just rearranging the Gene Keys stuff here. I made a playlist for the Gene Keys itself. So we have $19, $20, $21. There's still lots to do. $61, $50, $28, $30, $37, $53, super abundance. $39, dynamism. Gene Key 42. Yeah, this was smart to do this. One, 48, 49, 57, 60, 32, 33, 18, 'Thought I had move art 23 already. $46, 24, 54, Just fits in like a puzzle. $43. And then 49. The one with the odd. $49 has 2. Okay, let's edit. Awesome. Kind of wish he if you're wondering what I was doing, I was making a playlist on YouTube for that guy who made those Gene Key letters to myself. So since he didn't make one, and since I've subscribed to his channel, I'll see when he uploads a new one, and I can add it to the playlist and just organize it. Cause like the way he has his right now, he has no playlist. So I made a playlist for myself, made it public so people can view it and have it in order. From Gene Key 1 all the way to 64, but he hasn't released all of them yet. He's missing, let me see. So 45, so 64 minus 45. So 15 is 60. He's missing 19 gene keys from this list. And I asked him to do gene key 55, which is the one that's probably the most important G key of them all. Freedom. Alright, so my mobility training is done. My 55s are done except for my bicep curls. So it's really just the main quest now and the side quest. Whew. Alright. Of course I'm going to download this track. This is such a good track, by the way. X versus Zero. Bing, 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 bing. We're gonna get rolling in a moment. It ain't done. There's a video that popped up that says, "Ancient secrets revealed, you are God." And here's what they're hiding. I don't think we're hiding anything. We already know. I'm gonna listen to this music out. Okay. It's time to find a upper body play out. Push pull. We'll do push pull today. We didn't do push pull last week, so we'll do it this week. Changing it up a bit. Dan doesn't really have that many upper body playouts. I mean, he has a few, but like, I mean, the ones he does have, they are powerful enough to do, but like, he definitely does need more upper body though. It's like he has arms and shoulders, but then there's no chest. Or he'll have chest and like, and back, but then there's no shoulders and biceps and triceps. That's why I like full body, like upper body, like the full, like the full amount of it. Like this one's called toned abs and toned arms and shoulders in 30 minutes, but there's no chest. And then this one has chest and shoulders, but there's no arms. I mean, you are using your arms though, but like it's not really targeting arms. When I train upper body, I train everything. It just works better that way for me. Yeah, so we'll do push-pull today. Song's almost done. Nice. Guess what? It finished right at 3 o'clock. And that's perfect. Because now, we're gonna get rolling. So for those of you who are here, since, you know, we're coming to soon a halt in my playouts on the playout, or on the live streams. Not that I ever want to finish, not that I ever want to stop doing my playouts on the live stream, but you know, it's we'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I always desire to be a YouTube fitness instructor. I just want to have the fancy YouTube room with the fancy YouTube setup, with the plant in the background, with the nice camera, with the nice lighting, you know, the nice wall, the nice rack of dumbbells, the nice equipment, right? The nice room, right? You know, the live stream, I'm doing it in the room or I'm doing it outside. The outside gives it a nice aesthetics, but the indoors, I mean, you know, it's not the greatest setup, but hey, it's better than nothing, right? Working with what I got presently. And yeah, ultimately I want to do YouTube fitness. That's one of my branches that I want to do, like a fitness channel specifically. Of course, talking and gaming. So like I can see myself doing 3 different videos a day. Like if I'm not live streaming, that is. Gaming would be live streamed. Fitness could be live streamed. And then talking is live streamed. So I talk for about, an hour or 2. Or I do the fitness for an hour or 2. Like I'm going to be doing my fitness for about an hour or 2. Then I'll do the talking and then I'll do the gaming. So. Yep. All right. With that being said, y'all, let's get to work. So today's upper body. If you don't have dumbbells, you will be doing a lot of push-ups. So you're going to be doing wide push-ups for chest-related things. So outer chest is wide. So notice my elbow is in correlation to rib cage. So you'll be doing lots of push-ups. That targets your outer chest. If you're looking for inner chest, like the split between your 2 chest muscles, your pecs, you're doing diamond, where you bring your index and your thumbs together. So that targets your inner chest. When you're doing your shoulder blades, not your shoulders, but your shoulder blades and your back, you'll be doing standard push-ups. They're also known as regular push-ups or normal push-ups. Whatever word works. Normal, standard, regular. The elbows are a little bit closer to the rib cage, aka the obliques, to your body. So this is standard push-ups. This targets your shoulder blades and your mid to low back. It doesn't target your lower back, but it targets like your mid to low back and of course, your shoulder blades. When you're doing your biceps and your triceps, you'll be doing narrow push-ups. So these ones, your elbows are really close to your body and it's targeting here and here. When it comes to your shoulders itself, like up here, this one you do pike push-ups. So pike push-ups are like that. And the closer you bring your hands towards your legs, the harder it gets, but you also get an added benefit of it targeting your hamstrings as well. What else? And when it comes to triceps can actually be targeted by multiple push-ups. It can be targeted by diamond, narrow, standard. Technically, it can be targeted by wide, and it can be targeted by pikes. So when we get to anything tricep related, you can alternate. And when we get to chest, you can alternate. Now, with this particular one, we're going to be doing like one arm at a time. So when we get to the chest section, there's going to be a section where you're going to be just pushing with one arm. So in this case, you can do wide push-ups for the first set and then diamond push-ups for the second set when we're doing with the one arm. This is for people who do not have dumbbells. I make sure to let people know that you don't have to have dumbbells to do these playouts. So when people are like, but he has dumbbells, I don't have dumbbells, there's no excuse. I'm telling you what you can do in the process. You literally have no excuse. You can just get down. You don't need to have a lot of space. You can have just like a square and you can do this exercise, this playout. If you just don't want to do it, that's your choice. Don't feel guilty, but don't make excuses. If you want to do something, you'll do it. You'll always find a way. That's my motto. I never make excuses. I always find a way to do what I have to do. Or I improvise. I improvise, I modify, and I'm flexible and I'm adaptable to the situation or the environment at hand. Right? When we're in San Diego at the Airbnb, I had to be whisper quiet. All right, y'all, we're going to be doing the play out today. I don't have weights, so I'm going to be using the resistant band. And I had to like move the carpet out of the way and do this thing and like lift and like move the chair and make not too much noise and all this stuff. And then I was in the hotel bathroom in Vegas, right? But of course I wasn't actually live streaming back then. When we were in another Airbnb, right, we also had to be whisper quiet because there was other people in the other room. And I woke up at 4 a.m. and I had to like do my jump rope. It was a Saturday and I was like, and I had to I had to like find a proper way of doing it. And then of course, we were live streaming when we were sleeping in the car during the weekends to do that play out outside in the school parking lot. Like we had no choice. Quite literally. We literally had no choice. So my point to say is there is no excuse. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. All right, let's get to work. Let's get that play on. I'll be using his music. So he's using a bench today in this one, push-pull. So for the first set of exercises, I am going to move the camera more on the angle this way so that you can see me, what I'm doing. First exercise are going to be shoulders, and they're going to be shoulder press one at a time, like one arm at a time. You're going to be doing shoulder press and then Arnold press. You're going to alternate between the arms. He's going to be using a bench, so when I'm doing the right side, I will use the sofa. But when I'm doing the left side, I will be using the ground to show you that you don't need to have a bench. So this one is one where I'm going to be adapting. So with that being said, let's go. And one of these classic tracks. So we're starting with the right arm. So you're doing pike push-ups for those without the dumbbells. Now Dan is using 25 pounds, I'm using 40. So I'm giving myself some grace here too. The left side is going to be a little bit of a... The left side is not weak, it's just the muscle here is still not quite 100. Even though I keep saying I fully healed it. But I give it leverage. Now we're doing Arnold press, so your palms are facing you when it's down here, and then you're twisting up. So it's 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. So as you can see, I'm twisting, going up. You're still doing pike push-ups. Shoulders are a little bit challenging with heavier dumbbells still, but you're getting there. Getting there. Oh, see? Had to give the assist to my right arm. The left shoulder is feeling it. Okay. You're seeing the realism of fitness, not any edits. So we're doing rear delt rows, which is basically gonna be the same as wide rows when we get to do them just now. So this is targeting your shoulder blades and your back. So you can do narrow or standard push-ups here. Okay. We're going to be doing rear delt rows to the left. So I'm going to be on my right arm or my right thigh with my right arm, balancing. Kiddo, you're doing great. Character is actually named Kiddo now. I'll still call him Character at times, but his name is Kiddo. Okay, front raise. You're not curling, you're raising. Okay. Upright rows, alternating. This is where we get the second dumbbell. And the reason why I'm balancing on my right leg when I'm holding the dumbbell on my left is so that my back is not facing you, so that you're seeing me do it. Otherwise I'd be not facing the camera. So basically I'd be like, I would be doing it like this. You'd be just seeing my butt, essentially. I don't really want to do that. So, bent over rows. So you're holding the dumbbell like this, and you're pulling it. Left side. So you can be doing standard push-ups here. This is targeting your back. Okay, supinated rows. So just so y'all can see, supinated rows, he's pulling with his forearm. So he's pulling this way. Feeling it. Let's go. Give me a sec, actually, before I go. Or start. Hey, Mom. Ooh. A little bit of strain. It'll fix itself soon enough. It's not that the left arm is weak, it's just the shoulders took a massive beating. And I've been doing my best to fix it. Okay, 45-degree shoulder press. Because he's doing the same thing, bent over rows again. Screw it. Pike push-ups. I'm gonna change it up. And then we're gonna do shoulder shrugs. Because rear delt rows and bent over wide rows are pretty much the same. It's a good thing I know what to do to modify. Okay, he shouldn't be using the bench after the next exercise much, or I won't have to use it. Like, I won't have to use the sofa. We're gonna do shoulder shrugs. We should be moving on to chest next, I believe. Let's see. Let me see if my hunch is correct. No, plank rows. Standard push-ups again. And then we're doing renegade rows after that. Plank rows, make sure you have your stance wide with your legs. So keep your feet wide. Make sure your back is just straight here. Imagine you have a water bottle on your back and you're balancing it. And you're sucking in your gut, pulling your navel, contracting your core, bringing your belly button into your spine. Because this also targets abs as well. What's up, dude? All right, we're doing renegade rows next. Whew. So renegade rows is similar to plank rows, but with a push-up when you're bringing the dumbbell back down. So same thing, stance wide. You go down for a push-up, come back up, bring the dumbbell up, push up. Nice. Narrow push-ups. So we're doing biceps now. Hammer curls. There's not too many bicep movements in this one, but there's a couple. Very good. Shake it out. Narrow push-ups again. We're doing twist curls with the dumbbells. So your dumbbells are facing neutral and you're twisting coming up and then back down. Let's go. Ooh. Neo, how's it going, bro? All right, we're doing chest, so wide push-ups. So here's where you're gonna be alternating between your wide push-ups and your diamond push-ups. Since we're doing just the right side first. So isometrics, chest press with the right only. And then we'll be doing the left. So you can do wide push-ups and then diamond, or diamond and then wide. Yes. Nice. Okay. Left side now. So either diamond or wide. Totally up to you here. If you don't want to do diamonds and you want to stick with wides, then do wides. Your call. Totally your preference here. My left arm is as equally as strong as my right. Don't ever forget that, body. Your left arm and your left shoulders are just as strong as your right. Don't believe your pain, because that's bullshit. That's an illusion. What's next? Standard chest press. So this is where we're using both dumbbells. We have a push-up finisher when we're done. We have 80 seconds basically. Doing 20 seconds per push-up type. That's coming up shortly. Not quite yet though. I'll tell you when. Negative chest press. So I would do diamond push-ups here. So you're gonna go down for 5 seconds and then come back for 1. Go back up for 1, so it's gonna look like this. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh. Chest flies. Diamond push-ups here. And as you all know, today's exercise prepares us for tomorrow, for the lower body. Because we're lifting weights with the upper body, it'll be able to handle lifting the weights for the lower body. And then the lower body will help with Wednesday's upper body. So you see, my routine is perfectly set. It does not need to be modified. Ever. It does the job. I can add things, but I don't need to change it much. And of course my mobility training goes hand in hand with the day that I'm doing. Thursdays being the odd day, because Thursday is the active rest day, which is abs. So that's lower body day. Lower body and upper body get 3 days a week, and then full body gets 1 day. Oh, right, we're doing diamond press with pullover. I have the perfect setup for my playouts. You know, a lot of people, they do like weird, like, you know, some days they'll do like chest and back, and then they'll do like arms the next day, but like, or they'll do arms the following day, or the next day. I'm like, why don't you just do just upper body and then just lower body? You target everything. Some will say, well, your muscle grows faster when you have more rest. And that's true, but that's if you adhere to being human and needing all that rest. And plus, as soon as I'm done moving my body's already in stasis, in rest. So we're doing diamond press here. Yeah. Dumbbell push-ups. So this is wide push-ups. Yeah, I don't like that whole idea of like, you know, chest and like back 1 day and then shoulders and arms like a day, like 2 days later. I would rather do everything in 1 day. Like the upper body in 1 day, give upper body a rest the next day, and do lower body, and then the following day upper body. I mean, it doesn't matter, whatever works best for you. But for me, I feel like this works best for me. I won't change my playouts. Like, it keeps me healthy, strong, and like, when you're at a gym, here's the thing about the gym. Yes, you can aim for reps if you come in to a gym, but you have no plan or course of action, what you're gonna do, and you're just gonna wing it. I don't think so. See, with a playout video, we're not winging shit. We're literally following what has to be done. And as you can see, I targeted basically my entire upper body, and that's why we do abs every day too, as a nice finisher. Because abs are like the are the middleman between your upper and your lower. Okay, overhead extension. So we're doing triceps here. So you can do narrow or diamond or standard push-ups here. See, most people are chasing gains. They're chasing aesthetics, and nothing wrong with that. I was doing that, right? I'm still doing that to some degree, but I'm chasing longevity now, or aiming for longevity. Okay, push-up finisher. Let's move these guys out of the way. So we're starting with diamond, narrow, wide, and then hold. 20 seconds each. Bring you on the ground here so I can see what's going on. So diamond. Ooh. Narrow push-ups. Wide. Feeling it. And then hold. Standard push-ups, hold. You're just holding. Oh my God. Fuck yeah. Did it. We're cooling down now. So whenever you hear that music, that's old that's Dan's old like finisher music. I still think he uses it to this day, if I'm remembering. All we gotta do now is abs and then our 55 bicep curls, and we're done. Well, couple stretches, but then we're really done. Incorporate stretching, flexibility training, mobility training, resistance training, cardio training. This year's breath work, even though it's not to gain closer to God, as people are doing breath work to gain closer to God, I'm doing breath work because it feels good. I like breathing. And I'll take a couple deep breaths in here. Give yourself a pat on the back. Same thing, other hand. Y'all did great. course, he's doing child's pose, and we'll be doing this child's pose again when we finish abs. This is one of the best resting positions, by the way. And then cat cow. That's cat, this is cow. Of course, we'll be doing this as well. He's putting his left arm towards his right arm to his left side. So for those who go to a gym versus my home play out, are you any stronger than me? Are you any faster than me? You might have more equipment to use, but I can bet your ass that you're not any stronger than me. Unless you're like a professional bodybuilder that's lifting 10,000 pounds or some shit like that. When I went to the gym, right? When I was in San Diego, I did my play out, but then I decided to do some extra stuff just to challenge myself to see if I can do it. Like leg press, I did 400-pound leg presses. Like, oh, this is easy. I did like 20 reps, 400 pounds. I did with the, you know, those angled bars, the one that has like the little waves. I put, I think there was like 230s or 240s on there, so it was like 80s. I was curling those, no problem. And then I did a 100-pound one. There was 250s. I'm like, okay, so I can do 100, no problem. And then I upped it to like 120. There were 60-pound ones. And then I did the highest one, which was 260 pounds, or no, 280 pounds, which were, and that one I was like struggling a little, but I did manage to do 1 or 2 curls. So, and then of course the pull downs, like this, I did about like 100 pounds. So I was seeing how far, what I could do without using a play out, and I was like, okay, this is like, I'm feeling it, but I'm not feeling it like I used to, because like it feels normal to me. I may not have the same equipment, but I still do the same thing. So, you know, going to a gym for me makes no difference personally. So I get exactly what I require right here without having to be distracted by anything or anyone. Waiting for like, that person's using 40-pound dumbbells. Now I have to use fucking like 30s, right? When I was in San Diego, I was doing 30s. I wasn't doing 35s or 40s. I was doing 30s. And a couple times when I was in the gym, a lot of people took the 30s. I'm like, I either have to use 35 or I have to use 25. So I did 35s. I'm like, fuck it, I'm not going down. I told myself I'm not going down. But it was annoying. When you're waiting for weights, or there was one time I was in LA. I was at the LA Planet Fitness, and I thought the lady was done because she looked like she was walking away, and she looked like she picked up her stuff. But then I went to like put the thing in, and she came back to me, and she's like, hey, I'm not done here. She gave me this like look. I'm like, I stared her back down. I'm like, you don't talk to me like that. I'm like, it's fine. It's whatever. Do your thing. Didn't mean to take your machine. Doesn't have your name on it though, but didn't know that you weren't finished with it. You should leave your shit there. I didn't say that to her, of course. That's the character wanting to like, ooh ah. Character has no problem doing that stuff, but there's no point because they are just third-dimensional humans. Of course, this is the character wanting to flex superiority with spirituality, spiritual pretentiousness. So I'm telling the character, chill out. It's funny how that happened a year ago. You see how memories do these things to people? It's funny. Whew. Okay. Abs time. And we're doing ultimate abs because it popped up. Ooh. Yes, sir. Whew. Before we start, though, I have it open. Yippers. Yippers. Let's go. I'm here in WWE Trials today, and I have a promo day. My coach, John Cena. Cool. That's a cool photo. This person wants to be a wrestler, and John Cena is just like next to her. Nice. That's pretty dope. With the goat. Somebody removed John Cena from the photo and it was just her. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. You never know when you're looking. Hey, cosmic joke. Wow, Richard Road, you got me completely with the sage name and mythos for my life's work. Who else is in the online tree feels the same, the Saw way? I cannot wait to buy the book. Also, please republish the Gene Key book in hardcover, please. I missed the last one. My original book fell apart and lives in a binder. Cosmic joke. 20.6. The potential realization that our deepest questions are unanswerable. Theory of everything. All of a sudden, the universe spills open, revealing one of its countless namings, each one utterly unique, yet reflecting the whole continuous language that cannot be spoken. It's funny. Goku. Kakarot. That's a good picture of Goku. What the hell is this? On this day in 2022. Okay. Whoa. Anthony Black dunked on 4 defenders.
Turnover. Black on the drive. Take that with you.
Oh my God.
You see right here, you said a
That's
freight train? Anthony Black on 4 defenders. Everybody got some.
A poster. Crowd is oohing and awing as they show the replays.
My goodness, you get some, you get some, you get some.
That's crazy. In. Steph Curry with those like lobs. That's crazy how he does that. He visualizes. Bang. He's so good. He ran like them women when Maury says you're not the father. That's crazy. That's awesome. There's another guy threw the ball. Bang. Harlem Globetrotters. Boom, boom. That's crazy. Bang.
So let me show you how to.
You can manifest while washing dishes.
While washing the dishes.
What's up, dude? Let's see. Is that? It is you.
No charge, $0. But here's the deal. Stay with me here. Oh my God! What the fuck is that? Oh my God! What the fuck is that? And his name is John C.
Whoa. That's crazy. Burglar walks into the house.
And his name is John C.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
I don't care how broke I am. I'm gonna give me a motherfucking gaming system, whatever it takes. I don't care how deep in the trenches.
We're going to
I am.
game even when we
I'm
broke.
gonna play me some motherfucking video games. Trust. I don't care.
Yep, I'll never look like Michael B. Jordan. All right, guys, nobody move. I'm serious. This is a big one. Ready? 3, 2.
This is funny.
Oh my gosh, you guys are ridiculous. All right, guys, nobody move. I'm serious. This is a big one. Ready? 3, 2.
A grenade. That's crazy. Anyways, enough of that. Let's get to work. We have abs to do. 10 minutes. What's up, people? Whoever's here. Thank you for staying on while I'm looking at my silliness. Oy. All right, y'all know the drill with abs. You don't get abs through doing ab exercises. You get it through kitchen. You get it through stress management. You get it through energy management. You get it through hydration. You get it through rest. You get it through your training, like resistant training. Being in a caloric deficit doesn't mean to starve yourself. It just means to, have less calories per day. That's all it takes, literally. Less calories per day. Managing your stress. Like there's good stress and then there's bad stress. The bad stress is like, I can't pay my bills. I'm stressing about money. I'm stressing about people around this house. I'm stressing about this thing, and I'm worried about life, and I'm gonna die. That's not the stress I'm referring to be in. There's good stress. So what's good stress? When you're pushing your body to the limit. Like when you're moving your body, that's cortisol. That's proper stress management. You gotta stress your body out in that essence. That kind of stress is good for you. Because then you're regulating your body when you're done. You have to have balance. Too much cortisol for a long period of time or sustained period of time isn't good for you. It was meant for you to build adrenaline for fight or flight, or freeze, or fawn, or whatever. It also comes down to your mindset. This, you're getting your abs. You gotta visualize that you have your abs. You gotta know that you have them already. You gotta know that your abs are rock solid, that you already have them. They already exist. The only difference is getting them to show, and that's to lower down your body fat percentage enough for them to be visible. That's it. Every single human on the planet, I don't care who you are, you have abs hiding under your fat. It is there. Some are trained and some are not. But the training does not make your abs more, how do I say this? It doesn't make your abs more popping, if you know what I mean. Like your ab muscles are there. You just have to lower it down. Let me rephrase that. Your ab muscles, when you're doing it, you're strengthening your core. And when you're strengthening your core, it's helping you to have better stance. So you're not rattling like a fucking gelatin figure. And you're able to hold a dumbbell without shaking and like trembling. Or like you can hold your poses a little bit longer. That's what a strong core does. So when you train your core, right, what you're doing is training your stability. Yes, in the process, your abs are getting stronger, but you have to get your body fat percentage down enough for them to be visible. Some will start talking about genetics and that genetics. Unless you adhere to the human of that aspect, then genetics is what you're gonna manifest, right? So if you say like, well, I'm not a Jamaican guy or a black dude who's ripped, who can have a shredded body, or a white person, right? And I'm like a brown person that has like a dad bod, right? Because when you look in the world, there's not a lot of brown people who are shredded. Let's just be real. Even though everybody's technically brown with a different shade of melanin, lighter shade and darker shades. But, you know, I'm not saying there aren't any jacked, you know, brown dudes out there, right? The Rock is one. But you don't really see like a lot of like my skin tone, like jacked people. You either see black or white or Asian. So like, you know, for me, I'm like, well, that was my limiting belief that only Asians and whites and black people can get abs, which is bullshit. That's a stupid human perspective right there, in my opinion. Once upon a time, I was fucking Adonis. I had the best body in the world at one point. So this lifetime, I chose to have a little bit of a more challenging time to get to the Adonis body. Well, what about all the stuff that you're eating? Of course, you're not gonna get your six-pack abs. Food is an illusion. I don't mind the little pouch, to be honest. I have a 12-pack ab within me. My abs have abs. Cocoons. And plus, here's the other thing too. There are multiple ways up the top of the mountain. So there are multiple ways when it comes to abs. So when somebody says this is the definitive way and the only way, you run the other way. Because it works, what works for them may not work for you. And what may work for you may not work for someone else. So that's why I say, like, it all comes down to you and your environment, your mindset, your training, your rest, your stress management, your energy management, your nutrition, your hydration, just overall environmental factors and overall life being. Like, are you a person that trains for 12 hours a day, or are you a person that trains for, 30 minutes a day, right? Person who's training 12 hours a day, that's crazy, by the way. I don't think anybody's training that long, but if there is anybody like that, you're doing more damage than good by doing that, I can tell you. Some people spend 4 hours a day in the gym. 4 hours a day. That's crazy. I mean, I start my playouts like sometimes at like 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. and I'm finished till like 5 or 6. But that's because I'm talking in between and I'm just, casually doing things at my leisure. I'm in no rush. I have nothing but human time left. I'm living in the now, y'all. If I have somewhere to go, I'll finish things earlier, right? Like if we were heading to the park, like if it was a summer day right now, we would be at a park. We'd be riding to the park or some shit like that. Oh man, I can't wait till I start riding my bike again. It's gonna be good. Just feels like yesterday. Because the thing is, I've been going outside a lot, so nothing feels like it's been forever. Like, for example, going to the water and sitting by the water. Sure, we haven't been able to go down to the water and sit, but we've been able to go to the water and see it last week, right? And, it doesn't feel like last year where I was stuck inside all the time. Like this time last year, when I came back from San Diego, I was inside all day because it was cold and I didn't want to be outside in the cold. I hated the cold. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. Nice. Okay, we got some stretches to do. And then, yep. What do we got? Solo Q hell. How to do a Mike Tyson push-up. What is this?
Hey everybody, it's your boy Rock Abram. So I'm here today to show you guys how to do a Mike Tyson push-up. So what you want to do is you want to rock back and forth. Good for the legs, shoulders, arms, every push off with your toes.
Oh, this is a blast off push-ups.
So, you guys that want a little support, you put your feet up against the wall.
Okay. Okay, so that's a Mike Tyson push-up. I've done that before. Sending Vecna to upside down. Huh. That's hilarious. That's hilarious what that person just did there.
I'm only going to say this once. Remove these clouds and get off of the earth. Otherwise, you'll leave me no choice but to destroy you.
Old school animation.
He thinks he's going to destroy us.
Have any other strong words you'd like to throw at us, little man?
Words won't win this battle.
Where'd he go?
Hey, Metamacha, above you!
My Charles, you fool! My babies are gonna love you! Now!
Which movie is this?
I'm only going to say this.
I'm only going to say this once. Ooh, find a princess. Interesting. I like it. I like it. Do we watch some wrestling or do we watch some Family Feud? I think I will watch Goldberg versus Scott Steiner.
Scott Steiner, a different type of face, nose brace, protective brace, thanks to that lead pipe by Goldberg a few weeks back when Goldberg was on the rampage.
Scott Steiner, which is Braun Breaker's uncle.
Is going to go right after any and every vulnerability of Bill Goldberg. Gives Scott Steiner a demonic type look. This face mask. Yeah, like he needs that to look crazy, Scott. This is monster versus monster. Two men may be unbeatable except against each other. Handicappers going nuts with this one. No one the prohibitive favorite It is what we've been waiting for. Scott Steiner finally one-on-one with Goldberg.
What do you think is going through these two magnificent athletes' minds? Looking for the first hit. Steiner has his attention diverted towards the...
You don't want any of this.
And now, waiting to lock up these two men, and here they go. Huh. Like a collision.
We've waited a long time for this one. Here it is, right here, right now.
Two. Going and
Bang, bang.
he's going to try to drive Goldberg down. No one's been able to do it. Goldberg ducks low, and he drives his shoulder right through Scott Steiner. Hit his lower back, too. Look at that.
What impact. He hit Scott Steiner from the front. He drove him into the mat.
Picking him up like a child. That's crazy. Bang.
Foot shoulder slam, good God! That's a 290-pound man. Goldberg threw Steiner around like he was Gary Coleman, for heaven's sakes.
What a series of moves from a pickup to slam back down.
It's clear that both men want to end this early.
Well, you're not kidding. You're not kidding.
There you see Scott Steiner taking it outside. A little timeout. Goldberg knows there's no timeout. It's still on.
Not a bad move by Steiner, at least to try to regroup.
I don't think anybody won this match.
This is too much. This is adding up. This is adding up.
My Lord. Oh, Tony. Oh! He tried to rail his head.
Can he get it together enough, though, to cover Scott Steiner? That's the question everybody wants to know. Who's off? It's about time.
Do it. There's no DQ. Do it, Bill. Do it. No! God, in the ribs.
In the rib cage. That one on top of the head.
And that's a big, strong man swinging a lead pipe. Not a freak. Not Vince Russo. That's the strongest man in the world with the biggest arm. Mr. Russo's looking good after break.
Goldberg didn't even tap out here.
Scott Steiner earned this win. He needed help, maybe, maybe not, but he certainly earned it. You know, by any means necessary. No.
Yeah, that was lame. That was lame. "15-minute hip flexibility routine. Move with Sophia." See, she's in like some sort of like background with some nice like nature shit. Like, this is what I like. I want to have this kind of thing. I want this. I desire this. Dynamic fold. I can do that. Wait, can I do that? Hold on. Can I do that? Of course I can do that. No, she's a little bit more flexible than I am. But I can do it too. Okay. Are we holding? It's like yoga. I'm not doing the entire routine. I see her just standing here. She's just like doing this. Okay, yeah, she's really flexible. Like, her leg is going up in the air. I'm not quite there yet. All right. You know what? Sophie. Yeah, Sophie. I will get back to you. Like all the other stuff you're doing, I can do. But I want my legs to go shooting up into the air. All right, universe, we got and body and my higher self and me. It's time for us to get even more flexible. Let's break the body without getting into pain, of course. Get the nervous system to agree to these, getting all the muscles to be moved. Maybe during our sleep, maybe you can, get all you give the neurons in the brain the ability to move all the muscles in the body exactly the way I choose to, with no limitations. Yeah, I don't want to have limitations in my movements. Thankfully, I have a lot of range of motion that allows me to be pretty flexible than your average person, but I'm not the flexiblest person out there. I want to be able to, split and do all kinds of things and handstand and do like split handstands and like lift legs up and do all kinds of contorting with the body. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. There's a couple things left to do. She has 6 videos. She just started. Move with Sophie. I like. It's nice. And she nice. Nothing like a hot chick doing stuff. Who's this? Fit at home. See, this guy's just starting out too. He has 19 subscribers. Give him some love. This looks like a walk-in friggin' closet. I like it, I like it. He's gonna improve himself. He's gonna improve, I can see it. This is his starting journey. WrestleMania 19. The last match Stone Cold really wrestled in, and then he came back like several years later. One more round. I always give like newer YouTubers some love because I want them to grow. I want them to feel encouraged. So I always like jump on, leave a comment, or I give them a like. I do my best to watch their entire video if I can. This is cool.
Top 4 answers on the board. We ask 100 men, name a way a woman is like a roller coaster ride.
She's up and down.
All up and down.
She up and down. She up and down. She up and down.
Okay, Tess. We asked 100 men, probably some really nice guys. Name a way a woman is like a roller coaster ride.
Nookie, Steve.
Nookie.
Tony, only one strike. You talk to 100 men. Name a way a woman is like a roller coaster ride.
There's a lot of twists and turns.
You better know it is. There's a lot of twists and turns. Kevin, we've got 2 strikes. We got to pull it together now. If it's not there, the other family can steal and win. We asked 100 men. Name a way a woman is like a roller coaster ride.
Let's go with really fast.
She's really fast. Even we got 2 strikes. We got to be careful. If it's not there, we can steal and win the game. Talk to 100 men. Name a way a woman is like a roller coaster ride.
She's crazy.
She's crazy. Here is the situation. I got 2 answers on this board. You give me either one of those answers, your family steals. Your family wins again. You keep talking about it. I got stuff to do here. But if it's not there, the Noble family wins again.
Noble family. See?
This does it right here.
See? People with their last names, how did they get the name Noble?
It's like a roller coaster ride.
See, she makes you scream.
What does he mean by make you scream? Y'all got to talk it over. They want to know what you mean.
She's exciting.
She's exciting. Number 3. Top 5 answers on the board. A cheating husband would be mortified if his wife had him served with divorce papers when?
At his job.
At his job. All right, Daniel, a cheating husband would be mortified if his wife was served with divorce papers where?
I'm gonna say at the
Man, it's so nice to have the daylight back. Like more daylight.
We're gonna stay at his friend's house. At his friend's house.
Number 5. 4. 3. Top 6 answers on the
Church.
board. Name a reason you might remove your pants quickly.
Going to bed.
Going to bed.
Have sex.
Have sex.
That's funny how that's not number one.
Garrison, name a reason you might remove your pants quickly.
Getting in the shower.
Getting in the shower. MG, name a reason you might remove your pants quickly.
Going to the bathroom.
Confidence. Going to the bathroom. Miss Faith, name a reason you might remove your pants quickly.
Because you're hot. Cool off.
Because you're hot. Brian, give me a reason you might remove your pants quickly.
Just because you're in a hurry.
Because you're in a hurry. We got 2 strikes now, Emily. We got to slow it down a little bit now. We got the Tucker family over there. They can steal. Emily, give me a reason you might remove your pants quickly.
You're changing clothes, Steve.
Changing clothes. Name a reason you might remove your pants quickly.
Because you spilt something on it.
Number 3. 2. Top 8
Caught fire. Wow.
Name something that might be all over a woman.
A man.
Clothes.
Clothes.
A man.
Jewelry. Jewelry.
I don't know how to say this elegantly, but
What she said. Lily?
I am gonna go with nothing.
Nothing.
Lotion.
Lotion. Cameron?
Paint. Paint. Yeah, paint.
Paint.
Yes, sir.
Name something that might be all over a woman.
I'm gonna go with chocolate, Steve.
Eh.
Molly, name something that might be all over a woman.
A man.
I said that one. I'm surprised I didn't say that. A sleazy dude.
Hey, Amy. Name something that might be all over a woman.
I'm gonna go with perfume.
Perfume.
Yep. Back to Allie.
Yes.
Name something that might be all over a woman. Before you answer this, try to find an eloquent way to just say this.
I've got a cleaner one.
Name something that might be all over a woman.
Hair. Oh,
Gotta give them the clapping.
Two strikes, two family can steal, folks. We got to be careful. Anna?
I'm going to go with tattoos.
Tattoos. Hey, Molly, something that might be all over a woman. We got two strikes, got to be careful.
Glitter?
Glitter, yeah. Glitter. Name something that might be all over a woman.
Children.
Children. Number 7. That was a good one. 5. 3. Top 6 answers on the board. Tell me a part of your body no one has ever kissed. Okay.
My behind.
My behind.
My nose.
My nose.
We're gonna play, Steve.
This is an interesting question. I personally have no answers for you. I'm 65. I've led a full life. Matter of fact, number 2, I don't even know how that's up there. I can't tell you how many people I've asked to kiss that. Kay, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Steve.
All right, tell me what you do again.
I'm a comedian, and I'm actually going to be at Punchline Philly this Wednesday.
Well, I wish you were. It seems like you ought to be up. Good luck at the Punchline.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Thank you. All right, Chris, how you doing, Dave?
Hey, I'm doing great, Steve.
Good. Remind me what you do again.
I'm a comedian as well. Me and my sister, we've been doing our shows.
Well, good luck to you, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Tell me a part of your body no one has ever kissed.
My feet.
Yeah.
Your feet. Kiki, tell me a part of your body no one has ever kissed.
I'm going to say your legs.
Your legs. Done some of my best work. Your leg. Girl. Your leg. Leg, knee, ankle. Right behind the knee? Boy, stop. Reggie?
Steve?
Yeah, so how long you been a comedian?
I'm not even a comedian, man. I'm a truck driver.
My man. Come on, man. That's right, Reggie. All right, Reggie, tell me a part of your body no one has ever kissed.
I'm going to go with my back.
Your back. Only one strike. Hey, Rob, tell me a part of your body nobody's ever kissed.
I'm going to say the ear, my ears.
Your ear. Your ear. You got 2 strikes, Kate. You got to be careful. 2 family can steal. Tell me a part of your body no one has ever kissed.
I'm going to say my elbow.
My elbow.
I can't even reach my elbow.
All right, Chris. Tell me 2 strikes. You got to be careful. 2 family can steal. Part of your body no one's ever kissed.
I'm going to say my eye, Steve. My eye.
Your eyes. Top 6 answers on the board. Besides washing your body, name something you do in the shower. Ray Dean.
Shave.
Shave.
This one's gonna be hilarious. I talk to myself. I give myself a TED talk in the shower. Like, I give a TED talk. I'm like, all right, y'all. You think you came here and you think you don't know the answers? Huh? Huh, clowns? No, I don't do that. I am the one. Oh boy. I think she's about to say it.
Besides washing your body, name something you do in the shower. It should be no misunderstanding that. Jamie?
Stand there, enjoy the quiet.
Christopher?
Yeah.
Besides washing your body, name something you do in the shower.
You have sex, Steve.
Hey, man.
What's up?
JoJo, I don't know what's happening.
Mr. Steve.
This boy now, he gonna mess around and get put out the face.
Wow. Mr. Steve. Woo.
Have sex.
It's up there.
Besides washing your body, name something you do in the shower.
Clean your nails.
Clean your nails. All right, we got 2 strikes, Ray Dean. We got to be careful. Scott,
I usually just clip my nails.
washing your body, name something you do in the shower.
I'm gonna wash the tub and shower.
Just don't go in there and wash it.
Aww.
Besides washing your body, name something you do in the shower. Something you do in the shower.
Pee.
Number 6. Top 8 answers on the board. We asked 100 men. Oh, we asked 100 men. This is going to be so good. Name something your wife wears to bed now that she didn't wear when you were dating. Sam.
Lingerie.
Lingerie.
I'm gonna go with an old raggedy t-shirt.
An old raggedy t-shirt. Jake.
Let's say a sleep mask.
A sleep mask. Abby?
I'm gonna go with a...
Yeah, you'll go with it next game. Tyson, talk to 100 men. Name something your wife wears to bed now that she didn't wear when you were dating.
Clothes.
More specific. You have to be more specific.
Not a nightgown. Good answer.
A nightgown. That nightgown with all the fuzz balls on it. TJ, you don't even know what the hell we're talking about, but name something your wife wears to bed now that she didn't wear when you were dating.
I'm gonna say one of those CPAPs, the mouth things that helps you breathe.
A CPAP that helps you breathe.
Come on, Steve. Come on.
That's way too scientific of an answer.
Come on.
A CPAP.
Come on.
We only got 1 strike, Scott. Hey, man, 100 men. Name something your wife wears to bed now she didn't wear when you were dating.
How about hair curlers?
Hair curlers. All that. Hair curlers.
All right, I'm gonna go and shower quickly. I'll be back since it's still bright. I like that it's still bright. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with
Underwear.
And it's almost 444.
Panties is here. Granny panties is here. Jake, 100 men. Name something your wife wears to bed now that she didn't wear when you were dating.
I'm gonna go with earplugs.
What? Earplugs! We asked 100 men, name something your wife wears to bed now that she didn't wear when you were dating.
We're gonna go with sweatpants.
Yes.
Steve.
Yes. Sweatpants. Eight. 7. You was close, man. You was close. You was close. 4. 3. Top 7 answers on the board. This is a fill in the blank. I took a sledgehammer to my talking mirror on the wall because it kept saying I was the blankest of them all. Kelly.
Ugliest.
Ugliest. Okay, this is a fill in the blank. I took a sledgehammer to my mirror on the wall because it kept saying I was the blankest of them all.
Wrinkliest. With the most wrinkles.
Wrinkliest. Shannon. Took a sledgehammer to my talking mirror because it kept saying I was the blankest of them all.
Fattest.
Sean, my man, Money Man, took a sledgehammer to my mirror because it kept saying I was the blankest of them all.
Hairiest, Steve.
Obviously, I wouldn't know what you're talking about. Hairiest. All right, we got one strike now, Kristen. We got to be, well, we okay. Don't worry about it. I took a sledgehammer to my mirror because it kept saying I was the blankest of them all.
I'm the meanest of them.
Yes. Meanest. Kelly took a sledgehammer to my mirror because it kept saying I was the blankest of them all.
If mirrors could smell, the smelliest? Yes.
Smelliest. All right, we got 2 strikes now, Sandy. We got to be careful. The McKellum family can steal. Took a sledgehammer to my mirror because it kept saying I was the blankest.
The dumbest. Yes.
The dumbest. The dumbest. All right, Shannon, we got 2 strikes. The McKellum family can steal.
The baldest? Yes.
So, Shannon,
Nothing personal.
well, I mean, it was really personal, but you just thought you'd just go with the baldest. The baldest! I took a sledgehammer to my talking mirror on the wall because it kept saying I was the blankest of them all.
We're gonna go with the craziest of them all.
The craziest.
It's up there, Steve. Watch. It's up there.
Okay. Number 6. Number 5. Top 7 answers on the board. Listen carefully. Name a cute animal that makes a cute nickname for a cute woman. Melissa.
Monkey.
Monkey. Hey, monkey.
Panda.
Hey, panda.
All right, we'll play, Steve.
Yeah. Danielle, cute animal makes a cute nickname for cute woman.
Kitten.
Kitten. Cherry, cute animal, cute nickname for cute woman.
I'm gonna say puppy.
Hey, puppy. Carrot, cute animal, cute nickname for cute woman.
Chicky.
Chicky. Ken, you ain't gonna know this one. Come on, boy. Ken, you got to pull out that old player card, man, you used to have.
You
Ken,
know it.
come on, man. Name a cute animal, make a cute nickname for a cute woman.
A hamster.
Good answer, Steve. Come on now.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Good answer.
Oh, come on, you little fat little hamster. Hamster. Chris, name a cute animal, makes a cute nickname for a cute woman.
Bunny.
Chris, I'm surprised. I didn't know you had it in you, man. You ain't had fun all damn day. Bunny! Danielle, name a cute animal, makes a cute nickname for a cute woman.
Piggy.
Hey, fellas, listen to me. Don't try that at your house. Hey, little piggy. You ain't gonna be able to fix this, fellas. Piggy! All right, we got 2 strikes. We gotta be careful now, Sharon. The Crosby family can steal.
Horsey.
Hey, come on, horsey. Come on over here. Horsey. All right, family, give me a cute animal that makes a cute nickname for a cute woman.
All right. Lamb.
Number 6. What? Who's ever called a woman an otter? Number 5. Top 4 answers on the board. We asked 100 women. It irritates you when a guy takes longer to do what than you?
Get dressed.
Get dressed. Come on. Deja, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
So what do you do for a living?
I am a graphics and social media producer for MSNBC show Politics Nation with Reverend Al Sharpton.
I just had Reverend Al on my show this morning.
Your radio show?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he was talking about the 57th anniversary of the March on Washington.
He's doing the march
today.
today, yes.
He's doing it today. Wow. That's pretty good, man. All right, good. When we ask 100 women, it irritates you when a guy takes longer to do what than you?
When you having sex.
What did sex? When a guy takes longer to do than you. All right, sex. Sandra, we asked 100 women. It irritates you when a guy takes longer to do what than you?
Finish his chores, Steve.
Finish his chores. Dale, only 1 strike. Talk to 100 women. It irritates you when a guy takes longer to do what than you?
Eat.
Eat. Chrissy, listen to this. If it's there, your family plays sudden death.
Okay.
If it's not there, you're still alive, only 1 strike. We ask 100 women. It irritates you when a guy takes longer to do what than you?
Say I love you, Steve.
Yeah, well, you're going to be mad a lot of times. Say I love you for sudden death.
Let's go.
Wanda, we got one answer left. If it's there, your family gets to play sudden death. But this time you have 2 strikes. If it's not there, the other family can steal and win the game. To Wanda, talk to 100 women. It irritates you when a guy takes longer to do what than you?
Cook.
Family, here is the situation. There's one answer and one answer only. If it's there, your family steals, your family wins the game. If it's not there, the Sanderlin family gets to play sudden death. Here we go. We ask 100 women. It irritates you when a guy takes longer to do what than you?
Go to the bathroom, Steve.
Go to the bathroom for the win. Top 7 answers on the board. Name someone's funeral you might go to just to make sure they're dead. Damone.
Your ex.
Your ex.
We're gonna play, Steve.
Cheryl, name someone's funeral you might go to just to make sure they're dead.
My old boss.
Your boss. Jerome, my man, came in here and validated the story of how I met my wife that night in the comedy club. You don't know I was talking about this? You're the first person I've met that was dead. I've never met anybody that was dead.
Oh, cool.
Never, man. That's a big moment.
Yes.
All right, Deron, name someone's funeral you might go to just to make sure they're dead.
Your enemy.
Your enemy. Candace, name somebody's funeral you might go to just to make sure they're dead.
Not me, Steve, personally, but my in-law.
Good answer. Good answer.
Your in-laws. Courtney, name someone's funeral you might go to just to make sure they're dead.
Let's say someone you owe something to.
Damn. I owe you some money. Let me go down here and make sure I don't owe you. I'm gonna go down here and make sure I don't owe you no more. Oh yeah, that's him. Yeah. Somebody you owe something to. Oh. Hey, Deron, only one strike. Give me somebody's funeral you might go to just to make sure they're dead.
Someone who owes me money. So I gonna get it from the rest of their family. They weren't gonna pay it to me, so I'm gonna go.
Oh, they weren't gonna pay it to you, so now you gonna check with the family.
Yeah, I'm saying he.
So let me get this right. So you're in the funeral line. You get up to the body. You notice it's him. You turn to the family and go, you know he owe me $500. That's pretty trifling, Deron.
It's up there, Steve.
Somebody that owes you money. All right, Cheryl, we got 2 strikes now, darling. We got to be careful. The Davis family can steal. Name someone's funeral you might go to just to make sure they're dead.
The teacher who failed me.
Damn. The teacher that failed you. Damn, wasn't her fault.
No, yes, it was.
Die, heifer.
Yeah. Told me I would never be a teacher.
Give me no F I deserve. You could have passed me. The teacher that failed you. someone's funeral you might go to just to make sure they're dead?
A nosy neighbor.
A nosy neighbor. Number 7.
Awful spouse, mates.
6.
My parents.
Damn. Number 4.
Politicians.
Top 7 answers on the board. All right, here we go. Name something you'd like to give away, but no one wants it. Shannon.
My children. Not mine, but not mine. Like
Not yours.
yeah, like I don't want to.
No. Name something you'd like to give away, but no one wants it. And you said, my children. That's what you said.
Yes.
It's okay. It's okay. Give away the damn kids. Clothes. Kenyatta, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, Steve.
All right, y'all, let's get at it. Name something you'd like to give away, but no one wants it.
My wigs. Good answer.
My wigs. Jay, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing great, Uncle Steve.
Good to see you again. Name something you'd like to give away, but no one wants it.
An old car.
An old car. Tabula?
Yeah.
2 strikes, Callahan family can steal. Name something you like to give away, but no one wants it.
My extra pounds.
My extra pounds. That was a really good answer. Name something you like to give away, but no one wants it.
Your old furniture. Yes. Yes.
Furniture. Number 7. 6. Wow. 5.
TV from 1970.
Slow model. 4. 3. Top 8 answers on the board. It might be romantic to propose to a woman while riding on a what? Kathy.
A yacht.
A yacht.
I'm going to say a horse.
A horse.
We're going to play, Steve.
Hey, David, it might be romantic to propose to a woman riding on a what?
Riding on a Ferris wheel.
Riding on a Ferris wheel. That's pretty good, David. Ferris wheel. Wouldn't have thought of that. It might be romantic to propose to a woman while riding on a what?
A fancy car. In a nice car.
Riding in a fancy car. It might be romantic to propose to a woman while riding on a what?
A train.
A train. My man JL, how you feeling today, man?
I'm doing great.
All right, man. It might be romantic to propose to a woman while riding on a what?
Steve, I'm going to have to say a hot air balloon.
A hot air balloon. Hey, Nancy.
Hey.
It might be romantic to propose to a woman while riding on a what?
I'm going to say an airplane.
An airplane.
Gonna go get some fresh air quickly.
All right, David, we got 2 strikes. Dyke's family can steal. Might be romantic to propose to a woman while riding on what?
Motorcycle.
On a motorcycle. Nicole, we got 2 strikes. It might be romantic to propose to a woman while riding on a what?
I'm gonna say a camel.
Riding on a camel. It might be romantic to propose to a woman while riding on a what?
A bus.
On a bus. Number 8. 7. What? Top 5 answers on the board. We ask 100 men, name something you might lie about on the first date that could come back to haunt you. McKinley.
Kids.
Kids.
Your name.
Good answer.
Your name. Caitlin.
Marital status.
Marital status. Matt.
Your job.
Your job.
Play. We will play, Steve.
Sheila, how you doing?
I'm doing well, Steve. How about yourself?
I'm good. You look happy. Where y'all from?
We're from Bowie, Maryland, Steve,
Bowie.
which is right outside of Washington and Baltimore, right between, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Yep.
What do you do for a living?
So I'm a reading recovery teacher for Prince George's County Public Schools.
Wait. A reading recovery?
A reading recovery teacher. So that's a reading intervention program, and we have 20 weeks to teach those babies how to read. And we do it, Steve!
That's good. Jay, how you doing, man?
How are you?
What do you do, Jay?
I'm a firefighter technician for DC Fire Department, Washington, D.C.
Firefighter technician?
Yeah. I drive the fire truck.
Oh, you drive the fire
Yeah.
truck. Oh, that's a big job, though. You first responder. We
Yes, sir.
appreciate you.
Been there for...
Dan, what do you do?
I'm a university student, Steve. I'm getting my master's in cybersecurity from the University of Maryland, but I'm also a federal law enforcement officer for NASA.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good. What do you do, Matt?
Well, Steve, I work for a company called First Pick, and we do project management for youth-serving nonprofits, so helping them get grant funding to serve most of the underserved youth across the country.
That's pretty nice. Let's play. Keegan, talk to 100 men. Name something you might lie about on the first date that come back to haunt you.
Your age.
Your age. Hey, Dan, 100 men. Something you might lie about on the first date that come back to haunt you.
Having an STD, Steve.
Having an STD. Hey, Jay, 100 men. Name something you might lie about on the first date to come back to haunt you.
Your gender?
Your gender. Your gender. We got 2 strikes now, Sheila. We got to be careful.
All right.
Talk to 100 men. Name something you might...
I'm pausing it for a moment. I love the fact that it's 5:07 a.m. 5:07 p.m. The sky isn't dark yet. It's still like bright, but it's really cold outside, and I enjoyed that cold. Like I went outside and it's like windy. Alexa, what's the current wind chill at right now?
Right now, the wind chill is -14 degrees Celsius.
-4.
Tonight, expect it to feel like -20 degrees.
So, -14 degrees, and yeah, -14 degrees Celsius, like just standing outside for about, 3 minutes or so, give or take. Yeah, getting the body trained up to experience that kind of cold. I love it. This is like complete 180 from a year ago. Because a year ago it was pretty cold. Actually, I want to see. Alexa, what was the temperature a year ago right now?
I'm not quite sure
Yeah.
how to help you with that.
I didn't think she would know. Let me see. I'll ask it a different way. Alexa, do you have a way of figuring out what the weather was like a year ago today?
In Toronto, it's -8 degrees Celsius with clear skies and sun.
No.
Tonight, you can look for
not what I
clouds
asked.
with snow flurries, with a low of -13 degrees.
The only thing I can do is ask Google at this point. So what I can do, let's see. Jan 19th, 2025, temperature. In Toronto. This is in Fahrenheit. Yeah, this is in Fahrenheit. So 2025, a year ago. Alexa, what's 23 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
23 degrees Fahrenheit is -5 degrees Celsius.
Okay, so it was warmer last year. And because it was warmer last year, I didn't want to go outside because I had just come back from San Diego, which was warm. So I was basically staying inside except for having to buy like, milk, like taking the car and going to get milk. But I didn't want to go outside. I was basically indoors all day streaming, didn't go outside once. Now, complete 180. I'm outside whenever I can. Of course, like right now it's pretty cold, but I mean, I'm forcing myself to go outside to enjoy the weather no matter what it is. And it feels so good. And also allowing fresh air into the room and allowing it to be a little bit cooler in the room at times has been helping. So, got to give myself a round of applause. Alexa, what's the temperature and wind chill on Saturday this week?
On Saturday, January 24th in Toronto, there will be intermittent clouds, with a high of -14 degrees Celsius and a low of -18 degrees.
Oof. Alexa, what's the wind chill going to be at 7 a.m. on Saturday morning?
Saturday morning, you can expect intermittent clouds, with temperatures around -15 degrees Celsius.
-15 degrees. That's before wind chill, by the way. So it's going to be extremely cold in the morning. It's one of those days where you don't go outside and walk for too long, like -10. What the fuck is -10? Alexa, what is -10 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius?
-10 degrees Fahrenheit is -23.3 degrees Celsius.
Wow. Awesome. Awesome. And guess what? Guess what home is right now? 72 degrees, 69, 65, 64, 63, 64, 68. Sun. Crazy. All you see is red in San Diego. And the rest of America and Canada, purple. Purple and blues. Palm Spring, 77, 80, 79, 75, 72, 70, 70, 71. Santa Monica, 70, 70, 65, 64, 63, 65, 68. Los Angeles, 79, 80, 78, 69, 66, 65, 68, 71. Usually Los Angeles is a little bit warmer than San Diego due to the fact that the ocean is not nearby. And Toronto. Cold as shit. It's wild. Hiya. Everything you want wants you even more, and neuroscience can prove it. Let's go. Research shows why some people's dreams chase them back. They claim their future before it arrives. It's called psychological ownership. When you claim things as already yours, your brain activates similar neural patterns as if you actually own it. The result, you show up differently, persist longer, and opportunities seem to find you instead of you needing to chase them. Why? Your brain fights harder for what it believes it already has versus what it hopes to get. You don't attract what you want, you attract what you already claimed. The energy is, I am here to collect what's mine. Study shows from athletes perform better when they visualize themselves as the champion rather than focusing only on trying to win, attempting to win. Don't say, I want this job. Say that my job, I'm just meeting the people who will confirm it. It's not, I hope this works out. It's, I can already see this unfolding beautifully. Decide everything you want is already yours and watch how much you attract. Yep. Words are spells. For more information on the language of optimism and speaking, keynotes, and workshop, casekennedy.com/speaking. Yeah. So many people are talking about words now, which is good. It's about time. Soon I can go home. Honestly, I just want to go home. So I can stop all this.
All right, guys, nobody move.
Right. Ooh, the black and white photo of Goku. That's nice. I like that. I'll take that. Today, kids will never know how big of a deal it was to go to the computer lab. Oh yeah, the computer lab. Because we didn't have computers. I didn't have a computer like this until... I can't even remember when. Hi, wife. That's wife. There's wife.
Unpopular as it might be, get your ass in shape. When you walk in a room, people treat you differently. When you tell somebody that you can do something, they believe you because you're walking around displaying discipline. Let me show you something. Give me this hand. You see that? That says something to me when I see it. That means you've been working. So I know when you want to come talk to me that you are worth talking about because you're not just some fucking punk. You're actually working hard trying to get your life together.
He showed him his calluses.
It's hard not to respect a person that's in shape. As unpopular as it might be, get your ass in shape. When you walk in a room, people treat you differently. When you tell somebody that you can do something, they believe you because you're walking around displaying discipline. Let me show you something. Give me this hand. You see that? That says something to me when I see it. That means you've been working. So I know when you want to come talk to me that you are worth talking about because you're not just some fucking punk. You're actually working hard trying to get your life together. I respect that. It's hard not to...
Draymond Green's son, DJ, was mesmerized.
So you might see something you've never seen before, like that.
And then watch the interaction with this little kid. That's what I love about Steph Curry.
I
know this motherfucker does not say 2J on the back.
Yum yum. It's a yum. It's a yum yum Supra. Brum, brum, brum. You feel like you're on thin ice, but everything works out just fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. There's a Domino's pizza right there. Holy sh...
Exposing secret websites.
Okay, I'll kick things off.
Goku! Versus Zamasu.
And now you're finished.
This sensation.
You feel that just now. Indeed.
Was that the same as Black's energy? No, but it was awfully close.
This is the power of a mere mortal? Oh! Yesterday...
Not even a deity, and yet his strength rivals a destroyer's.
Did you just suggest that he rivals me?
No, not you. Please forgive me. I never imagined a lowly creature could be this strong.
Goku just whooped his ass. So there was something I saw yesterday with Mewtwo. I've never seen it before, and I saw it. I gotta pull it up though. Damn, there's so much good stuff on my feed right now. Crazy. I like it. When one teabag kills the lobby.
One hand, not only did he block them, but he was able to aim them away from his friends.
Who would have thought? A lowly soldier like you, Kakarot. I commend you. Frieza, you fool. You just don't get it, do you? Kakarot's not an ordinary Saiyan. Kakarot is a Super Saiyan. That's right. You heard me. If there's a god, he must be good for letting me live long enough to see this day. How great. This is a dream come true to see you beaten by a Saiyan. Maybe I didn't come back to life. Maybe this is hell. My wound is healed. How could that be? Wait, that means... There they are. Yes, just look at them go. Frieza!
Frieza!
Hey, yeah! Welcome back, Vegeta. I guess it's a good thing I didn't bury you that deep after all.
Well. Kakarot, you dog. You did it. You actually did it. You're a Super Saiyan. I can see it.
Now what? I killed you. You must be a ghost.
Can a ghost do this? Huh, Frieza?
And bang.
One hand.
So, back to what I was looking for Mewtwo. So, let's go to our history. Mewtwo versus Ash and Go. This was yesterday.
Hey, Mewtwo, I really want to battle you too. If I can defeat defeat the world's strongest Pokemon, I'll be one step closer to Pokemon Master. Will you battle us? Yeah, Mewtwo. Will you?
Okay, Google, turn on light.
Fine. All right. Come at me with those dreams of yours.
Come at me with those dreams of yours. So, he's going to say something at the end. I'm going to actually, I'll just scroll through since I already saw this. Mewtwo basically says this to them. He beats them, by the way. There's Mewtwo.
The world is large. There are more Pokemon than you can imagine. Knowing that, do you still want to chase those dreams of yours?
Of course we do. Till the end of time. Because our friends are by our sides.
Your bonds of friendship are authentic.
There.
However, there are those with no such bonds.
Are you saying the reason these Pokemon were scared of us was because humans had treated them badly?
I see now. Mewtwo rescues Pokemon who've been mistreated.
This is not a place for humans. However, you brought me enjoyment I haven't felt in a very long time.
Mewtwo, hold on!
You are weak, short-lived, incomplete creatures. Yet it is for that reason you have...
You are weak, incomplete, and short-lived creatures, and for that reason, listen to what he's about to say.
Infinite possibilities hidden within you.
You have infinite possibilities hidden within you. So you are, I'm going to scroll back one more time, just a little bit more.
Yet it is for that reason you have...
Mewtwo, hold on!
You are weak, short-lived...
You are weak, short-lived,
incomplete creatures.
and incomplete creatures.
Yet it is for that reason you have infinite possibilities.
And it is for that reason you have infinite possibilities hidden within you. That was a bar. The man drops a bar like that. The greatest Pokemon ever existed drops the greatest bar. You are weak, short-lived, incomplete creatures, and for that very reason you have infinite possibilities buried within you. Wild. I should actually write that down. I have a actual document called BAR. We're technically complete, by the way, but let's go back one more time. I want him.
Hey, Mewtwo, I really want to battle you.
You brought me enjoyment I haven't felt.
I want to hear it one more time.
Mewtwo, hold on!
You are weak, short-lived.
That's the word I was looking for. Short-lived. You are weak, short-lived, incomplete creatures.
are weak, short-lived, incomplete creatures. Yet it is for that reason.
And yet it is for that reason you have infinite possibilities. I should really take a screenshot of that. That's a bar right there. With the man. The man, that's the man right there. I'm gonna scroll back and get him. Just saving the screenshots. This is the beautiful reason why I love my tablet. Awesome. And yet it is for that reason.
Short-lived, incomplete creatures. Yet it is for that.
And yet it's for that reason. It is for that reason. That was a bar though. I really like that. If I can write properly though.
That reason you have infinite possibilities. It's for that reason.
I mean, I took the screenshot, so I don't really need to see the episode. And yet it's for that reason. Fuck. Who would have thought Mr. Mewtwo would come out of nowhere and be telling me that? You are weak, short-lived, incomplete creatures, and for that reason, you have infinite possibility. I'm gonna drop this. This dude is alive. Son of a bitch. You are weak, short-lived, incomplete creatures, and yet it's for that reason you have infinite possibilities. That's a real bar. How long is this? Oh shit.
Our heroes are powerful Pokemon.
Mewtwo.
How did it do that? What Pokemon is that?
Pokemon unknown. No available data.
No data?
Now, as I was saying, my friend,
Huh?
I'd like to test out this Pokemon of mine in battle.
And go ahead, use more than one Pokemon if you're afraid to lose.
Well, I'm not afraid of anything.
Well, let's get started.
All right. Nidoking, go! You too, Arcanine. Go!
Is that your best?
Arcanine, Nidoking.
Don't waste your time. This is the ultimate Pokemon. It can never be defeated.
Sir, we finally captured a special Pokemon we think... Edge, you mean this gym is controlled by Team Rocket?
Why would they want a gym?
Oh, you little dweebs couldn't understand the complex plans of an organization like Team Rocket. Yeah, try us.
They're for us to know and for you to find. Occurred to me that we could lose.
Luckily, I made this little gadget in case we did lose.
See? You teach me and I teach you Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon.
It will go down as one of the most anticipated United States bouts, and you can go down through the list of...
Guys, Goldberg! He moved the Rocky Mountains with a single arm!
For him to step into the record books. The gold. Stop sign's gonna stop him! Now the big man reaches in. Hoists Goldberg up, but Goldberg fires back! Raven is still down! My God, he's gonna try to pick him up! He's gotta stay focused here on Raven!
That's a 10 on the Richter!
Wow! That man is almost 500 pounds! What a show of strength by Goldberg! Is there anybody else?
I think they're on a flock!
That wants to get in. Wait, Raven! He's trying to leave! Raven is trying to leave! And the fans stopped him and threw him back over the guardrail!
They bought a ticket and they want to see this!
And they're here to support Goldberg in any way they can! Bringing Raven back in! There's a spear! For the second time, the spear! Could it be time? Everyone standing! As Goldberg is going for it right now! No! Hammer! 2, 3!
We got a new champion! And Goldberg is open for business!
Give that man the belt! Goldberg is the United States heavyweight champion, and he won it in grand style! And took a victory number 75 in a row!
75 and 0!
75 and 0! He fought off every member of the flood! The fans brought Raven back in the ring! Goldberg fears no man! He's a champion live on Monday Nitro!
That's funny. So bar got updated. You are weak, short-lived, incomplete creatures, and yet it's for that reason you have infinite possibilities.
is brilliant.
Walking around and making mistakes, embarrassing yourself. People aren't talking shit about you. You are invisible. The only difference between the billionaire version of you and the broke version of you is cringy, bold ass moves. If no one is yapping about you behind your back, being like, oh my God, what is she doing? You're not playing big enough. Okay? That is your initiation. Judgment, criticism, rejection, flopped reels, flopped content, failed launches. That is your ticket to success. Okay? So the most wealthy version of you, she's not more polished. She's not more perfect. No, she's just a brave, bad, bold bitch. Okay? So that is what you are stepping into today. You are claiming your place. Today, you're going to go get yourself some more haters. You're going to go flop around a little bit harder because that is the quickest way to blow up your bank account. So take this as your sign to get some more haters. Okay, love you. Bye.
Okay, love you. Bye. Your divine inherent nature is. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Oh, my microphone is done. It's done now. It's done. Just grab that microphone. Grab that microphone. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom. I will put on something to watch. I don't know what though. The man equals Mewtwo, the greatest Pokemon ever. Who is the greatest Pokemon ever? Mewtwo. It's Mewtwo. Mewtwo. What would you want to do? Fly on the back of a Charizard? Travel space with a Clefairy. Ooh.
Gyrick warned me you were coming. Even in prison, he has friends who know the mutant agenda must be stopped.
Trask, we don't want to fight.
You mutants may be the next step in evolution, but you're still animals, and you need to be put down.
Final warning, Trask.
Trask. Surrender, surrender. Surrender. Storm. The weirdest red blue rumor every kid believed. There's so many stuff. The Jesus way, walking with Christ through life. Yep. If only people knew. If only people knew. That's not how this works, humans. That's not how this works, humans. What the hell's going on here? Benny. All right, food time. Food time. It's food time. I don't know what I want to watch. I'm gonna watch something. Okay. Food time. I need water though. Look at that. Look at the time. It's 5:55. See? I don't look at time. And when I do look at the time, it always shows me the numbers. This is how it works, y'all. So much magical moments. Already manifested 2 things today. We're on a manifesting journey right now. Now, what are we gonna watch? I might want to watch Friends, actually. Let's put on an episode of Friends. Let's put on an episode of Friends. Home, that, TV shows, Friends. Let's go season 9. Let's pick a random episode. Season 9, episode 9. Let's go. I don't know what this one is.
This kitty is Mittens, and this one is Fitzhugh, and this little guy in the cat condo is Jinkies.
Yep. That's a lot of cats, Joe Lanton. Single, are you? Chandler Bing. Hey, how come you're answering your own phone? Where's your crazy assistant?
Oops.
What's up, Joe? Okay, what have we always wanted to do together? Braid each other's hair and ride horseback on the beach? No. When you get home tomorrow night, you and I are going to be at the Wizards-Knicks game. Courtside. Courtside? Oh, my God. Yeah, maybe Michael Jordan will dive for the ball and break my jaw with his knee. That is so cool. I'll let Monica know.
Hello?
Joey just called. He's got courtside Knicks tickets for him and me tomorrow night.
Really? But tomorrow night's the only night I get off from the restaurant. If you go to the game, then we won't have a night together for another week.
But it's courtside. The cheerleaders are going to be right in... That's not the way to convince you.
I don't want to be one of those wives that says, you can't go to the game. You have to spend time with me. So if you could just realize it on your own.
I know. You're right. I want to see you, too. I just got to figure out a way to tell Joey. You know, he's really looking forward to this.
Tell him that you haven't seen your wife in a long time. Tell him that having a long-distance relationship is really difficult. Tell him that what little time we have together is precious.
I'll think so.
One told me life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life the away. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. Hell yeah, let's go. Rachel looking, she's looking nice.
You look, It's just that dress.
I hope the ends of these sentences are good.
Oh, they're good. It's just been a while since I've seen you like this. You clean up good.
Aw, thank you. Okay, stop. Stop looking at me like that. Last time that happened.
Oh, right. So, are you excited about your first night away from Emma?
Yeah. Phoebe and I are gonna have so much fun.
Yeah.
And thank you for watching the baby, by the
Oh,
way.
it's fine. Actually, I invited Mike over.
Phoebe's Mike?
Yeah.
I didn't know that you guys.
They're gonna have a boring. Oh, this is they're gonna have a boring conversation.
Drinks, conversation.
Oh, that's so cute. Ross and Mike's first date. Was that gonna be awkward? I mean, what are you guys gonna talk about?
I don't know. But, you know, we have a lot in common, you know.
No, you
he
don't.
plays piano. I played keyboards in college. He's been divorced. I have some experience in that area.
And Mike brought beer.
Girls' night out, indeed. Okay, so now I think Emma is probably down for the night, but if you need anything else,
Rach, we'll be fine. All right? You go have fun.
Okay, you too. And I hope you score.
Bye. So, welcome.
I got beer.
I got bottled breast milk.
Why don't we start with the beer?
Okay. So, Phoebe tells me you play piano.
Yeah?
You know, I used to play keyboards in college.
Huh? Do you have one here?
No.
No.
Okay.
Cheers. And it's gonna be awkward. I have nothing to say.
You know, I'm divorced. Phoebe says you've been divorced?
Yeah.
This is what we call small talk right here.
I don't really like to talk about it.
That's okay. We'll talk about something else.
Do you want to talk about something else?
So you're a paleontologist, right?
Yeah.
My cousin's a paleontologist.
Huh?
Yep.
Well, he and I would probably have a lot to talk about.
Hi. Welcome home.
Oh, well, look at you.
Yeah. What do you think?
Well, it's great. It's just, well, I'm wearing the same thing underneath.
Monica looking nice.
Hey! How come your door's locked?
Just a second.
No. Joey can't know that I'm here.
Why not?
Because I didn't know how to tell him that I couldn't go to the Knicks game, so I just told him I had to stay in Tulsa.
So you lied to him?
But it's always better to lie than to have the complicated discussion. Except with you.
Hey, open the door. What's going on? Why are you dressed like that?
Because, well, Chandler's going to be home in a couple of days, so I thought I would just, practice the art of seduction.
I thought I heard a man's voice before.
No, I was just doing Chandler's side of the conversation. You know, like, hi, how do I look? Really sexy. Could I be any more turned on? You know,
Whoa, why are there 2 glasses of wine out?
because one of them is for you. Cheers. Okay, bye-bye.
He was peeping him through the peephole.
You know, it's funny, I've been practicing the art of seduction myself.
You might want to keep practicing.
Dude, come home.
Hey, Joe. Dude, come home. What? Come home. Look, I can't. What's going on? I don't know how to tell you this, but I think Monica's cheating on you. I told you shouldn't have married someone so much hotter than you. All right, look, if you can't come home and deal with this, then I'm gonna. No! I just heard him. You hear him now? No. All right, I'm going in. No, wait! I heard him again. All right, look, just stay there. I'm coming home. Okay, great. I'll see you when you get here. I'm gonna wait out in the hall. case the dude comes out.
Is that really necessary?
Absolutely. You'd do it for me. Not that you ever have to, because I know how to keep my women satisfied.
He could just tell Joey that
Shouldn't the pizza be here by now? They said 30 minutes or less. Well, how long has it been?
14.
11 minutes.
Oh, 11 minutes.
And now 12. Do you like the beer?
I do. Although it's actually a lager.
Huh. What's the difference between beer and lager?
I don't know. We could look it up.
Things are about to get wild.
God, remember the girls' nights we used to have? Sitting around talking about you and Ross? Oh, gosh, it seems like forever ago. I know. Oh, so what's going on with you and Ross? I don't know. I mean, for a long time, nothing. You know, actually, right before you picked me up, Ross and I had a little thing. Oh my God, I love things. What happened? Well, first he told me he liked how I looked, and then we had a little eye contact. Eye contact? Mm-hmm. I hope you were using protection.
Excuse me. These are from the two gentlemen at the end of the bar.
Should we send them something back? Oh, let's send them mashed potatoes. No, that's gonna make them think they can come over here. So what if they do? Well, we're not here to meet guys. You have a boyfriend. I have a baby and a Ross. Yeah, but nothing has to happen. We're just having fun. You know, not everything has to go as far as eye contact. Chandler, you have to tell Joey that you're not in Tulsa.
Don't you think it's better for him to think that you're cheating on me than for him to think that I'm cheating on him? I heard it.
I don't want him to think that I'm having an affair.
All right, I've got a plan. I'll go down the fire escape.
It's because all good plans start with, I'll go down the fire escape.
Hear me out, woman. I'll go down the fire escape, then I'll wait for a while. Then when I come up the stairs, it'll be like I just got back from Tulsa. Then Joey and I will come in and see that there's no guy in here.
Aren't you afraid that Joey's going to figure all this out? I heard it.
I'm just gonna wait for a little while.
Scary pigeons back?
It's huge.
they had the pizza and they ate. They have nothing to say to each other. They have no idea what the hell to say to each other.
I can't believe you live in that building. My grandmother lives in that building. Ida Green, no sense of personal space. Kind of smells like chicken. Looks like a potato.
Spuds is your grandmother?
That's my puppy.
So, we're on our way to a couple of parties. Maybe we can get your numbers and give you guys a call if we find something fun.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We weren't really looking for anything to happen with you guys. I have a boyfriend.
All right. It's no big deal.
So, she has a boyfriend. What is your situation?
Oh, well, it's complicated. I don't actually have a boyfriend, but,
Then can I have your number?
I'm sorry, no.
Okay.
Not sure. Oh my God, you're giving your real number.
Okay, thanks. I'll give you a call later tonight. Bye.
Bye.
that's great. You, Bill, Ross, and Emma are going to be so happy together. What were you thinking?
I don't know. He was cute and he liked me. It was an impulse.
But what about Ross? What about your moment? Don't you want to talk to Ross about it?
No, because I know exactly how the conversation's going to go. Hey, Ross. You know, I think we had a moment before. Yeah, me too. Well, but I'm not sure I really want to do anything about it. Yeah, me neither. Well, should we just continue to live together and not really tell each other how we're really feeling? Yeah, that works for me.
Yeah, I see what you mean. By the way, nice Ross imitation. But your Rachel wasn't whiny enough.
What? Hey!
Better.
Well, the point is, maybe I should just stop waiting around for moments with Ross, you know? I should just move on with my life.
So really, you're moving on from Ross?
I don't know. Do I have to decide right now?
Well, you kind of just did. That guy's going to call you tonight. Ross is going to pick up the phone, and that's a pretty clear message.
Oh, my God, Ross. Ross is going to pick up the phone. Oh, I have to get my number back. Oh, my God, he's gone.
Oh, I have to get my number back. Oh, my God, he's gone.
Dead on.
They have nothing to show each other.
So soon? Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for the beer.
You mean lager?
Oh, yeah. Good times.
Oh.
They were dying.
Hello?
Hey, Mike, it's me. Listen, is Ross near you?
No. I just left.
Well, you have to go back in.
What, go back? To the land where time stands still?
I'm so sorry, honey, but... Okay, Rachel gave this guy her number, and she doesn't want Ross to answer the phone, so you have to intercept all his calls.
I can't do that.
He says he can't do that.
Okay. Hi, Mike. Hi, listen, I know that this is a lot to ask, but you know what? If you do this, Phoebe will do anything you want. Seriously, I'm talking dirty stuff.
All right.
Okay.
Hello? Hi, I'm sorry about her, but she wasn't wrong about the dirty stuff.
All right, I'll do it. But really, how much dirtier can it get?
Oh, my
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
Can I come back in?
Why?
Well, I was just thinking about how much more we have to talk about.
But you left.
Wow, that didn't take long. I thought you said Tulsa was like a 3-hour flight.
Well, you're forgetting about the time difference.
Chandler, you're home!
That's right. Your husband's home, so now the sex can stop.
What are you saying?
Joey said that you're in here with another man.
There's no man in here. How dare you accuse me of that?
All right. Then maybe you won't mind if me and my friend take a look around, huh?
What's he doing?
I arranged some pillows on the bed to look like a guy.
Bedroom's clear. Although you might need some new pillows.
All right, well, I'll check the guest room.
Why do I smell men's cologne?
I think that's you.
Oh, yeah, I rubbed a magazine on myself earlier.
No Nobody here, Joe.
Guess not.
I can't believe you thought I was cheating. You owe me an apology.
You're right, Monica. I'm so sorry.
No, it's an honest mistake. It could happen to anybody. All right, see ya.
Wait a minute. If you just got back from Tulsa, how did your suitcase beat you here?
I climbed down the fire escape, and you can't put that in the closet?
So, with the exception of the fermentation process, beer and ale are basically the same thing. Fascinating, isn't it?
Maybe you should look up fascinating.
I'll get it. Hello? Ross's place. Mike speaking. That's for you.
I don't understand what just happened here. What's going on?
I'm sorry. I told you I was in Tulsa because I wanted to spend the night with Monica, and I didn't think you'd understand.
What, do you think I'm too dumb to understand that a husband needs to be with his wife? Huh? You think I'm like, duh?
Joey? I don't know what to say. We shouldn't have lied to you.
Yeah, I feel so bad. Is there anything I can do to make it up to you?
Yeah, you could go to the game with me, even though I know you said you couldn't. But then you lied to me and tricked me and gave me a bump on the head.
I'm sorry, that's the one thing I can't do. I promised I'd be with Monica.
You can go.
What?
You should go to the game. It's okay. I want you to.
Really? You gonna be okay?
Yeah, it'll be fine. You know, maybe I'll stay here and practice the art of seduction.
You're gonna put sweats on and clean, aren't you?
It's gonna be so hot.
Thanks. Here's your ticket.
Thanks. Hey, listen. I'm never gonna lie to you again, okay? And I want you to know that nobody thinks you're stupid.
Thanks, man.
And the game is tomorrow.
Where you going? Game's tomorrow night, Joe.
So glad you're back.
Wow. So what did you guys do?
Oh, you know, we just drank some beer and Mike played with the boundaries of normal social conduct.
It's true, I did.
Well, goodbye.
Okay.
Okay.
That was fun. I know. It was fun. See you guys.
Rachel, lock the door. Lock the door, seriously.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to pay Phoebe for the drinks. Wait. Sorry. Did he call? Did that guy call?
No, just his mom.
Oh, around 8:30?
Yeah.
Then again at 9?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Hello? Oh, no, she's not here right now. Can I take a message? Bill from the bar? Okay, Bill from the bar. I'll make sure she gets your number. So how was it? You guys have a good time?
Oh, we had so much fun. It felt so good to be out.
Rach?
Yeah.
Never mind.
He didn't give the number.
Hey. Hey. Oh, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Stout. That's a kind of beer.
Holy shit, man. So good.
He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight, Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
Good night.
Wow. That was great. You really wrote that?
Uh-huh.
Pokemon.
Elves, I'm off to Tulsa.
No.
Here for Christmas.
You're really not coming back?
Yeah, we have all this paperwork that needs to be filed by the end of the year. If I don't get it done, I'll be fired.
It's so unfair. You don't even like your job.
So, who does?
Oh, I like my job.
love
I can't
my job.
wait to go back to work.
I can't get enough dinosaurs.
I'm sorry, I won't be here.
It's hard enough not seeing you during the week, but for Christmas, if this is what you have to do, I understand.
Thanks. I'll see you New Year's Day.
You're not going to be here New Year's Eve?
Did I not mention that?
No.
And to all, a good night.
Bam, bam, ba, bam, 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 bam. You're always stuck in second gear. And when it hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even your year, but when it has sauce to pour, I'll be there for you. I've been there before. As it says, so are you too.
All right, everybody. I know that it is Christmas Eve and you'd rather be with your families, but there is no call for writing "Screw you, Mr. Bing" on the back of my chair. By the way, you can all call me Chandler.
Hey,
Hey, where you been?
I was checking out that insurance company's Christmas party on 3. It was really beautiful. They have all these decorations and this huge tree, and I just thought, to hell with them, we have to work. So I stole their ham.
You hear that? You may not be with your families, but at least it's gonna smell like ham in here.
My kid's in a play right now.
You know what? I know what will cheer you guys up. Had a little talk with the boys in New York. Told them about all the hard work you've been doing, and that a little Christmas bonus may be in order.
A donation has been made in your name to the New York City Ballet.
Well, that's like money in your pocket. All right, look, you want me to say it? This sucks. Being here sucks. This work sucks.
Now it feels like Christmas.
I'm sorry. Hey, at least you guys get to go home and be with your families tonight. I have to go back to an empty hotel room and lay down on a very questionable bedspread. And then tomorrow morning, you get to have Christmas morning in your own houses, which, by the way, none of you have invited me to.
You can come to my house.
No thanks.
This is a nice pep talk.
Oh, thanks. I'm actually thinking about becoming a motivational speaker.
So, if you were home right now, what would you be doing?
Typical Christmassy stuff. You know, our holidays.
What's up, bro? I'm watching Friends. Oh yeah. I'm just chilling. When I'm not, when no one's around, I'm just doing my thing, bro. I just get I'm watching Friends right now, episode 10, season 9, Chandler in Tulsa. He's not there for Christmas, and then he's gonna surprise Monica. I've seen these episodes like millions of times. And it's funny because when Friends first showed up back in the 90s, I didn't watch any Friends. In fact, I was like, fuck Friends. Who watches Friends? You see how things change? That's why, like, I don't say anything anymore about any show, because I know eventually I'm gonna watch it. Right? Like, for example, Game of Thrones. Like, I know it's a really good show, but I know the ending is terrible, or the ending was abysmal, but I know I will watch it eventually. So during COVID, right, when I was grinding, that's what I'll call it, the grind of personal development, not even spirituality, the personal development, right? 100 books, thousands of hours of podcasts and TED Talks. You know, the one thing that I still did was find a way to enjoy my time and laugh and have some sort of like, I can't be, you know, morning to night, the entire day, personal development. That's what I was doing. But in the evening times, I would pause and I would watch like Fresh Prince or Saved by the Bell or Family Matters. But I'm like, you know what? It's COVID. I won't be talking to anybody. I may as well watch Friends. So there's nobody that can spoil Friends for me, and I get to watch it from the beginning to the end. And I get to enjoy it for what it was, and I definitely enjoyed it for what it was. I used to, not anymore, because it's, you know, it's what the mind wants to believe, right? Sure, there are times where it feels like in alignment. It's just like reading a post on Instagram or Facebook, right? It's all about the algorithm of your mind. I don't read it anymore. I do watch tarot readings on YouTube, but I don't watch it for, ooh, what is going to happen for me, you know? I watch it because it's just entertainment at this point. And I figured, why not? Just check it out, see what anyone's saying, like what could be happening for my 2026, like love life, business, career, stuff like that. But other than that, no, I don't subscribe to it anymore because I know I'm the one that creates it, right? Just like yesterday. Oh, speaking of that, yesterday, you know how I mentioned to you about we had our little magical moment? I had another magical moment yesterday. I was thinking of a wrestling match that I hadn't seen at all. And sure enough, around 8 o'clock last night, it popped up on my feed. It was posted about a month ago on the WWE Vault channel. And it was the 2000 Armageddon pay-per-view 6-man Hell in a Cell with Stone Cold, The Rock, Undertaker, Kurt Angle, and Triple H. I had never seen the match in its entirety. I've seen bits and pieces, little clips, like 480p, 360p, and 240p clips on like Daily Motion, but never on YouTube. And sure enough, I manifested it yesterday and it popped up on my feed. So, yeah, I know I'm the one that's creating it. I heard this year will be good for Leos. I mean, this year is going to be good for everybody. But the thing is, it comes down to if you choose to entertain that, right? What horoscopes are meant to do is to give you like hope and feed into something. And yes, if you say this year's gonna be good for Leos, it will be good for Leos, right? It will be good for Aries. It will be good for, if people say it's gonna be a terrible year for Libra, let's say, and someone really is into astrology, like this stuff, then guess what's going to happen? They're going to like, fuck, I'm going to have a shitty ass year. Like, fuck. And then they're going to buy into it and they're going to give so much emotions behind there's going to be a shitty year for Libra. And guess what's going to happen? They're going to create a shitty year. That's how it's going to work. No, that's cool. No problem. You're not distracting me. I'm just watching my show, bro.
Typical Christmassy stuff. Our holidays are pretty
Peace out, bro. I'll see you.
A very special holiday song that I wrote for some very important people.
And remember Mewtwo, greatest Pokemon ever.
Went to the store, sat on Santa's lap.
Phoebe.
Bring my friends all kinds of crap. Said all you need is to write them a song. They haven't heard it yet, so don't try to sing along. Or don't sing along.
Monica, have a happy Hanukkah. See, when I saw Monica back then, I was like, No, Chandler, it's supposed to be snowy.
Happy holidays, everybody. Okay, Phoebes, you look in the kitchen. I will look in the back closet.
I can save you time, ladies. I'm right here.
Yeah. Chandler, why don't you take a walk? This doesn't concern you.
We are looking for our Christmas presents for Monica.
What? That's terrible.
No, we do it every year.
Oh, well, that makes it not terrible.
No, yeah, we never find them. She's always bested us, that wily minx.
Yeah, don't worry. We're just going to search here for an hour, and then we're going to go over to Joey's and search, okay?
No, not okay. You can't look for Monica's presents.
Oh, no, we have to.
No, you don't have to, and you can't because I live here too.
Well, then you should look with us.
Why?
Chandler, are you worried about what to get Monica for Christmas?
No, I have a great idea for a present for her.
Oh, that's it? A great idea, okay?
Chandler, that's not enough. I mean, what if she gets you a great present, 2 medium presents, and then a bunch of little presents, and you've just gotten her one great present? I mean, that's just going to make her feel bad. Why would you do that to her, Chandler?
Why?
If I helped, we could find him faster.
That's right. Oh, we have a live one. Oh, it's a Macy's bag.
Yeah.
Oh, who's it for?
Dear losers, do you really think I'd hide presents under the couch? P.S. Chandler, I knew they'd break you.
Rach, these are for you.
Wiper blades. I don't even have a car.
No, but with this new car smell, you'll think you do. Okay, Phoebes, your turn.
Oh, toilet seat covers. Is that what you were doing while I was getting gas? You guys.
And for Ross, Mr. Sweet Tooth.
You got me a cola drink and a lemon lime. Well, this is too much. I feel like I should get you another sweater.
And last but not least, a rib for your pleasure.
Hey, Ben, what if the holiday armadillo told you all about the Festival of Lights?
Cool.
Come on, Ben.
Cool.
Years and years ago,
Cool.
there were these people
Called the Maccabee.
Oh, Merry Christmas!
Santa!
Hey!
Hey.
What are you doing here, Santa?
Well, I'm here to see my old buddy Ben. What are you doing here, weird turtle man?
Is this what people using threads for? The fuck?
Your part Jewish friend. You sent me here to give Ben some presents. Remember?
What?
What?
Okay, Ben, why don't you come open some more presents? And Santa, the armadillo, and I will have a little talk in the kitchen. There's a sentence I never thought I'd say.
What are you doing? You called everyone and said you were having trouble finding a Santa costume, so I borrowed one from a guy at work.
Thank you, but you gotta leave.
Why?
Because I'm finally getting him excited about Hanukkah, and you're wrecking it.
But I didn't get to shake my belly
Boom, it's
like
like a bowl full of jelly.
I'm sorry, Chandler, but this is really important to me.
Okay, fine. I'll give the suit back.
Hey, you think you can keep it another night?
Santa? Really?
Yeah, is that okay?
Did your dad ever dress up like Santa?
No.
No.
Then
It's okay.
You know what, everybody? Go home. You should be with your families. It's bad enough that we're working New Year's Eve. Did I not tell anyone about New Year's Eve? All right, look, go home, okay? Merry Christmas. Go. Yeah.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Peace on earth. Good. Godspeed, good people. You're not gonna go?
Nah, I couldn't leave you alone.
Oh, thanks.
Besides, I can't leave until that Christmas party downstairs clears out. There are some pissed off insurance people looking for that ham.
Chandler Bing.
Hi, honey. We're all here. We just wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
No, Merry Christmas. I miss you guys.
So is it horrible? Is everybody working really hard?
Well, no, it's just me and Wendy.
Wendy? That sounds like a girl's name.
It is. Did I not tell you about her?
About the time you told me about New Year's Eve. Where's everybody else?
I sent them home.
Oh, you are such a good boss. Is she pretty?
Answer faster, answer faster.
I don't know.
Answer better, answer better.
I don't think of her that way, you know. She's a colleague.
What does she do there?
Oh, she's
Authentic.
regional vice president. She's
I love you.
just below me.
She did what?
Below me.
Oh, wait, is Wendy the runner-up Miss Oklahoma?
What?
Well, she didn't win.
All right, well, maybe I should let you and the second prettiest girl in Oklahoma get back to work.
Well, second prettiest that year. I mean, of all the girls in Oklahoma, she's probably...
No, Chandler, stop talking.
Honey, there's really nothing to worry about.
Okay.
I'm serious.
Okay.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, you guys. The wife says hi.
Ah, fun conversation.
Oh, well, she's just got this weird idea that, just because you and I are alone, that something's going to happen.
Huh? Really? That be so terrible?
This is probably the wrong thing to be worrying about, but you're getting ham on my only tie. Whoa, back off, Missy.
Missy?
I don't know. I'm not used to girls making passes at me. Wait a minute. Am I sexy in Oklahoma?
You are to me.
No. Look, I'm married.
So, I'm married.
I'm happily married.
Oh. What's that like?
Right, so I'm sorry, but...
Seriously? Happily married. So that phone call before, that was happy?
Well, look, it's not easy to spend this much time apart, you know? She's entitled to be a little paranoid. Or, in this case, right on the money. You know, she's amazing and beautiful and smart. And if she were here right now, she'd kick your ass. Look, you're a really nice person. Ham stealing and adultery aside. But what I have with my wife is pretty great. So nothing's ever gonna happen between us.
Okay, let me ask you something. If what you and your wife have is so great, then why are you spending Christmas with me?
You were the most beautiful woman in the room tonight.
Really?
Are you kidding? You're the most beautiful woman in most rooms. Whoa, what's going on? You and I just made out. You and I are making out?
Well, not anymore.
But we don't do that.
I know, I just thought it would be fun.
How drunk are you?
Drunk enough that I know I want to do this. Not so drunk that you should feel guilty about taking advantage.
That's the perfect amount.
what's weird?
What?
This doesn't feel weird.
I know.
You're a really good kisser.
Well, I have kissed over 4 women. You want to get under the covers?
Wow, you are really fast.
It bodes well for me that speed impresses you.
We're gonna see each other naked.
Yep.
You want to do it at the same time?
Count of 3.
1, 2, 3.
Well, I think it's safe to say that our friendship is effectively ruined.
We weren't that close anyway.
So, are you really going to go out with that nurse man?
Well, you and I are just goofing around. I thought, why not just goof around with him?
You know, I don't know if you've ever looked up the term goofing around in the dictionary. Well, I have. And the technical definition is 2 friends who care a lot about each other and have amazing sex and just want to spend more time together. You know, but if you have this newfangled dictionary that gets you mad at me, then we have to, you know, get you my original dictionary. I am so bad at this.
I think you're better than you think you are.
Really? Okay, so
Know when to stop.
you know, I sense that I should stop. So we're okay?
Yeah. Don't do the dance.
Right.
I can't get married until I get something old, something new, something borrowed, and something blue.
Okay, all right, okay. Okay, here's something blue and new.
We're so efficient. I love you.
Let's go.
No, wait. We need something old.
Okay, I have a condom in my wallet that I've had since I was 12.
That'll work.
I don't think so.
Okay, now we just need something borrowed.
Here, just take this.
Steal me.
We'll bring it back. Just put it under your dress.
Aww.
Okay, one thing at a time.
Listen, I've been thinking. It's not fair for me to ask you to spend all of your money on our wedding. I mean, you work really hard for that. Well, you work for that.
That's funny. I'll be right back, y'all. Oh, yeah.
This one, I guess when another doesn't, I'll just see what clear up a little bit today, not so bad. I still take the drop from there. Yes, I mean, I have to do it for 7 days. There are nothing to bust. There's no information or anything there. There's nothing, so. Yeah, it's supposed to hopefully go down, so. Not left in there, right?
cookies and cinnamon bun.
Well, you work for that.
Look, I thought about it too. I'm sorry. I think we should spend all of the money on the wedding.
You do?
Yeah, I'm putting my foot down. Yeah, look, when I proposed, I told you that I would do anything to make you happy. And if having the perfect wedding makes you happy, then that's what we're gonna do.
You're so sweet. Oh, but wait, what about the future and stuff?
Ah, forget about the future and stuff. So we only have 2 kids, you know? We'll pick our favorite, and that one will get to go to college.
Thought about that?
Yeah.
How many kids were we gonna have?
4. A boy, twin girls, and another boy.
What else did you think about?
Well, stuff like where we live, you know, like a small place outside the city where our kids could learn to ride their bikes and stuff. You know, we could have a cat that had a bell on its collar, and we could hear it every time it ran through the little kitty door. Of course, we'd have an apartment over the garage where Joey could grow old.
You know what? I don't want a big fancy wedding.
Sure you do.
No. I want everything that you just said. I want a marriage.
Sure? I love you so much.
I love you.
Oh, I love it.
Really? You're not going to return it?
Well, not this second. Hey, look, you guys, it's snowing. Oh. Oh, wow, it's so beautiful.
Wow, it really is.
Oh.
Wendy's a fat girl name.
Aren't we done with that?
Okay, fine. Let's talk about snow. You think it's snowing in Tulsa where my husband's having sex in a copying machine?
Hey! Oh my God. Hey!
Oh.
Hey! Look at that! It's a Christmas miracle!
What are you doing here?
I wanted to be with you. I missed you so much.
Hey, who'd you miss the most?
Monica.
Gotcha.
I never want to leave you again.
But I thought if you left, you'd get fired.
Turns out they can't fire me. Because I quit.
What? You really quit your job?
Yeah, it was a stupid job, and I could not stand leaving you. And why should I be the only one who doesn't get to do what he really wants to do?
Well, what do you really want to do?
I have not thought this through.
I know, I should have talked to you first about it.
No, I think that this is what you want to do. I think it's great.
Thanks.
Chandler, your being here is the best Christmas present I could have ever imagined.
Aw.
Now give me my real gift.
Here, pass those around.
Oh.
Oh, okay. A donation has been made in your name to the New York City Ballet. How did you know?
Are you kidding? I can't return this.
I thought it was time we started thinking about other people. Besides, this gift still says I love you, Gunn.
Mine says to Lillian Myers.
I don't have a job. Actuary? No. Bookkeeper? No. Topless dancer? Hey, you know what I just realized? You are the sole wage earner.
You are the head of the household. I don't do anything. I'm a kept man.
You are. Hey, here's $20. Why don't you go buy yourself something pretty while I'm at work tomorrow?
Okay. I love Friends. That's the movie. Don't play anything Disney. Disney will just like be all over your ass. Wow, Martin Mystery. Holy fuck. Canadian show. Martin Mystery.
Watch it, you little munchkin. That's my lucky shirt.
Don't worry, I've got it covered. Stand still, you little pointy-eared nuisance.
X-Rod selected. Okay, playtime's over. Step aside, Di, and let a pro handle this.
Come on, Martin, you're blocking my light.
What do you think you're gonna do with that dumb bucket?
I'm gonna stick it on your head in a second if you don't stop talking.
Oh yeah? I dare ya. In fact, I double dog dare ya. Oh, way to go, Di. You let him get away.
Me? It was your fault. You distracted me on purpose.
Oh, sure. Like Mom's gonna fall for that one.
You've been on how many assignments together, and you two still can't work as a team?
I keep trying to tell him that, but...
You are equally to blame, young lady. You will learn how to work as a team, or the team will cease to exist. Do I make myself clear?
You mean I get to go solo? Oh, awesome! I've always seen myself as more of a lone investigator. Just me up against the paranormal world.
Apparently, I'm not making myself clear. No team, no assignments for either of you.
What?
But that's not fair. He's the one who can't work as a team.
Billy?
Hi, guys. How you doing?
Billy.
I'm just doing fine, thanks.
Congratulations, you are both the proud parents of Baby.
Baby? Looks more like a cell phone or a video game.
But we can't both be the parents. We're brother and sister.
For the sake of this exercise, you will both be responsible for Baby. If this doesn't teach you how to work together, nothing will.
Fine. Then I'll just watch it. Martin's way too incompetent.
You mean way too competent? Hand it over, sis. I'll watch it.
Here we go.
You broke it.
I think it's just crying. Make it stop.
I didn't make it start. You make it stop.
By the way, there have been mysterious disappearances of the residents in a housing development. I would like you three to investigate.
Great. So you'll babysit?
This is one mom that doesn't do babysitting.
Well, do you at least know how to make it stop crying? Oh, sure. Quiet! With children, you just need to be firm.
Interesting. I'm pretty sure Martin Mysteries did a crossover with Totally Spies. What is going on here?
All right, we made it to the Shattered Square in the PTB with 11. All right. I did not bring all of 11's perks, but I did bring...
Damn, the adult versions of these guys are badass. What the hell was that? What just happened? Huh? What's happening? Oh, there it goes. Oh, it's like a Gore-Tex ability. What the hell? Oh, they're gonna blow? Ooh. Ooh.
What the hell is this?
Galactic guillotine. Oh.
The fuck is this?
He's clotheslined his stomach. Goku and Vegeta need to take a page out of these guys' book right here. Damn, yo.
Yeah, dude.
What is that? He's got like 3 triceps.
Seriously. That was sick.
Yeah. Frame 1. Way to go. That was very sick.
Bro really tried to predict the vault. Ah! Ah! Wow. Steve.
Face to face. Rock, don't try to. Don't worry, Rock. Don't. Bring right us on again. Just tossing the head back up inside and just. There it is. Just slaps Goldberg. Oh, huge shoulder blockers. A Goldberg. The Rock gonna be over. 2-0. Max, here are the again. And a jackhammer slam. Slam by Goldberg. He does it on the world.
Who are these guys? Oh, they're starting out. You can give them a like. For life. For life.
Inverted lift and body slam that demolishes his opponents. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the former
Heavyweight champion of the world.
the man is Goldberg. That is right. Back on January 4th, Goldberg, as you saw, brutally attacked by members of the NWO, the Wolfpack. The Atlanta Falcons, after our telecast, came out to help him in a show of force as Randy Anderson hooks the stun gun and it climbs high above the ring. Those same Atlanta Falcons won the NFC Championship earlier today to go to their very first Super Bowl. Goldberg,
How high that is, Tony.
said that it was one of his biggest days, one of his biggest moments to watch his friends.
What are they fighting for?
Quit their careers, their livelihoods.
Sold out.
That's a jerk, the Disco Inferno. What? No! Oh!
Boy, did you see his head go back?
His head. One shot and Goldberg will win it. They're standing everywhere across America.
And Hall's begging.
Look at Goldberg, look at the smile. Look.
He knows he's got him.
What he's enduring tonight, and he's still standing, looking stronger than ever.
Barely busted him.
It's time for revenge right now.
Zap him.
He's not human.
He's making Hall sweat.
That's exactly what he's doing.
He's making him walk that last mile to the executioner, to old Sparky.
Because it's not the zap, it's the anticipation. He speared him.
And Hall went for it.
Going in the air, speared him. Jackhammer. He got it. Get it. And stick him with it. Zap him.
No.
Yes! And Bam Bam Bigelow's come out. After all of this, Goldberg's gonna fight off Bigelow. But by God, that's what he's doing. This is how Bigelow made his name.
Gentlemen, Hall's got the zapper now.
Scott Hall continuing to zap Goldberg. Goldberg got his win, but Hall has his vengeance.
Ooh, damn, boy. There's a person that left a comment who said they went to this pay-per-view and phew, that's crazy. They were standing out in 30-degree weather. I've seen this one. $1 million for a game. Keep seeing this on my feed.
I have this to offer.
But I've seen this one already.
This is the earliest sticker sealed Super Mario Brothers Nintendo game.
That's pretty amazing. I know some of them go for a lot of money. Chum.
What?
Can you come over in here and help me for a moment?
What's up, Rick?
Okay, the guy has I guess this is a really early one.
The earliest print still sealed of Super Mario Brothers in existence.
Oh, wow.
Just never really been into video games. I still like pinball.
I'm coming into the pawn shop today to sell my Super Mario Brothers Nintendo game. It's the only sticker seal version of Super Mario Brothers known to exist. It's unique. It's a part of history. This is the most important video game, in my opinion, that exists. I'm hoping to sell it for $1 million.
$1 million.
Super Mario Brothers. Him and his brother Luigi, would go in the sewers of New York and battle the bad guys in hopes to save the princess. The character of Mario actually started in the game Donkey Kong over in Japan. And Super Mario Brothers is pretty much what started video game consoles as we know, like here in America today.
Okay, so this was the first game on the Nintendo console.
Correct. In retro gaming, Nintendo is the most collectible, specifically the NES, which this is.
Mind if I take a look?
Absolutely, sure.
Oh, this isn't the shrink wrap version. This is the sticker stills version, which I don't know too much about, but I know these are pretty rare.
This one also happens to be an incredibly high grade. Even if the other ones are found, there's no way it's going to come close to this condition.
All right. How much do you want for it?
It's a piece of history. It's something that's hard for me to part with, but I would sell it for $1 million.
$1 million.
Yep.
All right.
I thought it was a scam back then, like it still is now.
It's a lot of money for a video game.
I agree. It is a lot of money.
I know there's video game collecting going on. I know I've seen some recent auctions where I was sort of shocked when, like, there's some video games sold for $29,000 just the cartridges. But I didn't know the market exists for six-figure games, much less $1 million game. From all my research, WADA is the company that grades these. These are the ones you trust. So I'm actually going to go call them up and see if I can get one of their guys down here. I would really like to get their opinion. But no offense, I mean, I just never heard of a video game going for $1 million, and I just don't know if that exists or not. Okay, I will.
You play Super Mario Brothers, Rad Racer, and Tetris. And I'm here today to sell my M82 demo unit at Nintendo Entertainment Center. The M82 was just...
So what do we got here?
I have a Nintendo game television.
So it's a television with a Nintendo inside of it.
Yeah, it's actually on the bottom.
I don't know why, but it's just something about this thing that makes me want to pull the cartridge out and blow the dust out of it.
I'm at the pawn shop today to sell my Nintendo game television. When I got this as a kid, I thought this was the coolest thing that I ever could have gotten as a gift. When you see something like that, you're like, wow, I can't believe I just got this. And then you spend like 10 years of your life just playing the thing. I know that they're pretty rare, so I'm hoping to get $1,200 for my Nintendo game television.
Yeah, they did her dirty.
Cool. You do have the OG video game system here with the Duck Hunt and Super Mario Brothers. The game that your original Nintendo came with the Duck Hunt pistol and the controller.
Yeah.
It's Nintendo and it's Sharp. I mean, they're both pretty huge companies in Japan. You know, Sharp, they're basically the GE of Japan. I mean, they make everything from light bulbs to televisions to washers and dryers. And Nintendo, it was the first video game system that every single kid you knew had. Mario's probably as popular as Coca-Cola. Everybody had a Nintendo and everybody had a TV. Let's put them both together and kind of sell it for a little bit lower of a price. But I think both companies kind of realized they made more money selling them apart than they actually did together. So 1990, they discontinued them. When you see the legs on it like this was definitely mounted on a shelf at an electronics store, and it was used as a demo model. Does it work?
Yeah, go for it. You can turn it on and check it out.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
That's pretty cool. Clearly it works. So, what are you looking to get out of it?
I was hoping to get $1,200.
Okay, I wish you would have just brought me in an original Nintendo with this game and this setup right here, because that would probably be worth $2,000-$3,000 today right now.
Wow.
But you brought me an old TV, and you don't really have a Nintendo, even though you have a Nintendo. It's not the square box Nintendo everybody had when they were a kid that wants to collect them. But it is cool, and there is a market out there for these right now. I'll tell you what, I'd give you $500 for it.
Can you do 8?
No, but I could do 650.
650? All right, I think we could do 650.
Okay, do me a favor. There's a guy over there that will write you up, and I'm going to sit here and play Duck Hunt by myself.
All right, have fun, and thank you very much. I think I did all right. I think my negotiating skills are pretty sharp. I walked out with $650.
Yeah, you got screwed, girl. You got screwed. Top 25 PS2 JRPGs that still feel better than modern games.
Look, I'm not here to tell you the PS2 was perfect, but something happened between 2000 and 2008 that we lost. Developers had budgets big enough for orchestras and voice acting, but not so bloated they were terrified to take risks. You got turn-based combat that actually made you think, art styles that aged like wine, and mechanical depth modern games smooth away because, I don't know, they think we're too dumb for it. So here's 25 PS2 JRPGs that prove my point. Some are beloved classics, others sold like 200,000 copies and disappeared into the void, but all of them, they still hit different. Let's start with the ultimate, why don't more people talk about this game? Shadow Heart's Covenant. It's set in World War I Europe, except there's demons, Lovecraftian horror, and your party includes a vampire wrestler named Joachim. The vibe is this perfect. Physical copies cost a fortune now, and there's this Kickstarter spiritual successor called Penny Blood that proves people are still starving for this specific flavor of horror RPG. It's one of those games where if you know, you know. Yeah, I'm putting FFX on a list about games you might have missed. Hear me out. Everyone played it in 2001, but I don't think people appreciate how much better its combat system is than what came after. The conditional turn-based system stops time completely during your turn. You see a timeline on the side showing exactly how every decision affects turn order. Haste this character, they go twice. Use a slow, heavy attack, you push yourself back. It's pure strategy. No ATB bars slowly filling while you panic. You can take your time. Without getting hit, you reach 100 tension. Basically,
Yeah, I don't give a shit about Dragon Quest.
one mistake can spiral into a total party wipe. The Matador boss is famous for filtering new players. If you can't adapt to press turn's rhythm, you're done. What's wild is this introduced the mainline series to the West. Previous entries weren't localized, so this was people's first taste of SMT's uncompromising difficulty and philosophical bleakness. The HD remaster's out now with voice acting and a merciful difficulty for people who want the story without the suffering. But honestly, the original PS2 atmosphere hits different. That minimalist, oppressive vibe feels
Persona.
equal power. But P4 does intimacy better than P5. The cast feels like actual friends, not just one duels that are basically cinematic rock, paper, scissors. The formation system lets you arrange your party like a tactics grid. Tanks in front, mages in back, and specific character pairs can perform unite attacks. The tragedy, Suikoden 4 tanked so hard that by the time 5 came out as this apology tour, nobody trusted the series anymore. It sold poorly in the West, releasing late in the PS2's life cycle in 2006. Physical copies now run $100 plus, and Konami focused on remastering Suikoden 1 and 2, leaving 5 stranded on original hardware. It's the last great traditional political war RPG, and it's cast Fyra. You're building if-then chains for your party. And in 2025, no other JRPG has matched this level of automation control. Active dimension battle means no random encounters. Fights happen seamlessly in the field, and with proper gambits, you can optimize grinding or exploration without menu diving every 5 seconds. People criticized it at launch for playing itself, but that completely misses the point. You're not the soldier, you're the architect. You design the AI, tweak the logic, and watch your strategy execute. The Zodiac Age remaster is the definitive version. Adds the job system from the Japan-only international release. Includes a speed-up toggle for traversing huge maps.
Yeah, fuck that.
But for years, it was a nightmare. It sold around 400,000 in Japan with modest Western sales, praised for depth but criticized for its steep difficulty curve. If you want to play it legit in 2025, you're hunting down a PS2 or dealing with emulation quirks. Number 9, Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 perfected action RPG combat tanked. So episode 3 is this rushed sprint to wrap up cosmic scale lore involving Gnosticism, Nietzsche, Jungian psychology, and the literal history of the universe. The break gauge system here heavily influenced Xenoblade Chronicles. You fill an enemy's break meter with attacks, and once it's full, they're stunned and take massive bonus damage.
This?
It's all about managing that rhythm, building to breakpoints, and unloading during vulnerability windows. The story payoffs are incredible if you're invested. KOS Moss's arc, the Zohar's purpose, Wilhelm's endgame, it's dense as hell, but rewarding. The tragedy's multi-layered. It sold about 343,000 units worldwide, the lowest in the trilogy. It never released in Europe at all. North American copies had a low print run, so physical copies now exceed $200. Bandai Namco owns the IP, but Monolith Soft is now Nintendo-owned, creating this rights nightmare that likely prevents remasters. It's one of the rarest, most expensive PS2 games, and unless you're emulating, you're probably never playing it. Number 11. Rogue Galaxy.
This was a good game.
Rogue Galaxy is Level 5's attempt at a seamless open-world space opera, and the technical achievement is absurd. There are no load times. You walk from planets to towns to buildings.
There is a little
and
bit
it
of
never
load time.
stops. On PS2 hardware in 2005, that's black magic. The game just keeps going. The Revelation Flow is your progression system, a grid where you place specific items to unlock skills, kind of like Final Fantasy VII Remake's weapon upgrades. The Factory minigame is this entire complex puzzle mode where you design assembly lines to mass-produce items. It's way deeper than it has any right to be. Combat's action RPG where you swap between melee and ranged weapons instantly, and you can switch between 3 party members on the in the world, a lamp, a belt, a tree, and human or non-human. Your choice determines which faction you support in a war between species. Combat by holding a button. It adds this tactical layer where positioning matters, not just for dodging, but for setting up combos. Field of Phonons takes it further. Elemental circles appear on the battlefield,
Tales
and
of
using
Abyss.
specific arts inside.
I cannot wait till they fucking finally
And everyone's cursed with insatiable hunger. The second game drastically shifts the setting and content. The narrative's told through 5 intertwining perspectives: the Valkyrie, the Puka Prince, the Fairy,
What the hell is
Oswald,
this?
Velvet, and as each story unfolds, you see how their fates connect during Armageddon. Levels are circular stages that loop infinitely, and the alchemy system involves planting seeds that absorb experience points to grow food and potion ingredients. It's this weird fusion of action combat, resource management, and cooking mechanics. The tragedy is the original PS2 version suffered severe frame rate drops during intense combat. It was beautiful, but borderline unplayable in spots. The good news, Odin Sphere Leiftrasir on PS4 is a full remaster that rebuilds the combat system to be faster and more fluid, while keeping the original story intact. The game gained a devoted cult following despite modest sales, and is easily accessible on the PlayStation Store now. This is one of the rare cases where the modern version is unambiguously the way to play it. Number 17. Wild Arms 3. Wild Arms 3 is a cel-shaded Wild West roguelite made in 2002 before any of those terms were trendy. It's set entirely in Shelter, this claustrophobic industrial underground world where humanity has arguably the best turn-based combat engine ever created. Full stop. The IP gauge is a timeline system where you can cancel enemy attacks by hitting them during their wind-up animation. But Grandia 3 refines it with aerial combos. You can juggle enemies in the air for massive damage chains, and if you execute perfectly, they never touch the ground. It's combat that demands mastery. You're watching the timeline, predicting enemy moves, timing your cancels, launching them airborne, and extending combos. When you nail it, it feels incredible. The spell effects and character models are exceptionally high quality for PS2, and the game looks gorgeous. The tragedy is the story. It's strong in the first half, then completely falls apart in Disc 2, becoming generic and rushed. You play it for Yuki's journey and the setup, then the narrative just gives up. Critics praised combat and graphics, but panned the story's second half, and it never released in Europe on PS2. It's considered a commercial failure relative to expectations. The PS3 PSN has it as a PS2 classic, but unless you have a PS3 with the game already installed, you're looking at physical NTSC discs or emulation. The gameplay remains stellar throughout, despite the narrative collapse. And if you care about combat systems, it's worth experiencing for the IP gauge alone. 20. Romancing Saga Minstrel Song. Romancing Saga Minstrel Song is radically non-linear in ways modern It's a psychosexual metaphor for intimacy, and the innuendo, installing crystals into the girls, often overshadows genuinely deep character writing and lore. The soundtrack's composed by Akira Tsuchiya and features hymnos, a constructed language, complex political narratives, and seamless RTS combat. Number 23, Devil Summoner 2. But the vibe's so chill and unique that it gained a cult following. The tragedy's multi-layered. It was a commercial failure. Japan sold around 100K, North America sales were negligible. A sequel was in development for PS3. Maybe it's friction. Maybe it's soul. Maybe it's just nostalgia. Or maybe we actually...
I came to the conclusion that your attention is infinitely more powerful than your intention. We have to first understand attention is a centralization of energy. Think about a magnifying glass. If you shine light through a magnifying glass, it has enough power to start a fire. So imagine you go to a different country you've never been to, and you don't speak the native language, but you go to a restaurant, and the person, they say whatever they say in their language. You don't understand them by any stretch of the imagination, but you can see they got a menu, and luckily the menu has pictures on it. The person comes back, they got their notepad, they're like, what would you like? You then open, and you point to the fish, and you say, I don't want the fish. I'm allergic to fish. Close the menu and say, can I have the steak? This person doesn't understand you. All they've paid attention to is the placement of your attention, the centralization of your energy. Even though you had the intentions on ordering the steak, your attention was focused on what you don't want.
How's it going? Good. How you doing today? What do we got here? I got a Pez collection I'm looking to unload today. Got any candy? No, these have no candy in them at all. These are all from the 1960s, 1970s. What good are candy dispensers without candy? Come on, man. You work with this guy. I'm coming to the pawn shop today to try to sell some of my Pez collection. I like Pez collecting because they're pretty cool. I mean, it's real Americana. You know, like baseball cards or Barbie dolls, G.I. Joe dolls. It's just fun collecting them. These are very, very collectible, and it's a great hobby. Seems like this is something the kids would be into collecting, man. Come on, man. Busts my balls all day long. I know it might look childish to you, but there's definitely money into it. I have Casper the Friendly Ghost in the original box from the 1960s. This particular Pez here goes for like $300 to $400. I have the Mickey Mouse in the original box. It's a die cut. Piece here goes for about $350, $400. One of my coolest pieces I like is the original Batman. Very tough to find. You know, this goes for about $250, $300. We got Bozo, Tinkerbell, a Zorro. The 50 pieces that I'm bringing in today, worth about $5,000. Such a big collector, man. Why are you looking to sell them? Well, to be honest with you, a lot of these are my doubles. Okay. And I just want to unload them. Okay. So I can make money on them and buy more Pez, obviously. Buy more Pez, definitely. Okay. More rare ones.
I'm definitely interested in these Pez dispensers. I mean, there's a huge community out there of people who collect these things online. My only problem is that there's so many people out there buying and selling these things already that I need to get them really cheap. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to sell them. What do you want for them?
I'd like to grab $2,500 for them.
I had to grab it somewhere else. I'm going to offer you $1,000, my friend, just because I got to resell them.
You could put these on the internet individually and definitely make your money back on these.
Well, man, I'm not looking to break even at all. I put them on the internet, next thing you know, I'm competing with 5 other guys selling the same Pez.
I understand that, but these 3 pieces alone are Gino. Yeah. These 3 pieces alone. Give me $2,000, man.
$1,000 is what I can do.
It's fine. All right, buddy, get out of here, man. I can't believe one of them guys offered me $1,000 for them 50 pieces of Pez. That's an insult to the Pez community. I can't believe it. That's why they're chooches.
How you doing, gentlemen? Oh, pretty good.
I have a bronze statue I'd like to sell.
Do you know much about it?
I don't know what to tell you about that.
This is a statue called Pegasus, and this is Perseus. Perseus was the mythological figure that killed Medusa. Okay? And the helmet he's wearing right here made him invisible.
Minutes. You got me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Perseus and Pegasus.
Today to sell a limited edition 1888 bronze statue by Louis Picard. I want to sell my statue for about $6,000, but you know, if I can take 55, but I won't take less.
So, what can you tell me about this thing?
It was made in 1888. By the
1888.
French sculptor Emile Picard.
Okay.
Rick, it's a quality piece. I don't know the sculptor.
Picard was an artist in France. He was born in the 1830s, died around 1915. He did a lot of mythological stuff, and this was his most famous one. If this is a genuine Picard, we're talking thousands of dollars. His sculptures are highly collectible, but in the art world, there's just millions of fakes, so you have to be really careful. The patina looks right. What doesn't look right is there's some pitting right here. And that crack right there is from when they casted it. It didn't happen later. If it's an original, the casting will all be right.
Well, to be honest, I don't know how to respond.
I believe this was recast probably like 40, 50 years ago, long after Picard died.
Why would they do that?
That's just this is what I'm seeing. Right here, you have Collection Française. You see this?
Yeah.
It says Made in USA below it. This was not made in 1888. The original was made in 1888.
I don't believe you.
Okay, I mean, I just don't see 1800s here. It's an American foundry in the 1950s.
What you see and what you can prove is two different stories.
I see this all the time. People will bring in things like this, and I tell them it's not real. And they just think I'm a call. They think, that guy can't appraise art, but I can. It's not as old as this date says it is.
I don't care what you say. I don't care what you tell me, but I know you're full of
You know, it's all right, Antoine. I got it. That's just what I see.
We might be wrong. We don't know. We're in the business to make money. But when we don't feel comfortable with something, we're going to back off. We really appreciate you bringing it in, but it's not for us. That's all I can tell you.
I'm glad he didn't want to buy. This is his loss, not mine.
Hey, man, what do we got?
That's crazy.
This is Madonna's personal daily planner and phone book from 1988.
All right. Oh, we still have like a couple minutes. Ooh. 7:27. I will be calling it a wrap for the, like heading to bed in probably like an hour or so or two. And then we repeat. It's going to be another cold day. Alexa, what is the temperature at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for mostly sunny skies with temperatures around -10 degrees Celsius.
It's going to be cold. Alexa, what's the wind chill at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning, you can look for mostly sunny skies
It's not
with
answering.
temperatures around -10 degrees Celsius.
Let's just say it's going to be like -17, 18 tomorrow. So, but that's not going to stop me. Again, if it's a shorter walk, it's a shorter walk. No big deal. We'll always find a way to still do our walk regardless. You know, as long as I'm keeping myself warm, I'm good. But yeah, jacket open, no glove, no hat, no scarf, no earmuffs. I'm good. Like training the body. But anyways, you all have yourselves a wonderful night. I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, remember you're the answer. All right. Peace out, y'all. Love you. Bye.